Alright, chat's popped out. All I need to do is do that nice little copy paste. That nice little copy paste. Hold on. Paste. Okay. Alright, okay. Everything's ready. Everything's up to date. We are all set and we're good to freaking go. Let me move this. Nope, that's me. This is the live stream. Hold up, I have a better way of doing this. Let me go like this. Okay, there. Alright. Oh yeah, my Tom merch arrived and I wanted to tweet out I took photos in the shirt. So much happened. I freaking leave. I leave for a second. I literally left. I left for a second. I was gone for a second. And suddenly, now, Nicholas Diorio, Boogie, who was it? Jake Weddle. Then Tom drops the Andrew Tate video. And then there's another dude. This YouTuber got divorced because of you. And then it's another, and then it's this dude. And then Tom's talking about this guy. And they're calling him a soy boy. And I have no clue what's going on. Or why this is happening. What's happening. I need to get updated. I need to be updated. Is that freaking brother? Rayston videos are ruining YouTube, dude. Okay. Okay. And then Tom canceled his. Dude, Tom, I need to become a member. I had to hit all on my other account because Mans went live on this channel. And I was like, motherfucker. I wasn't paying attention. So, okay. This happened 4 days ago, right? He begs for money. Then it's this Muppet thing. Ethan Klein is talking about Twitch. And then he's, okay, so Tom watches these videos, right? He watches and he reacts to certain videos. So usually I'm not like, I like the fully formed things. But sometimes I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? Commentary, community, debate. Then there's talking about the new Turkey Tom video. We watched that video. Now I'm so far behind. Something big is happening. What is it? I'm so far behind. I am very much, I'm really turned today. I'm really woke today, if I could be completely honest. So, I went to a doctor's appointment. I had another, evaluation done. It's just I still have autism, so that's great. Right? So the thing is, right, like over time, because I'm an adult, it's kind of very hard to, like, lock down what's going on. So I'm in the process of getting like multiple evaluations done to get different varying opinions, and reoccurring it's like autism. I'm like, okay, great, I've got the tism. But after that, recently my medication was upgraded. The dosage was updated, so I'm like, woo. So I'm like wired for sound right now. I'm super woke. My mood is be like really like I'm in it, and then I'm like I'm not in it, but I'm in it. Case. I don't know my own email. I don't know. I'm trying to sign into the chat. I'm trying to sign into the chat. Alright. Okay. I did want to say, I'm pretty sure I remembered who Mr. Medical was because of Boogie. I'm pretty sure he was the dude that came on and was like, dude, just show your medical records. I did. And he was like, I want that shirt of see left in my life. And he's like, brother. I think that was the same guy. Okay, Tom IRL. He hasn't posted anything new. Tom Dart. I'm so bummed because I have a membership on my other account. So now I need to go through and watch all of Tomboys, which is the podcast. I need to watch the entirety of Tom's podcast. So I gotta open up this. Let's see. Hold on. We're cooking here. Tom hasn't posted anything else. Okay, where I was at Tom Dark Live. Okay, hold up. I need to catch up on all of this freaking information, dude. The end of personality-based YouTube. This is a whole other thing. I want to know about this. I want to know about that. I need to know about this and that. And what he thought about his own video is in big trouble. I'm not sorry. Okay. Yeah. Alright. I need to open up the most racist man on YouTube. Who is that? I don't know. Okay. God's one. Yes. I think yes. Something big is happening. Yes. I literally have 20 tabs open. Okay. Nicholas Fiorio. Nicholas Fiorio. Okay. So he streamed, and then I feel like he like divided up everything again. I feel like he divided up everything again. So opening up this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Okay. It's all tabbed up. It's all tabbed open. But I have 20 tabs open in the top. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get this whole this dude on lockdown. Jake Doolittle. It's all in a different order. It's all everything's scattered. Everything's scattered. If I go over the top of it, I can read it. Not that anybody else can read it. Ooh, I also need to post. Hold up. So I took photo of the shirt, and my cat was wearing it, dude. Let me hit repost. Because I got the merch. Repost. Unlock more. No. Okay, it posted. Somebody follow me on freaking Instagram. Okay, I have gotten some pushback finally. I'm not getting followed anymore by people who are like, hey, here's how to get followers and stuff like that. I hate that. I hate that. I was gonna paint some giraffes today, but I need to grind out some Zen lists so I can get a particular character who's on the gacha banner. So I'm gonna be doing that while we're watching videos. It might take me a second to pause between saying certain things. Alright, I wanted to show you my cat. Okay, somebody outside needs to play their music right outside my door, like a dickhead. There, I got it. I really like it. I got it. That's the background of my freaking, don't look at my room. There's my cat sniffing it. He likes it. He likes it. And then, yeah, that's just the background. I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome. I have on my shorts and my goth girl tights. I ripped those tights, dude. I ripped those tights. I was thinking, my mom is getting me some exercise stuff. I was thinking maybe we could do streams where I'm on the little treadmill thing. Cause I'm on a new set of medication, but the medication I was taking before, I had actually I'm so discouraged about this. And I'm gonna out myself right now. I'm gonna out myself right now, and I'm gonna hate saying this, but I'm gonna say it. I gained a good 50 pounds. I took and there was one of the side effects that really hit me. You know, and the thing is, other people, they're like, oh man, one of the side effects is I can't bust it up. But I'm like, dude, I gained 50 fucking pounds. And they're like, hey, if you're sexually active, you know, just let us know. And they're like really nice about it. I'm like, don't, you don't know who you're talking to. That's not a concern for me. The concern is that I've gained 50 pounds. I was going through I am the heaviest I've ever been in my entire life. I am the heaviest I've ever been in my entire life. The highest I have ever been is 245. And I thought, and then when I hit that number, I was like, that's it. I'm going to try my best. I'm going to start exercising. And ever since then, I have been slowly but surely losing weight to the point where I got to 198. Before I started I was so excited. I was so proud. I was like, I worked really hard for the last couple of years to, you know, change my eating habits and my general behavior. Like, it's not like I was like pumping the exercise. It's not like I was like, let's pump it. Let me lose weight as fast as possible. I mean, I spent years working on my eating habits and my general, like, I need to stay active most of the time during the day. And I fricked myself. I freaked myself because all I did was take me, and suddenly, within a month, I was still exercising. I was still eating good. I was tracking my calories because I was like, okay, I want to push it. I want to get down to like, because 195 has always been like my goal weight, but I was like, maybe I can push it to like a 185. Because when I look up, it's like, yeah, you're morbidly obese. So just like, well, I don't look like I'm morbidly obese, but I have the weight of somebody who's morbidly obese. Person outside playing music outside. Why are you outside in your car? They're distracting me. So I'm gonna go outside and I'm gonna peek at them and I'm gonna look at them through them. I stared at them through the blinds, and I gave them a dirty look. Okay, it's just because they're parked close to where my desk is. I had to put my desk someplace over here. Honestly, my desk was determined as to where the Wi-Fi cable was. So I can connect the Ethernet cable. So I can connect the Ethernet cable. Oh my goodness, what was I saying? Either way, though, within a month, I had gained 30 pounds. And that was a big deal. Because I was like, this is still kind of crazy. Like, what's happening? No joke. So since I have get like in total, over 50 pounds and climbing, it did not, and I was put on multiple different medications to try to like stop the weight gain. It didn't happen. Either way, I have changed medications, and I finally like halted the increase, like, because I kept going. I was just gonna keep going. We're talking like me exercising and eating right was not stopping it. I was gaining upon gaining upon gaining so much weight. I'm still completely devastated. I'm still bothered. And I talked to my doctor about it recently because I was like, dude, I'm not even eating enough to maintain my current weight. I still have the same eating pattern. I'm not eating like an asshole, right? And I'm still relatively active for most of the day. So I was talking to her and I'm like, dude, am I just gonna have to step it up? Am I just gonna have to hardcore exercise just to kind of even it out? Because this is so mean. They're making fun of me. It's so mean. It's so mean. And so I am still not eating enough food to maintain my current weight. It was to maintain the previous weight that I. But I was thinking we could do a New Year's resolution, and my top-down camera would be like of the exercise machine or something like that, and that way we could set like an exercise goal. You know. My New Year's resolution for many years has always been to like work on weight, and I've always done that, but I feel like with the medication stuff, I feel like I'm just gonna have to step it up, you know? Because it's not like I was working out hardcore, but I'm like, dude, now I'm gonna have to work out hardcore. You're not hardcore unless you live hardcore. Unless you live hardcore. Alright. Andrew Tate's embarrassing lies, the world's worst crypto website. We have Ethan Klein hates Twitch. Manipulative, okay, commentary, community debate, talking about the new Turkey Tom video. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start off with Ethan Klein.
So everyone's favorite commentary
hates. I was about to turn off the. I don't know how to read. Okay, all right.
Guy turned podcaster Ethan Klein has really been going on a big crusade against Twitch lately. He's kind of in tandem with the whole Twitch apocalypse with Dan Can't Stream, and it's become a very big thing on the internet. He's accusing the CEO, Dan Clancy, of anti-Semitism.
I dead stopped talking. I didn't have anything else to say. I immediately moved on, and I was like, I am done speaking, and we are gonna watch. It's not like I wrapped it up. I feel like I didn't wrap it up. I feel like I shifted off so quickly. Like, okay. So quickly. Oh my god, fuck this. And I'm doing it. I didn't even think I said. I feel like everything's happening so fast. I think it's just because of the medication increase. I don't like to talk about it that much and all of my main stuff, but on here it's pretty much just word vomit. Like I've just been telling, and okay, I'm very aware that nobody's watching me. Let me just say, at some point I could literally just decide that I don't want this and then delete everything with no repercussions. And it's just like gone. I'm gonna Thanos his whole channel one day because I'm gonna be like, and I'm done doing this. But either way, yeah, you ever just want to talk to somebody about something? Do you ever just want to say it because it's something that you've never said? Like it's something that you just haven't said out loud, but you're like, man, I need to freaking just say it. I just need to say it. I'm having side effects to the medication and I'm shook all the time.
He's arguing a lot with his former friend, Hassan Piker, and he's also having gay sex.
Oh!
Actually, no, that was me.
I beg your pardon?
But today I thought we would check in on Ethan Klein and see what he's up to, see what his mental state is like, and see what the effects of this war have been on him.
What's going on?
Ethan Klein made a new video.
Oh,
Hello,
okay.
everybody. It is Ethan Klein.
He did.
From the basement
with a light.
He set it
and a
up.
good
I like
camera.
that.
That's right. I'm all set up here. And today I've got a special episode of Ethan Klein crashing out solo on his own, featuring none other
He lost
than
a ton of
Dan
weight.
Clancy, the CEO of Twitch and the director of community marketing. She's the head of TwitchCon, Mary Kish. Now, these two people were conducting a
I know a lot of people
Q&A,
are making
I
fun of
believe,
him for his
yesterday or
weight
the
for
day
like a
before,
hot
where
minute, but he did.
I think this is his first time
got
coming
skinny.
online since all the
I never
Did his
noticed when
beard
people
get
do
pointy?
like it
His
happens
beard got
so
pointy. So
quickly.
this is Ethan's personal channel. Ethan, to my knowledge, is still on the Hassan arc, which, to be clear, I don't like Hassan, so, you know, I mean, to an extent based, but yeah, I don't know. My opinion recently, when
feel
I've
like
just
I heard
seen,
stuff
you know,
about
Ethan's been on a little bit of
Hassan, and I
redemption
just,
arc,
like,
you know, it's
wasn't
been nice
really
to see
caring,
him have a few base
you know?
takes, but I will say, he's been posting a lot on his Instagram story about the Hassan stuff, and like, I understand it to an extent. I understand he, you know, he feels he's fighting for an important issue, which is fighting against anti-Semitism on Twitch, but he's been posting a lot on his Instagram story, and I feel like he's been talking about this a lot as well on YouTube, to an extent that it might be a little much. Even though I kind of agree with him, I think to the outside audience, I feel like he's coming off as crazy. Which is why
it's just
you know,
all that
another episode
political
of Ethan
stuff. Like
Klein
Hassan
crashing
talks
out, right?
about
That's
all
why
that,
he
and it's
said
just
that,
not my
he
thing.
looks, to them, he looks nuts, you know.
the anti-Semitism broke.
Does people care about things do? Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, optically, you know, people are looking at this and being like, oh, he's going nuts, you know. Even people who otherwise I think would be like predisposed to not like Hassan, I feel like they're kind of looking at Ethan and being like, is he all right? Like, I was talking with Gokunaru about this the other night, and it was kind of like, is
Dude,
Ethan okay?
Gokunaru posted a
He's-
freaking video, and I can't
Because I
even
think he
remember.
was
He
right.
was
I
live.
think he is
What
right.
was he
Like, I do
talking about
basically
the other
agree
day?
with the points against Twitch.
Was
I don't
he
like
live?
Twitch, you know. I feel like they are being dumb. I feel like Dan Clancy is probably a pretty bad CEO, but he's talking a lot about it constantly.
It's been about 40 days or something. So he comes on here,
I'm gonna
and
look
he's
that
going to
up.
be doing some Q&As, answering questions from the community. Come here, Ducks. Ducky's here, by the way. Ducky does not tolerate anti-Semitism of any kind. And while they're taking questions, they get a few... well, here,
All
let me
right.
just give you an idea of what goes on here.
And it's my first time with Dan hosting, so exciting.
wow.
But during the course of this here, from chatters, let's take a look. Here it is. Now, these weren't even phrased like rudely. These were phrased like fairly respectfully. I mean, not very respectfully. And these people were permanently banned for it. This person was permanently banned. They said,
Okay.
why do you not ban streamers that show terror propaganda on your website? It's explicitly not allowed.
Do you think you could ever reach out and say that to him? You think it would be possible to reach out for an interview? I feel like you two would be funny as fuck. I don't know. The thing is with Ethan, like, I have seen a few episodes of the Ish League podcast in the past, in a little while, where I've been like, oh, that's all right, you know. And Ethan has had some good takes in the past while, but I feel like part of the problem is I just don't know how he's gonna like flip, you know, in terms of like how he feels about stuff in the future. Because for a while he was on like an anti-edgy humor arc
Right.
if you're making jokes about certain groups, you know what I mean? Like there was a period of time where if you were making jokes about
All I
don't
could think
know,
about
certain
is
minority groups
frenemies.
or making edgy jokes about, you know, whatever subject, he was like very against that. But meanwhile, he was also making jokes about like the NRA or Ben Shapiro or stuff like that, right? Like he was okay with that because it was edgy jokes towards a certain side. And to me, when you have that kind of like hypocrisy, which I don't, you know, he hasn't talked about it as much lately, but when you have that kind of hypocrisy at one point in time and that comes out of an era when prior you were like edgy, sort of on the flip side, like I don't know, I get weirded out about it, you know. I just get weirded out. Like I don't hate Ethan, but I don't know. I'm not paranoid. I'm cautious about content creators that I like ally my audience with, because I feel like if Ethan Klein's audience saw me, if they knew enough about me, they probably wouldn't like me, to be honest. I feel like that would be the case, you know? I feel like they wouldn't, which is fine, but yeah. I don't know, maybe at some point in the future, you know, let's say collab did happen, right? I don't think it would. I feel like he's probably too big to fuck around
Yeah,
with
honestly,
someone of my...
all I can think about is Trisha Pitt and the when he goes, pizza's here. That's all I can think about, because people were making fun for looking for the pizza and then like going upset. And I was just like, man, if I was really upset, I would be concerned about the pizza. Like, it's just such a all I can think about is her looking over when the pizza comes in. I'm like, I can't even say I wanted to do the same thing. I'm like, oh, pizza's coming. Like, dude, do I make my statement or do I want to get pizza first? Because I need pizza. Oh no. I might need pizza. Okay, more than seconds remaining. I hate that they say seconds and then there's minutes. Dude, I can't. Everything just got so political so fast, and it's just, ugh.
size.
don't
But let's
know.
say hypothetically that
I don't know enough about what's going on
happen,
ever.
and then he finds out about some edgy joke I made. Like, is that gonna become a problem in the future? Maybe. Like, do you remember when he crashed out at PewDiePie a little bit for saying the N-word on a live stream while like also being kind of a massive hypocrite? You know what I mean? But Destiny's better. I mean, to be clear, Destiny's audience has never given me shit for any edgy joke I've ever made. Worst public restroom in a fast food restaurant? I don't know. But today I did go to Dunkin' Donuts.
Denny's.
And, I was at Dunkin' Donuts and I wanted to get a bagel, okay? So I ordered
Denny's.
the bagel. I drive around to the window.
Denny's.
I pay and they're like, all right, just wait out front for your bagel. I'm like, it's a toasted bagel. You can't just toast a bagel, put cream cheese on it, or put cream cheese in a bag and throw it to me. It takes 5 seconds. But I'm like, all right, whatever. So I go and wait. I'm sitting there for 5 minutes. They don't come out. 10 minutes, they don't come out. 15 minutes, they don't come out. I go inside the store.
No.
I go up to the counter. This woman is blatantly disinterested in whatever's going on. She's like, what can I do for you? And then she just leaves as I'm trying to answer and then comes back finally like 2 minutes later. And I'm like, hey, I ordered like a bagel. I was just hoping to get it. I got to go. And
oh my
she's like,
God.
oh, they forgot. And I was like, just thinking like in my head, like, you took my order. And I'm like, yeah, I guess so. And she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. You can have a free donut. Wow. Thanks for the free donut. Thank you very much. Fuck you. All minimum wage workers deserve a lot of love.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that has me in tears. That has me in tears. I completely forgot what I was talking about. So the bathroom thing is Denny's. I had a whole like freak out over this one time, and like nobody in my chat knew what I was talking about, and I couldn't stop talking about it. Every single Denny's I've ever been in my entire life has had issues. Has always continuously had issues at the Denny's. Why? Every time somebody just blew up the entire bathroom. It's a notorious thing. It used to be well known in the area that where everybody had a story about the time that they went to Denny's and went inside of the bathroom and the bathroom was just like ruined. Why does everybody know about the bathroom? It's so weird that it had to be a reoccurring thing at the Denny's, though. I'm never gonna get over this. And also, the other day I had a run-in with the dude at the post office, and I literally wanted to, like, jump over the counter and have, like, a fight with him. I literally wanted to have a fight with him. I have a nemesis. Ever since I moved to a new area, I have a nemesis, and it's this old dude at the post office. And my mom was with me at the post office, and she was like, what is with you and old people lately? Like, are you ageist? And I was like, what? And they go, no, I just keep having these random things going on with old people. It's just this one old dude who I have beef, and I hate him, and I absolutely despise him. I despise him. I absolutely despise him. Every time I go to the post office, right, and you're standing in the line, and you're waiting, and you're just kind of waiting, he doesn't, like, say, hey, who's ever next can come up, or hey, like, next person. He doesn't say anything. He just kind of stares at you, and, like, gives you a nod. So anytime his thing was open, he would just nod over at people. And the thing is, people wait. Because when you go right up to the counter at a post office, sometimes the person will just leave. They'll just like walk away from and go out back or like do other things, right? So you don't immediately walk up like thinking that the person is ready to help you. I don't know what it is about the post office that this is like a reoccurring thing where like when they're available, even though they're standing there, they're not technically ready yet. Because sometimes you think that they're ready and then they're not, because then they're doing something else at the desk. They're like moving packet or they're typing something into the computer, right? Okay. Either way, there are two dudes, and the other dude always goes like, hey, next person, but the other old doesn't. So I don't mind the other dude. It's just this specific guy, right? So I keep having run it where I never know if he's ready, where he's not like telling me to come up, where he seems so upset. Like one time I went up and I asked for a receipt and he seemed really offended that I asked for a receipt for my package instead of like just putting it in the thing. Either way, I get to the post office and I'm holding just a huge box because I was sending out Christmas gifts. I'm talking massive, heavy duty, medium Home Depot box, right? And I'm holding it, and because there's nowhere to set it, I'm basically like setting it on the like little pieces of the along the way because I want to set it on the floor for some reason. Either way, there's a lady that's in front of me, and when she's done, he ushers me up, he looks at me, and makes like a head nod as if it's my turn, right? So I'm coming up with this giant, massive freaking box. Cookie box, right? And then he doesn't, so I stop because he goes, ma'am, you forgot your tape. She let the tape that she purchased, that she brought with her, because I was standing behind her like the entire time I was waiting in line. We're talking at least like 10 people, a line of 10 people. So keep in mind, behind me, there's like another set of freaking people in line while this is happening. So, right, so she comes back and then she starts having a conversation with him from across the room. So I'm not approaching the table because at that point I would literally be in between them, blocking them from having their conversation because I would be standing directly in between their sightline. So I stopped approaching because they're talking. And I'm standing there and they literally start having a 5-minute, it was longer than 5 minutes, I swear. I've been saying 5 minutes. It's longer than 5-minute conversation about the tape. And about whether or not she should leave the tape, whether or not she should take the tape with her, if people frequently need tape at the thing. Like, this was an elaborate conversation about that. And they're just laughing about how she left the tape on the thing. And I'm like, I'm standing there with this mess, holding it this entire time. I'm like, you have to be fucking kidding me. Like, you can't be this at some point. Like, should I have just set it down? Should I have just kept approaching and just like stopped and just like went in between them having their conversation to be like, hey, ma'am, there's a line of people here. Maybe you should just get out because there's other people even behind me who are ready to do this. I'm still seething over this. I've never have justice. I will never get justice from this. I'm still absolutely seething, absolutely pissed. I will never recover from this. Standing there with the box, not able to put it down. Literally, my arms are shaking because the box is heavy. While they're having a conversation about this freaking tape. And by the time they're having the conversation, she slowly, as the conversation is going on, makes her way back to the deck. So I get there, and I go, hey, and I set the box down. The dude, after having just a lovely conversation with that woman, proceeds to say nothing to me. Say absolutely nothing to me. And I go, and the thing was, I actually purchased the thing at the kiosk, at the little kiosk where you can purchase the tags. But because the box was so big, it told me I had to go up there anyway because it wouldn't fit inside of the little, like, thing that you pull down just to put the package inside the doorway. So I had to stand in line anyway for a thing that I had already paid for. And I'm literally just trying to give it to the dude, right? So I go, hey, it wanted me to bring it up to the desk. He doesn't say anything and then scans it. And then when I'm like, hey, can I have a receipt? He gives me a weird, like, dirty look. And then prints out the receipt. Another time that I've asked, before I could even ask for a receipt when shipping something out, he went past the machine. He went past the machine thing and didn't even print out the receipt and said, you're good. Before I could click on the thing that said print only, email only, print and email. Like, he went past the question. It's not like it took forever. It's not like I was debating whether or not what it is. It's not like I wasn't looking at the pin pad. I was literally staring down the pin pad, waiting for the question to come up. And as I'm reaching to click on it, he clicks past it. I hate this old man. I'm so seething. I hate this old man with such a passion. I hate him with such a passion that this is a reoccurring thing. So then my mom's there with me, and I'm trying to ship out another package, and I'm trying to do next day shipping. So we say that, and we get up there, and my mom filled out the thing for me that says priority mail. And I'm holding the package, and he literally goes, this is priority mail. You know this is priority mail, right? And we go, yes. And he goes, oh, okay. Like, these questions mean nothing, but I can't even emphasize how sassy he was. So, after doing next day shipping, he literally says, okay, he literally asked my mom a question, but he mentioned Sunday and Monday. He goes, Sunday or Monday. I'm like, dude, why would I pay for next day shipping? Why even bring up Monday? What is the point of paying for next day shipping if you say Monday, right? So this entire time, he still, again, is trying to skip over things on the pin pad, but at the same time, he's taking forever. He's taking for every single time he takes his sweet damn time, but as soon as you take any amount of time to do anything, he's immediately extremely offended. He couldn't give a single, I can't even, how much I hate this man. So I asked why Sunday, and my mom starts answering the question, I go, no, I mean, why Sunday? He never answers. He never answers why Sunday. Prints out the receipt, right? I get the receipt. It says Saturday. The person I shipped it to got the package today. So where did he get Sunday and Monday? Why did it say why at no point was he like Saturday? Why at no point did he say Saturday? Where did he get Sunday and Monday? And why even say Monday if I paid for next day shipping? I'm so upset. I am so upset. I am so upset. And once it was over, he was like, and then there's a survey, and then it was super nice at the end and was like, there's a survey that you could do. And then circled the tracking number, which was the first time he's ever done that at all. He's never done that for me at all. I think maybe it was because my mom was there or something. But he was having a conversation with the lady in the back. And my mom, and this is the kicker. My mom, we get back in the car, and she goes, I think I know what your issue is with him. And I go, what? And she goes, he's deaf. He has a hearing aid on. He's deaf. He probably can't tell the inflection. That's probably why you don't like the way that he's speaking to you. And I was like, no, because I've seen him have multiple pleasant conversations with other people. So why is he... It's like, it's not because he's deaf, because I hate him. It had nothing to do with that. It had nothing to do with that. Because he's being sassy. He's just being a dick. Like, he's just being a dick. It has nothing to do with the fact that he's all... And I'm like, because he's fast with other people. He's fast at his own pace. Well, why is he acting like this? I literally went up there and gave him a thing and asked for the receipt, and I'm being sassed. Why? I can't live my life. I went on such a long tangent. I'm so pissed. I hate this man. I literally hate this man at the post office so much. I hate this one post office dude. I have never had so much beef with somebody in such a long time over such a trivial matter. It's so trivial. It's so petty. It's so petty. I was giving him kind of the benefit of the doubt right up until the tape incident. The tape incident sent me. It freaking sent me. I was so upset that I was just standing there with a massive box and he's having a full-on conversation right in front of me about, like, tape. And I want to be like, dude, there's a line of freaking 10 people behind me. Speed this shit up. I have to be fast, but he doesn't have to be. Fuck this dude. I'm so pissed.
Because of that, but
I'm always
yeah,
seething. I'm seething ever since this
I did
moment.
get the bagel
I'm
in the end,
forever
free
seething.
donut, so it worked out. It worked out. Yeah, I was literally raging though.
Another user asked, do you care to comment about the ADL and anti-Semitism on Twitch? That, by the way, completely fairly written. Not judgmental, not loaded. They were permanently banned for asking that question. It's kind of what everybody's been talking about. So if we're going to be doing a Q&A, let's not ignore the elephant in the room here, people. You know what I mean? I have a friend who called me with an anecdote. This is a big creator, streamer, someone that I trust who has no reason to lie to me. They were a part of a event that got canceled, and he got a call from Dan Clancy, who says, I'm so sorry. We have to be super careful right now with brand friendliness. And the reason that we're doing this, and he apparently name dropped me because people like Ethan Klein, who don't actually care about anti-Semitism, are cynically going after our platform. So there's Dan Clancy, who apparently thinks that I'm doing this, that I'm burned half my audience just for fun, and that I don't, and that I think he doesn't think it's actually a problem, which is ironic considering what we're going to talk about next. Now here is
he really lost half his audience? Is it that bad? I mean, I know that they had some falling out over the Hassan drama, obviously, but does he burn half his audience? Let's see here. It's hard for me to tell because the thing is, a lot of, like, these are recent stream buds, so obviously they're gonna have less views than older stream buds because people go back and watch these podcasts, right? I haven't been well. Is this the Hassan one? I don't. No, this is not the Hassan one. What are the comments like?
Yeah. So
I mean, the comments don't seem extremely negative or anything. Did he really burn half his audience? He commingled a large portion of his audience with Hassan, so some of them flipped. Yeah, for sure. But I don't think it was like half the audience. I mean, maybe I'm just being pedantic over the phrasing he used, but yeah, I don't think he really lost half his audience. He's definitely getting a lot of shit. I'll say that. I'll definitely say that. He dropped them from 3 mil. Wait, did they lose? Hold on. View stats. H3
What?
podcast. Oh shit. Yeah, they did lose 30K subs in the last month. Well, is that like typical for them? 1 year.
Oh my God.
It looks like on average they lose a couple thousands to a couple tens of thousands of subscribers every month anyway. So I don't know if that's really it. Check the views pre and post Hassan. Well, the thing is for Hassan, it was like, do you mean pre the like breakup of the podcast, or do you mean pre like the Hassan drama versus now? Because once again, it's hard for me to really tell. H3 podcast, Twitch. Okay, 1 month ago. That is a crazy picture. Okay. Dan Clancy must resign. Oh, comments were turned off. Huh.
Oh, no.
Why did I turn the comments off?
Oh,
It's weird
hold
how
on.
IG channels
I'll be back. Whoopsies. I'm back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I rarely talk to my dad. And my dad got the gifts that I sent because his birthday is in December. His birthday was the other day, so he was telling me about how he liked the gift that I got him. Oh, I'm so glad my dad was why I was sending out that massive package. Why I hate that mailman. For my dad. For my dad. I know I was gone for like 20 minutes. Not 20 minutes. I think it was more like a 10 minute. How long was the phone call? How long was the phone call? I'm sorry. How long was the phone call? No, it was 20 minutes. I was on call for 20 minutes. It was 19 minutes. Welcome back. Hi, Psychonaut. How are you doing? Welcome. You're okay. You talked to your dad. Thank you. I needed to talk to my dad. It's cause a lot of the time with my parents, like, I know it's strange that I, like, stop everything I'm doing to, like, take a call with them, but our schedules are so unaligned now that, like, I rarely get to talk to my dad, like, during a phone call, you know? We text, but that's different. That's different. Either way, let's continue on with Ethan Klein hates Twitch. This is so much of a ugh. This is such a ugh.
Channels become lame in PC. I don't really care if a channel becomes more PC over time. I just don't like the grandstanding about it, you know? Like, I think if iDubbbz had just changed the content he never made some big statement about, like, my old content was so racist and everybody watched.
Oh, it's like I posted on Twitter, I got the shirt, I got the merch. The merch! It's so good. It's so good. Was it last stream that I opened it? I feel like it.
Just when I thought I was out.
No! No.
It was fucking racist, and I don't want to be edgy or bully RiceGum anymore. I feel like if he hadn't done that, he would have been fine, but I feel like the problem, honestly, is the apology tour. If he just changed his content over time, I would have been like, whatever, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
there's so much drama to catch up on, and literally, there's so much drama to catch up on, and I spent half of the stream so far on the phone.
If you want to keep making money on YouTube, which should be a priority for you
let's
if you're
go,
an
let's
adult,
go!
you would, you know, sanitize yourself a little bit.
Right
like,
now,
that's a
I'm
normal
not
thing,
doing any arts and crafts currently. We might shift into that once I finish grinding out
the way that they handle it a lot of the
game.
time.
One of Twitch's largest Arabic streamers. He has 1.7 million followers. His name is Rakanu Live. Here's his channel. Now, unfortunately, he doesn't have VODs, so I can't show you. But I do have lots of stuff saved. He was actually recently faced a 2-week ban. During a stream, he was saying stuff like, fuck you, Jew, and I love Hitler. Which, again, I don't know if Dan considers that anti-Semitic. We might have to check with the ADL on that one. You know, Dan is, he's not.
They really say that? That's crazy. There is a whole, like, because back in the day when Ethan pissed off the commentary community, they all made videos about him. But now it looks like, because I've seen there's like all these videos talking about Ethan Klein from like Adam McIntyre and I mean Hassan saying he's crashing out on Ludwig. He's kind of managed to piss off a lot of different communities. I don't know how well he can mentally weather it, to be honest. I mean, I don't know him, you know, I don't know Ethan, but
I thought something more like
resilient
I
as
don't
others
know.
who go through this kind of shit. Which, in fairness, like
I thought this was about something else related to Twitch.
Couldn't handle this kind of
like
stuff
this goes into like their
looks,
political
I don't know.
stuff.
I feel like lately he looks a little tired.
Quite sure.
I don't really know enough about. It's not something I
but he
dive
was banned
into.
for 2 weeks.
Dude, diving into political stuff makes me sad.
Show you a preview of what this
Makes me
guy's
think
been
about the
talking about
world and all the
social
stuff that
media.
I'm ignoring in life.
going
I'm like,
to
oh
jail?
god,
Probably
oh
not.
god.
October
So
40th
awful.
after of October 7th, he said, my eyes are full, God burned the Jews. Sure, he means Zionists. He must mean just
The thing is, like, I don't think at this point Twitch is going to change. To be honest, if what Dan was saying was true and they've already lost 70%
It's
of their
crazy knowing
advertisers,
that
I don't
type of
think
stuff is
that
over there though, and like people are making
is
these
really
comments.
gonna
Like,
work.
okay,
I don't think
who
that
was
continuing
the girl that
the
they were
advantage at this
talking
point is really
about?
going to bear a lot of fruit.
They
you
were
know?
talking about
Like, and
some
I also,
person
you know, at the
who
time
won
I
like an
expressed my
award for up
reservations
and
about the
coming,
apocalypse and
up and coming streamer.
you know, I like Dan.
And,
I
like,
consider myself buddies with Dan. Honestly, I do.
Some people
I
are
think he's a
really
cool
okay
guy.
with this kind of stuff
But,
being
you know,
like
my
said in
reservation
their
with
chat.
the apocalypse is,
I think it's
like
hate
the most
speech.
justified bad take to me. It's like I see the reasoning
sad.
behind it. I see why it's happening, and like to an extent, it's
Politics
like
are
yeah, true,
stressful.
fuck Twitch.
They
but,
are.
Like, I'm okay with seeing Twitch burn to the fucking ground. But the problem to me is like
They
you know now I
are.
see these posts on Reddit.
Rogan,
from,
yes,
like,
thank
communists or
you.
leftists
Bro,
who are like,
yes,
well,
thank.
what
See, you
about
knew
all the
exactly what I was
racist
talking
content
about. You
I see
knew.
on YouTube.
You knew
What
what I was
about
talking
Matt
about.
Walsh being transphobic on YouTube or something. So like what you get is you get the flip where it's like, okay, well now the flame war is happening here. Let's see how the chuds like it. You know what I mean? And like then you have a YouTube apocalypse, which would be fucking cancer. Someone can apologize for their old content, but if your new content sucks, you make that apology. Then
It's weird that that Twitch isn't doing anything about it though. Like with over time, like they're just like what? But everybody starts calling people simp, and you better believe they're heavy breathing down everybody's throats for saying that. You said it. Somebody said it in your chat. They would give you like a temporary ban for a couple days.
Permanently banned.
But like this is happening, and they're just not like doing anything. So it's so hard to think about. Like if this makes me sad.
But if you're big enough,
I don't get it. I really don't get it. Simp, and I think it was incel. Incel, not as much as the word
600-second
simp.
timeout. They went easy on him. I can't wait for the Houthi update. You know, that one
Because it was
I
considered
understand,
like
'cause that one's
bullying.
more provocative and loaded. But why are
So
legitimate
fricked up.
questions being banned? 600.
And I was so afraid
seconds,
because somebody
timeout
typed it into
there,
my chat, and I
there
was
you
like,
have
"That's it.
So
I'm getting banned."
I would like to know why Dan Clancy, on his official Twitch channel Q&A, is banning permanently chatters who are asking him quite politely.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is an issue that like I think anti-Semitism is bad. Genuine anti-Semitism is a bad thing, and I have empathy. I empathize with Ethan, and I
feel like
empathize
just
with Dan.
everybody
and I
being
get
so
why they're doing what
anonymous
they're
and just
doing,
like
but
they're
I
like,
don't know,
yeah,
I
I'm
guess
just
I'm
gonna
worried
go
about
out and
the
say whatever I
long-term
want.
consequences of this
And be
kind
like
of
a
stuff
dickhead.
happening
Ooh,
online.
rip.
I feel like the
No,
temperature of
I
the
don't know.
internet is
I don't know
increasing
if you
recently.
knew about
I don't know
that
if you
with
guys feel
like
that, but I feel like
Sibit, and
things are
so I
heating
could
up
have swore
online.
this happened back in
I
the
feel like
day.
the room temp
This
is
was
going
so
up a little
long
bit,
ago
and I
because
feel
so
like,
many
the
people were
other
using those
side
words
eventually
that they were like,
is
it's
gonna get
bullying.
mad.
And then they
I
were
don't know. I
willing
wouldn't
to
be
make
shocked
like a
if in
policy
year or
about
two
it.
we get more Wall Street Journal
But
articles
like
about how
this,
YouTube
like
is
everybody's
racist. It
running
wouldn't shock
rampant,
me.
like
Maybe I'm
talking
wrong.
about
I honestly do
on
hope I'm
both
wrong, 'cause I
sides.
don't want it to
Everybody's like
happen, but it
going,
wouldn't,
popping off, saying
it
like the
wouldn't be
most
super
vile shit.
shocking to me.
And then
YouTube
they're
has
like, yep,
forever
this is
changed the
good. This
apocalypse
is
for the
okay.
worse. Yeah, I mean, ultimately it was going to happen is the thing. Like, if it wasn't the journalists, it would have been some YouTuber, like, doing it like Matt's What It Is, who did it a few years later, with the whole, what is it, YouTube Wake Up or whatever. It would have happened regardless. It's a function of, YouTube getting bigger and bigger, and any company that relies on, any platform that relies on advertiser money is going to have problems eventually with trying to make those advertisers happy. That is going to happen. You're going to get, and with anything that gets bigger, the edginess is going to get quashed a little bit just as a function of it getting more eyes on it. And
I
having
still
to appeal
hate
to
that I
more
never
people,
got the
and if you want
hat.
to make money, you need to please fucking Coca-Cola and stuff like that. But, YouTube could not have gotten as big as it is now if not for
See,
the
I think
apocalypse,
all
to be
words are
honest.
bomb.
And ironically, that is true. It just wouldn't have happened. At the same time,
Oh, are you
still
like
kinda
the
hate people
iDubbbz? Like
involved.
either
That's
all
the
of
same
it's
for a Twitch
okay or
CEO
none
to
of it
have in
is
chat.
okay.
It is. Which is why,
iDubbbz,
like,
and then we're gonna walk it back.
I don't like him. In general,
Oh,
because I have
God.
like such a moral opposition to edgy comments online, but it's like, bro, you're running Twitch. You're retarded. Like, it's just, you're dumb. You're not on kick, bro. The equilibrium will be negotiated indefinitely. It will be. It probably will be. And I don't know how that's gonna go, how that's gonna shake out, to be honest. It might not be that good. With thumbnails on the top right, looks like Ethan Klein masturbating ferociously.
It's the thing.
eating
It's
his
like
fucking cock. Like, that would
I
be
get
it.
the whole like free speech thing. Like I can't stop anybody from saying certain words. I just choose not to like be in places where they're being said. So I like finding out if people say certain things because then I'm like, well, dude, I don't want to hang around you, but I'm not gonna be like. It's more like if it's said in front of me, I'm gonna be like, hey, I don't like that being said, But then I like knowing, because then I like knowing somebody's behavior, because now I'm like, if you're going to say that at some point in the future, or continuously repeat this over time, maybe you're not the kind of person that I want to be hanging out with, Using it in a joke is okay. There's a lot of words that are funny when they use it in a joke. There's a lot of words that are funny. Oh my god. There's a lot of words that are kind of funny. It really depends, but there's a lot of just cusses.
I've covered a lot.
Okay. The Muppet fan account allegations. Alright, hold up. Soy Boy, commentary debate. Okay, talking about the new Turkey Tom video. So by YouTuber Stalker. Ethan Klein destroyed this Soy Boy. Okay, something bad happened. Insane Jake. What? Okay, I do want to start. Oh, dude, we're gonna plow through all of this Soy Boy stuff. Okay, hold up.
Begging for money.
Okay, hold up. Let's get this going. Hold on. That's
As you guys all know,
this is the crypto dude. This is the Muppet thing. Okay, commentary. The commentary
online
debate
is one of the most autistic and entertaining things you can
engage in. It really
in.
is.
Hopping
I
onto
love
a
it.
Discord.
I love it. Okay, that's gonna happen afterwards. Hold up.
The latest
We're
video
gonna
I
find
made on the Turkey Tom channel, the main channel, if that's what you want to call it, was about Mr. Girl. He's a very
Dude,
So the other day we covered this guy.
the other day. Okay, so they are talking. Okay, so it's that.
All right,
Then
so
we're
I think
gonna
we've
nope.
talked-
And then it's this, and then this. I do want to hear him talk about his own video talking about Mr. Girl since we watched that last time. So I'm gonna push that right over here. That's Jake Weddle.
Clickbait is out of
Something bad happening.
John Swan.
That's John Swan. Oh my god, I have so many tabs open. Hold on. This YouTuber, nope.
2 to 3 years.
Here we go. Okay, this is the Ethan Klein opinion. That's Ethan Klein. Okay, so we're gonna stagger that in between.
There's been a lot of stuff.
These professional YouTubers will be homeless. That's a different thing.
You're joking, right?
Boogie's Secret Meltdown. Okay, and this is the Jake. I thought I just passed the Jake Weddle thing. No, I didn't. That's Jake Weddle. No. Where's the other one? Where's the Nicholas Diorio video about him? Where did it go? Hold on. The YouTuber divorced over that. I've got Tom talking about him. The soy boy. Donated to charity. Yep, don't donate to his charity. Okay. Ethan Klein destroys him, so that's the same thing. Commentary debate. Oh, it is this. It's don't talk about. Okay, it's because it's everything. No, I have it all. I think I'm thinking of the Nicholas Diorio stream. I'm thinking of the stream. Okay, here we go. We're fine. Using it for hate is bad. Using it in a joke is okay. Okay, I think that's the difference. But that's the difference of, like, depending on how often people use it as a joke. Because, like, yeah, like, a joke is funny to a certain degree, but if you're saying it over and over again for the sake that you think it's funny, then I'm like, okay. That makes me feel icky, you know? And I'm not gonna be like, hey, that's a bad joke, like, you shouldn't be saying that, like, I just am not gonna, like, I'm just gonna slowly stop talking to them. Like, I'm not gonna be like a dickhead and be like, you should, like, they're just gonna do what they want, you know? I'm not gonna have a debate with them about it. I'm not gonna talk to them. I'm just not gonna talk to them. Okay.
Very controversial.
We watched the Mr. Girl video. I still can't believe this man got married. And apparently, according to, like, aligning with all of these, like, freaking terminally online people that are just as terminally online as I am, and these lol cows, they have more game than I do. They've been married, they've had multiple partners, and yet I am nothingness.
Internet figure that you guys probably know from his review of the movie Cuties. And another controversial internet figure, Vegan Gains, decided to come onto my stream the other day to talk about it.
I hate living.
Hello.
All right, I think they can hear you. So you want to talk about the Mr. Girl video?
Yeah, there was a section in your video that I kind of disagreed with. It was about him being, like, emotionally manipulative or abusive with his girlfriends.
Okay. What did you disagree with? I guess specifically.
Yeah, so there's this idea that he's kind of pressuring his girlfriend for sex with, like, the sex doll thing, demanding that, you know, if she doesn't have sex regularly, then he's going to, like, humiliate her by having sex with a sex doll or breaking up. And she also said, like, she feels uncomfortable about this whole interview and crap, and it feels like it's, you know, pushing her boundaries. I don't think any of his behavior that has been made public can really be construed as being emotionally manipulative or abusive.
Did I call? I don't think I called him emotionally manipulative in the video, but obviously I did.
I don't think you did, but you brought up the point that a lot of people think it is.
Yeah, I mean, I would obviously a lot of people think it is. I mean, to me, Mr. Girl seems like he's so. I feel like I'm paying him a compliment here. Maybe I guess it is a compliment. He's so honest, he can't not say exactly how he feels in the most, like, direct way possible. And sometimes that makes him look like a fucking horrible person, especially with, like, the cutie stuff, you know.
You should not be saying things.
It's also hard to tell how honest he's really being, or if he's just making a joke about it.
I mean, with the cuties thing, I think he was being honest for sure.
Yeah, that's gross and weird.
Why even talk about
as far as
like,
his
you don't even have to
relationships,
speak about
here's
it.
the thing: like, women will always do this. Like, they'll complain about fucking anything, and I don't care if people say that I'm sexist for saying this.
Earlier about an entire spring out about the post office man, my nemesis, and how I hate him. They complain about everything. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What's your take a disgusting. Sneeko went off an entire rant, and they were like, yeah, cuties is supposed to like demonstrate how like this is a problem within the industry, but you are then executing the problem that you're trying to point out that the kids are being taken advantage of. I don't understand. It's basically being like, we need more gun control because people murder people, and then being like, I got a gun and shooting a bunch of people and going, see? Isn't this a problem? It's so stupid. I don't understand. It's so messed up, and people always have a problem. I always got something to bitch about. I'm a woman.
It's just true. No matter what you do, they'll fucking complain.
Good point.
And
They do
this-
complain. They're known to do that. I agree. With you completely, yeah.
This
whole
is
time. They complain.
like it's
Dude,
weird
men
how people
complain.
said Mr. Girl is being
When you
emotionally
complain about women
manipulative when you can see his girlfriend at the
It was
time.
so
I think they're
funny.
married now, right? She was saying,
Oh,
you're pushing my
literally.
boundaries. That's a very easy tool that women and men use to try to manipulate their partner into doing what they want. And people do this all the time too, especially with women. We remove all agency from women as soon as they show any signs of distress.
Would you
Like,
not say that
Woman
it's
moment.
like
having a
slightly
woman. Dude, I'm having
manipulative
a
to,
woman moment.
get
I'm
her on
complaining.
camera
I'm
and then
being
bring
a
up?
woman.
I mean, she said it herself in the video.
No.
Bring up the topic of what he wanted to talk about when she didn't know that was what it was going to be about.
So first of all,
Dude, I would just get up and leave.
don't
Just get up and
necessarily
leave.
believe her when she says that.
Get
like
up and
they're
leave.
talking about a
She
sex doll
literally
and
sat there and
everything,
was talking about it
the
too. Get up and leave.
conversation
Get
was
up and leave.
clearly leading towards their sex life. So I don't even believe her when she says that. Secondly, even if that's the case, she's a legal adult. Judging by the way she looks, she's at least in her 20s, like probably mid to late 20s. You can't just take away all agency from women
Oh,
and claim
man.
they're a victim of
I'm sorry, I'm sorry I'm constantly having a woman moment. Here I am talking about things, complaining about all of these men who are getting all of the baddies, and I'm like, stop reminding me I get no bitch. Stop. I'm not complaining about everything.
abuse and manipulation, and the
Oh,
only reason they're
no.
doing this is
I'm no
because
bad.
they're being manipulated and abused. She's an adult.
Oh,
If she
good
didn't want to
lord.
be in that relationship, if she didn't want to have that conversation, if she didn't want to have it recorded, she could have left at any time. She could have left
still
this
think about that.
guy
Just
at
get
any
up and leave.
time and got her own apartment or dated somebody else. And they're married now and they're still together.
How
So,
dare you.
like,
I'm
women,
sorry.
again, women will
No.
complain about literally anything, and even when you do everything you ask of them. And when you do everything you ask of them, you're just going to make it seem as though you're a weak fucking beta male. They play these games all the time. Oh, you're pushing my boundaries. Oh, I need more love and attention. Go out and don't go out and see your friends.
Oh my
you have to come
gosh.
with me to some stupid thing you hate because I'm gonna feel alone. And when you give into all this shit,
Yeah.
it's true. When you give into all of this shit, they're going to lose respect for you, and they're going.
What? I'm gonna be honest. He was like, women do this. I've experienced only men doing this. Is he talking about women, or is he talking about how a man reacts? Because I have gotten that where it's like I've been talking to guys and they don't want me to talk to other people and they want me to do all of this stuff that I don't like, and they're like, come on, like to occupy my time so that I can't do anything else but spend time with them. I feel like I misunderstood if he's talking about women or if he's talking about the way women are, or the way that men get when they're trying to like lock down a girl. Because I'm so freaked out because I've experienced so many men doing this. If he's talking about women do this, I feel like I've experienced so many men doing it. This is just a different experience. He's just having the same experience I'm having in like with women. Because I was like, oh, men are like this. Like, it's the same thing.
to leave.
Tom
And
is just sitting there like,
case in point, Mr. Girl doesn't give into this fucking bullshit. He doesn't give into this bullshit. You're pushing my boundaries. He understands that, like, he can set the terms of the relationship. And if he wants to have a relationship where she has to have sex a certain amount of times, or else he's going to leave her, or he's going to try to humiliate her with a sex doll or something, or he wants to have her show up on camera, or else he leaves. Those are the terms of his relationship, and she seems to be totally fine with those terms. If she wasn't, she would have fucking left.
What is your feeling on Mr.
Okay, I do. Okay, he does bring up a really good point. I do understand that statement. Because I was saying not saying what he said, trying to get to making a point similar when I was talking about how I was like, well, if he wants to get us, like, he can do that. Like, that's just a kink thing. But if she's not okay with that, then she needs to just leave. You know what I mean? So, like, yes, if he wants to get, kinky in the bedroom and she's like, I'm not comfortable with that, that's something that he wants out of a relationship. So they should literally not be in a relationship with each other. But the thing is, it's trying to manipulate somebody into getting what you want. You know what I mean? If somebody's not comfortable with that, then you shouldn't be in a relationship with each other. But at the same time, it doesn't mean you're not deserving of finding certain things out of relationships and being honest and being like, yeah, I want to do this. Even though some stuff may be kind of dickish. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't do that.
Mr. Girl in general, I'm curious. You talked to him, I assume, back in the day on those channels. Yeah.
I don't think I ever had any direct conversation with him. The one huge disagreement that I have with him is obviously the, like, file stuff. It's still hard to understand his actual position on some of these things. I know he did argue that, watching child online that's already been created and not paying for it, he doesn't see that as a moral issue. I totally disagree with that.
Well, yeah, that was a very perplexing thing to me, because wouldn't he necessarily understand that, like, the production of it is immoral, and if you're watching it, you're contributing to more being made?
The Steelman argument for that is, if it is child pornography that's already being produced and you're not paying for it, thus creating more of a demand, then you're not committing any additional harm. I would disagree with that, because there's privacy laws that forbid you from sharing
I will
images.
say, it's like, that's disgusting. I like how people where it's like where they talk about things that was technically not illegal. Like, I get the term of technically not being illegal, but still makes you scumbag.
I mean, even beyond
it still
that,
makes you disgusting scumbag.
Normalizing that kind of thing.
Like, that doesn't take that away. It's like, well, it's not illegal, so why do people have bothered? Why are people bothered by it?
Culturally, you don't want that sort of stuff to be seen as okay.
Yeah, for sure.
But that's the only, like, major disagreement I have with him when it comes to child exploitation. Otherwise,
so he just has beef with Tom not, like, laying into the chick
like, he was talking about
being
catching
like, well, you,
Asians with butterfly
why are you
nets.
here?
I don't
basically, not questioning that a little more.
Well, in high school and college, he was very, very funny. He's even funny now with his songs and stuff. But obviously, the problem is I think he's probably a file. But when it comes to the high school and college rants, they were hilarious. I mean, the reason why people took issue with it is because, I mean, he said it himself. He went to a very liberal high school. He went to a very liberal college. Like, these are institutions that, they hear the slightest hint of racism and they cry foul, right?
Yeah, but I just wanted to come on here to point out that I don't think anybody should look at any publicly available information with him talking with his girlfriend or about sex or anything as any of that being indicative of abusive or manipulative behavior.
Do you think that part of the reason people took it that way so far is because he was accusing, like, Destiny or others of being emotionally manipulative, and that might be why it was kind of taken that way, as well as strong as it was?
That doesn't seem to be part of anyone's argument in favor of that idea. It seems...
What I mean is, I don't know if it's part of their argument. I just mean they became more critical of him for his relationships because he was being so critical of others, right?
I mean, it's possible, but, like, if that was their feeling, I would imagine they'd express that in their...
Yeah, honestly, I personally thought it was manipulative. Maybe it's because she just... And it felt so awkward. The air, watching that felt so heavy. And it felt manipulative. For me personally, it felt manipulative. Because he's just kind of, like, saying all of this stuff to her about this, and she's kind of making it, like, I'm not really into that. And he seems to kind of be explaining it as to why it's something that he wants from her. And the thing that's weird is that it's kind of... gonna have such a hard time explaining it. I can't even find the words. It makes sense in my brain, in my woman brain. My woman brain, it makes total sense. It's like, if you want out of a relationship and your partner said that they were uncomfortable, why are you still trying to get your way? Why are you still trying to explain that you need to get your way with this specific person? Like, at that point, you should just be moving on. But the same could be said for her. Like, you could just move on and you could just leave. But I think it's really, like, scummy and shady to kind of put her in that type of situation where you're recording, and even though you guys are talking about it, yeah, she could leave, but your ultimate goal still, from my view, is to get what you want. Sexually, which is really weird. Like, it was so creepy. It's so creepy. Yeah, I think that's manipulative. I think super weird. You know, it's kind of staging the questions and staging it so that you'll get the answer that you want, or trying to change their point of view about it to end up getting what you want out of the situation. When at the base level, saying that you want something isn't wrong. Stating what you want out of the relationship isn't wrong. But trying to push that agenda onto your partner, that's what seems manipulative about it. And trying to explain it like, no, this is okay, even though they're uncomfortable with it. Like, that way you both need to leave. They both just left the room. Like, it was so weird. Like it should have ended with them crying. Like, it's not me together. It's so creepy. I'm looking back on it and I'm so creeped out. Still, I got the ick.
Argument. And again, the argument is,
I have the ick.
he's not doing what his girlfriend wants. That's essentially what it boils down to. And I think that's partly because, one, we live in a
Well,
society
isn't it more
where
his girlfriend wasn't doing what he wanted?
Well, yeah.
That's how
But,
I saw it.
Again, you can set the terms of your relationship.
Yes.
If you want to have sex every day with your girlfriend,
Yeah.
or else you're going to leave, or else you're going to, I don't know, humiliate her with a sex doll, then these are
yeah.
adults. Women
It's
aren't
crazy.
children.
You can
They're
do
adults.
that.
They can
It's
make their own
crazy
fucking
that you're going
decisions.
that
And
far.
I think people also
Really
fundamentally don't
creepy.
understand female psychology. Women generally like masculine men who do what they want, set the
Okay.
rules, and they complain about fucking everything. They'll find a way to complain about anything, even when you give them what they want.
Don't you think
So
it's still
people
bad
start-
to, like, pester her, or, like, you know, I mean, I don't know if the
Yes.
word pressure is too low.
I think pester. It's that pressure in the room of of pestering somebody. The pressure and the heavy air that you feel in the room when you're obviously not giving the answer that the other person wants. And that's why I said he's being kind of pushy about it. He's being pushy about it. And it's kind of like this attitude of like, well, what about this? And what about this? And what about this? To try to like push your agenda onto it. I think that's manipulative. It seems so creepy. It's creepy.
But to be like, we're gonna break up unless you have sex with me every single day.
That's
stuff like
weird.
that. Like, you know.
Nope, you can set the terms of your relationship. And again, case in point, she's still with him. You can find.
That doesn't. No, but that they can be the same thing. Yes, you can set the terms of your relationship, but that doesn't mean that the way that you delivered it isn't manipulative. You're basically giving her an ultimatum and giving her a consequence. Not saying, I want to have sex every day. That's totally different. You're stating what you want out of a relationship, but giving a punishment for not doing that. That's creepy. It's like, you know, am I crazy for that? Am I crazy? Like, I get the point that he's trying to make. I get that. But like the other point, that's weird. Yes, you can set the terms of your relationship, but being a pushy dickhead is completely different. You can be like, I need to have sex every day. That makes sense. You are stating what you want out of a relationship. But why then go, or I'm going to humiliate you and I'm going to make you feel like shit. It's an entirely just being a dickhead. What?
As many examples of women complaining about their boyfriends or husbands, pressuring them in that sort of way, as you can find men who act.
Oh no, you're a hysterical. No, please. I can throw myself on the floor like a Disney princess. How dare men not agree with my way of thinking? You're a man. You have to agree with me. You have to give me You have to give me what I want. You have to. I'm a woman. For real though, he's nuts. I'm getting 50% of it. 50%, I'm like, you're on the right track. The other 50%, I'm like, it doesn't. I get what he's trying to say. I get the point that he's trying to make. I think it's just because the way that Mr. Girl delivered the information seems like so off-putting and unhinged and just like gross that I'm like, no, this I get the point, but like the point in this type of specific, this one specific thing, I'm like, wait, no.
Act like beta male cucks. Say, oh yeah, sure, if you're not in the mood, I'll just wait until you're in the mood, or oh, I won't go out with my friends because you don't want me to, and then these same men end up getting broken up with because
Oh my god. No, that's what I do. That's me. I hate that he just said that. That I'm not gonna go out with my. That's literally me. I'm like, I can't go out because I need to be available for when the person that needs to talk to me, and I need to be doing nothing. I hate that. I hate that he's like, women do this, and I'm like, what is it called? I'm gonna say something so rude. This is literally like incel behavior. This is incel behavior. What he's saying, but I would consider what I would say a femcel behavior. Of me being like, oh, men are like that, and they do this constantly. Like, I hate that. Like, I literally said stuff along the same lines to my friends privately. I'm like, why are men like this? Like, why? They're gonna just try to do this. I'm so similar to the man who's speaking. In such a strange way. Like, it's such a weird coincidence.
these women are looking for more masculine men. So women will
well, I mean,
complain no matter what.
the thing is, like, sometimes
I
they'll
don't
stay
know.
with guys who are shitty, regardless of whatever they do.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't think that because she's with him, I don't think that's a great argument. You know.
Well, here's the thing. Women will stay in abusive
Women.
relationships,
Am I right?
certainly,
Women.
but there may be reasons for that a lot of people are uncomfortable with. One of the reasons
Women, am I
being
right?
women
Women. Ugh.
are just generally attracted to men who are masculine. And if you show dominance and control, even if it is abusive, some of these women will stay in those abusive relationships because they are getting that benefit from the relationship of being with a masculine man. And that
Hello?
may be uncomfortable for a lot of people to handle. But I think that is
This I can't speak on. This I can't speak on because I've had crushes on vastly different women. Ugh. I'm getting panic burps. Whammon. See, you know what I'm whammon. They think of PewDiePie saying whammon. Like, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about whammon. No, I don't know. I've had crushes on vastly different types of men. Vastly different types of men. Honestly. Because, like, at a while, I'm like, maybe it's just because my standards are too high about, like, men in general. I mean, like, honestly, I've had on all different body types, different personality types. But the thing is that even though they have, like, different personality types, like, the reason that things didn't work out all falls down to the same thing, which I'm like, that's my fault. That's my fault. That's my fault. I would say, like, a good majority of the people who I'm talking to didn't work out just because, like, I didn't want to get frisky in the DMs. Sorry, I don't want to send a vagina picture. Sorry. I will say a reoccurring thing. This is just so I'm trying to reoccurring thing that I've had with talking with all men is the need for men to send a picture of their penises. This has been a reoccurring thing that I think is so funny. And it's like, where's the vagina pic? And I'm like, I have literally a couple of dudes really are like, you want to see it? And then they'll send a picture before I even reply. And I'm like, okay, I guess I've seen it. Second out, you're a dude, right? Have you ever done that? I think they call it an unsolicited dick pic now. This used to be a huge thing back in the day because I've mostly literally 90% of the men I've spoken to are online. So I get that. I've been terminally online for a while. But it's like when you're online, it's this feeling of like, well, you're not doing anything today. let's stay on call all day. Let's hang out all day today. And it's like, okay, not without consent. All right, you be a real one. You're a real one. You're not an icky boy who sends icky pee-pee pics to ladies before they have a chance to say, nah, brother, before they have a chance to de-escalate the conversation. Dude, I've literally had multiple conversations with dudes where we're literally in the first conversation on the first day, and I'm like, hey, how you doing today? And they're like, I'm horny. And I'm like, okay, well, fuck you. Like, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you if you're gonna be like,
is likely
I wanna
part
talk
of
to
it.
you.
Do you think they're
And,
staying because the guy is masculine, or do you think they're staying because they have some like twisted sense of love, where it's like, oh, I like him so much, so I'll just let him do
well, sure,
whatever
I don't know.
shitty thing he
can
wants to me,
also-
right?
So that
I
can
will
also
say
be
though,
the case.
I think a lot of the
but,
guys that I've
again,
had crushes
you
on
shouldn't
aren't
just
masculine.
infantilize
That's what I
women
should do.
and think
I'm
they're
gonna cut it off immediately. I will say that although I've had the vastly different personality, I've never like, although I've always like, I can't even words right now. This is the thing. So you know how like guys go on like it's like a huge Twitch thing where they want to watch those streamers who have, you know, the low cut tops, massive titty, and they're like, yep, I want to see her play Just Dance. Literally, my equivalent when it comes to men is literally at buff anime dudes who are just like buff. I literally talked about this, that I was like obsessed with Toji from Jujutsu Kaisen, and I haven't even seen the show. Is it Jujutsu Kaisen? I haven't even seen it. I need to go for a buff dude. I have never got for like someone who's outright like shredded, who has like a great physique. Like personality has never been, sorry, not personality. Personality has always been the top thing for me. It's always outweighed the physical attributes. I've never gone after somebody based off of physical attributes. But if I were to, they would literally look like Toji. They look like Toji. They look like a buff, a fit, tall goth man. And I've never gone after somebody who's like masculine. I wouldn't say they were like super like I'm a man's man kind of man. I've never seen a man in my life. I've never seen a man in my life.
children
I've never
with no
spoken
agency.
to a
People
man.
generally do things that are like sensible to some extent. Yeah, you can find extreme examples of women only staying in the relationship because they think their boyfriend is literally going to kill them otherwise. I'm not saying that's acceptable, but I'm saying it is likely the case in a lot of these situations. Women are staying with some of these guys who are somewhat abusive because they're one of the few men they find where they are showing those masculine behaviors, where it's their way or the highway, they set the rules, and they get a
It's
kick out of that. Like, that's what they're
insane
looking
thought
for. And they're willing to
process.
put up with some of this abuse.
I
But with that said, I don't see
can't even
any
speak on
evidence
this.
of
I can't
abuse
even
from
say
Mr.
like
Girl.
yeah
I
or
haven't
nah.
seen any
Like,
videos of him where he pushes his girlfriend into a corner and just screams at the top of his lungs in her face, saying like, I'm gonna like fucking destroy all your computer, your laptop, your
Whoa,
TV.
he's
I'm gonna
talking
ruin all your
about like
fucking clothes if you
like
don't
abusive
like do what I
relationship.
say.
It's-
I've never
it's
seen
taken
him
a turn.
hit
I do
anybody
not want to
or
speak
hit
upon
her.
this.
So like when he just uploads videos where she's saying, I feel uncomfortable with this, well, great. That could very easily be a manipulative tactic by her to try to get what she wants. And when you give women what they want, that doesn't always lead to the best relationship circumstances
Okay.
because
I will say, when I will say the same thing. I can say the exact same thing about men. I've literally spoken to other men about this. I've said the exact same thing about men. Like when like men abuse. Dude, if I stepped on somebody, I would crush them. I'd literally crush them. I literally talked about my weight. I'm so heavy and tall that I would murder somebody. All I mean is that I've said the same thing about men in the past, that like when you give men what they want, like it doesn't make them happy. And that's the hard part about when it comes to trying to like bridge the gap between like the men that I've spoken to who are like, I really want a physical relationship, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't really want to do that. And I try to like bridge the gap as best as possible. It's always this attitude of, well, I need more, and it never makes them happy. You know, it never makes them fully happy because they still want the thing. So it's hard because, like, yeah, you can say what you want out of a relationship and you can say that you're comfortable with not getting more. But then that type of thing I think is manipulative of, like, you're not okay with it. Then you're not okay with it. you're not okay with what I say I'm comfortable with giving. So like then it's just not gonna work out. And then I realized that like this is not gonna work out. Like I gotta stop this because you're not happy and you're saying that you're okay with it, but it's because you want that out of me. You want that from me specifically. You could go off and you could leave right now and you could just start talking to a different girl who's willing to give you that type of physical relationship that you desire, but instead you're in chat hounding me to send you like promiscuous photos when I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. So like, why are we talking to each other? Why are you still trying to like hound me for this type of thing? Like, you don't need to hound me for this. Like, go to somebody else. Like, that's what I think is weird. That's what I think is scumbag behavior, you know? So like, yeah, like he's saying that women do that type of thing. Like when you give women what they want, like it just gets bad, you know?
They're just going to see that
I'm sorry,
as a sign
Psycho.
of weakness, and they're going to end up leaving
If I ever
you.
catch
And
you
look
out
for
in
a
the
guy
streets,
who doesn't
I'll
cave
step on you.
to this
I
manipulative
promise.
bullshit.
If I
So
ever
Mr.
catch
Girl
you
is
out,
the
if I
alpha
ever
male,
catch you
essentially.
outside,
Yeah, I'm not saying he's the most masculine man. Like he doesn't lift. I don't think he can bench 2 plates or anything. But that is a masculine characteristic to not listen to women, set the rules, tell her we're gonna have sex a certain amount of time, or else I'm leaving,
hate
or else
listening
I'm
to
gonna
women.
have sex with a sex doll. And if you don't like it, you can kick rocks.
I was
That is a
about to
masculine
fuck-
characteristic,
I
and there's
wanna be like, just go
nothing
kick rock, just
abusive
leave,
or
dude.
manipulative about that. And I think a lot of people are seeing that as manipulative or abusive because we infantilize women, and we live in a society where typical masculine behavior is now
I completely forgot what I was gonna. Happy face! Yeah, you're gonna get kicked. You're gonna get kicked. I'm gonna kick you in the chest. I promise. I'll step on your little handsy. Oh my god! Oh my god! No, I get the return to upgrade. I get the point that he's trying to make. I get the point that he's trying to make. I think it's just like displaying that type of I don't know, it's just the way that it was delivered in that type of way to be like, well, if you're not going to do this, then I'm going to execute a punishment upon you. A punishment upon you to make you feel bad. Like, why? You don't have to do that. If they're not willing to go to appease you to that level, then why do you need to execute a punishment? Just leave. At that point, just leave. Go find somebody else and leave. Why are you trying to lock her down specifically? That's so weird. It's creepy. I still think that it's creepy, and I think it is manipulative. Where am I going? Where am I going in life? What am I doing? And I even forgot what he had said before. I forgot. He's spitting.
frowned upon and it's seen as abusive or sexist when it's not. You have every right to demand things in a relationship, and women are adults, assuming you're dating an adult. If they don't like it, they can leave. There's nothing abusive of saying, we're gonna fuck
See, I get that point. I get the entire point that he's making, but in reference to Mr. Girl specifically, I get the entire point that he's making. But in Mr. Girl then trying to do the whole, like, punishment thing, or doing, like, I get giving an ultimatum. I get giving an ultimatum of being like, hey, I want to do this. If you're not into it, then I'm gonna leave. But why not just do that? Why not be like, then I'm gonna leave? Why be like, I'm gonna break out the sex doll? Like, what? What? Because then you're just trying to push her and close her into doing what you want to do, which is so, it's just, I think that is manipulative. That's weird. That's creepy. Why not? If this is a normal thing, if it's normal, yes, you can totally say, like, I want this out of a relationship and demand what you want out of a relationship because you're deserving of what you want. Then be like, if I'm not going to get this out of a relationship, I'm just going to leave because I'm deserving of more. That makes total sense. Being like, if you don't do this, I'm going to punch you in the face, basically. So what? Yes, she is capable of leaving. But so is he.
every day or else you're gonna leave.
Okay. What do you think about the video overall? How'd you feel about it?
I liked your video. I appreciate how you didn't just make him out to be some, like, fucking, I don't know, annoying file jackass. I think you had a fair kind of, a fair take on it. I think the propensity of evidence suggests that he may have a moderate to light attraction to children. Again, it's hard to tell how much he's being serious because he clearly tries to get a rise out of people.
He does, but he definitely also, like, even before he got big on YouTube, he wrote that article saying pedophilia is a spectrum and we're all on it. I
That's
mean, based
so
on that,
weird.
I'm inclined to think that he
Disgusting.
definitely is probably a pedo. I mean, in some way, you know,
Yeah.
I don't know where he would rank on his spectrum, but yeah.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
as
Psych it out.
far as
What do you
things
think
go,
about that? What do you think
I
about
haven't seen
that?
him try to abuse
About
any
what he said
children.
about like
He
a
is in a
relationship and
with an
stuff like
adult,
that. Am I do you
and
think
I
I'm
do think
crazy?
he's hilarious.
Do you think I'm the one in the
especially,
wrong that
his
thinks what he
articles
said?
wrote
Like
in
if you're like,
college.
yeah,
Yeah,
what he
he's a
said
funny
is
guy.
totally cool.
I mean, even
he
his
wants to break out the
songs are
sex
pretty
stuff.
fucking funny.
Are you like, yeah, that's on
it sucks,
point?
you know, some of the content for sure of them, but you know, I guess what can you say? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I didn't take a super strong stance on him as a person in the video because I just feel like I don't need to. I'd rather get out of the way of it and just tell the story. But
yeah, you did a good job.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he is a really fascinating dude. I'll say that. You know, he's interesting. I really enjoyed reading about him for sure. He's a funny guy to watch.
That's
I listen to some of his
That's
songs.
the
as a
men
dude
I've
still.
spoken
He has a
to.
song IDDQD.
I don't know, maybe
which
it's just
is,
because I'm not
one of
talking
his
to
lines is,
generally
"I'm not
like
a
man's
pedophile,
man
I'm a
type of
child
men.
molester,ch which is
I
a
just,
crazy line.
you know.
But it's a great song.
I've
would
been
never
talking
say
to women
anything
the
like
whole
that
time.
publicly.
I
Like,
agree
even
with
if
you.
I
Do you
had
agree
those
with me?
thoughts,
Okay.
like,
You
that's
don't have
just
to agree with
crazy.
me just
Yeah,
because
I don't know.
you want me to
He's
step on
on a
you.
different
You know,
level.
do you agree
but,
with
hey,
me?
it is what it is.
Are you still planning on
Are
doing
you
the
saying that you don't
documentary
think this
of
man
the
is correct?
Latvian Psycho?
Yeah, it's actually being edited right now. It just took a long fucking time.
Sick. I'm
But,
looking forward to that. He's gonna
Ooh.
lose his shit over that.
He might. It should be out sometime late this month or early next month. But
Dope.
it is coming along. So yeah, it'll be out.
And whenever you want to do that stream debating veganism with people from your chat, just let me know.
Yeah, I got to get a new Discord server set up for that probably. But I'll let you know when we do it. All right. Well, thanks
Okay,
for calling
cool.
in though. I appreciate
All
it.
right, see you, dude.
Take it easy, brother.
Yeah,
Mr.
he's
Girl's
odd.
greatest soldier, Mr. Girl's greatest defender. All right. That's who
did
that
like
was.
the-
Anyway,
his
what were
greatest
we doing again?
Yeah, no, I get what he's trying to say. I get the point that he was making. And the point that he was making on its own makes sense that you're allowed to, you know, state what you want out of a relationship. And that's totally okay. And I think it's okay to kind of like work together and come up with a solution or even like a compromise. But at the same time, it's not like you have to compromise. You don't have to compromise. You don't. You know, he doesn't have to compromise, but neither does she. So I get the whole thing of like, well, she could just leave, but so can he. He can just leave instead of creating this situation where you're trying to push her to get what you want by being like, well, if you don't do it, I'm going to do this. That's the manipulative behavior. That's the manipulative behavior. It's having a punishment. That specific of a punishment. You can say, if you don't want to do this, I'm going to leave the relationship. That's the only thing that you can, that would be part of a punishment, not I'm going to treat you terribly. Because that's manipulative. That's the manipulative part of I'm going to treat you terribly if you don't do what I want you to do. Because they're not going to do what you want you to do. The only acceptable thing to do is just leave the relationship. Because that's those seem to be the only two proper answers. Either you compromise or you leave the relationship. Creating a punishment and making your partner feel terrible is manipulative and kind of like, what's it? It's not baby behavior. It's having like baby rage. It's just being a dickhead. It's throwing a tantrum because you're not getting what you want. You're just throwing a baby tantrum, really, and trying to do something so crazy. And you're like, well, if I'm gonna treat you like this, you're eventually gonna give. It's throwing a tantrum in the store. It's basically like telling your mom when she's not gonna buy you that piece of candy that you want, that you're gonna have a freak out in the store. That's what he's doing. He's like, if you're not gonna give me the candy, I'm gonna start having a freak out, and he's having a freak out. It's like, okay. Like, okay, I guess you can go baby mode, brother. I guess that's all right. Like, what? 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 Dude. I think, honestly, oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, hold on. Some of my eBay stuff is happening. I have to go pee. I'm gonna go pee so much today. I have to go pee. Let me check my eBay thing real quick. It's just so strange. It's just so strange. And that's the issue I find with some of the guys who I'm talking to is like, I am willing to try to make compromises up to a certain point, you know? And up to a certain point, when I get to that point, I'm like, hey, I'm not willing to do anymore. And it's this attitude of like, oh, well, if you don't do it, then like, it's this pushing and it's pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. And I'm like at this stage where I'm like, you can just leave. Like, you can just stop talking to me. Why are you pushing me more and more and more to like get photos or to like get time with me when I'm like, I'm literally busy hanging out with my family. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. I told you, like, these are my These are my boundaries. These are what I want out of a relationship. And you're telling me that you want even more. And I'm telling you I can only give that amount. So why are you in this position where you're still pressuring me and trying to manipulate everything that you say to try to get what you want when you can just leave? You can just leave. If I'm so shit, you can just leave. You can just go. Why does it have to be me? I've had so many conversations with people about this of why does it have to be me? Why does it have to be me? There are so many other women out there who you could talk to, who you could just go and have like one night stands with. But why does it have to be me? Why is it me? Like, it should be like that meme when you go where it's like it should have been me, not him. It's literally the opposite, where I'm like, it shouldn't be me. It shouldn't be me. It would be so easy for you to just go talk to somebody else. And I get to this point where I'm like, dude, I just can't talk to you anymore. I met somebody IRL. This was like a couple months ago. I met somebody IRL, and he would not for the life of him leave me alone. But he kept talking about how he was like, yeah, when I talk to women, like, I just want a physical relationship. And I'm like, that's not what I want. But he was still pestering me and trying to like beat me down to get that type of relationship. I'm like, dude, if you could just go get anybody, then go get anybody. Are you fucking kidding me? If you're telling me that you just go off and you go like have sex with women, then just go do that. Why does it have to be me? It shouldn't be me. Get away from me. Go get somebody else. Shit. I really have to pee. Sorry that took so long. I want to go check on the buns. They're doing good. They're not pooping as much everywhere, which is really great. And now my cat wants brushing. He needs his brushing. He needs his brushing. There we go. All right. Very epic. Very epic. I took a piss and it was epic. No. Very epic that the buns. Yeah, I'm really glad that the litter training is going well for the buns. I know, was it last stream that I kept like stopping every 5 seconds to stare at them? I now have them in the other room and I can now check on them every so often, which is nice. I don't have to like constantly stare at them. They're doing okay. Everything's fine. And Bruce can now be in the room with them without me, without having a temper tantrum. So that's really great. That's great. All right. So we know that guy's opinion. In a general sense, I do get what he's talking about, but like I said, in that specific instance, I do think Mr. Girl was out of line with that. It's so weird. It's ugh. Ugh. Ew. Straight up just ew. Just straight up ew. All right. Let's get into the soy the soy man. Oh my god. Okay. I might have to, is he sitting here and he's okay, he is reacting. So this guy came out with a video and I believe him and Nicholas Diorio did react to the video. So I believe we're gonna end up watching the video twice because then he goes into Ethan Klein's opinion, H3. So we're gonna try to like pump it. We're gonna pump it up.
Is probably one of the most annoying things you can possibly do on YouTube. Pretty much every time that it happens, the entire community comes together to absolutely destroy whoever is doing it. But in this case,
I need money. 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 Money. I'm gonna be completely honest. At one point, I was gonna do. Hold on. Bruce is sitting right behind my chair. He's still stuff. Yeah. He's a little sugar. All right. Yeah. I was gonna do. You know that space. Why is the game so small? Oh, it's because of the black bars. Okay. At one point, I was gonna do a donation goal. If I ever get to the point where people could actually send in donations, I know it's not a thing unless you like get paid on YouTube or whatever. I was gonna have a donation goal bar at the bottom, so I can purchase. It's basically the device that tracks your hands for the VTuber, so everybody could see my hands. I wanted to set this up and do hand tracking because I wave my hands around. My autism jazz hands every 5 seconds. I'm constantly waving my hands around over my face like a freak. So I wanted to have the hand cam for more expression, because I can't be bothered to do the webcam because I don't want people looking at my face. I want them looking at this face, this face right here. But that would be asking. I'm e-begging. I would be e-begging. Disgusting behavior. How dare I? Ooh, how much is it? I don't know. And you also need it for, does Vroid have hand tracking? No, you need it for, so you can have the webcam. See, I have a regular webcam, but it's a different webcam. It's a motion capture device. And I think you also need it to be in, webcam motion capture. Oh, actually, be a virtual VTuber with no expensive devices. Oh, never mind. I take it back. I might not need the expensive device. I probably just didn't look deep enough into it. It's honestly just $199 a month. Why would I pay for the month if I could just get the device? I don't know. Okay, it does work with VVoid, so I could do this for $199 a month to get hand tracking. Never mind. I bet you look great if that's what you're worried about. Thank you. No, it's honestly just because I get too hyper fixated on what I look like in the camera And I don't need that. I don't need that in my life to be so thinking about it too much. Okay, so I guess I just haven't looked too much into it. I guess I really just watched one video about it, and I was like, that's the end all be all answer. I can never do hand tracking without this device. Well, never mind. Let's keep it going.
Jake Doolittle, the guy we're talking about today, not only begged for money from his fans, but he also begged for money from other YouTubers in their messages. And when they did not respond to him, he made a YouTube video threatening to expose them.
No, what?
That's
You're like
so
a
schizophrenic person.
This is what happened? This is what he did? If that's okay, we have no more context other than that. If that's what he did, that's vile. That's vile. You would not catch me in somebody's DM being like begging for money. You better believe you're catching me in somebody's DMs when they owe me money. And I'll be like, you fucker, you owe me money. But that's different.
You're so desperate.
I'm
You're
going to
pulling at their
expose
pants.
everybody
Please
who didn't give me money.
Please donate, please donate, please give me money. You need
Give
to.
me
I'm not making this up. This is an actual
Give me
video that
money, give me
exists
money,
on
give me
YouTube
money, give me
right
money.
now, or rather it existed on YouTube until he
No,
deleted
nobody,
it last night.
I just want to say nobody ever needs to give me money. I think I've said this on Twitch multiple times. I stopped saying it because I felt like really weird about saying it. Nobody has to ever give me money. I just want to make that clear. Nobody has to please.
I thought it would be funny to watch. All right, so Jake Doolittle, BreadTuber, you guys may know him, you may love him, you may hate him, but he made a video called "I'm Frustrated with Commentary YouTubers," and I'm curious to see why.
Hello everyone. Today is going to be a little bit of a different video because I am frustrated with a lot of your favorite creators. I've been wanting to make
a lot of your favorite creators, dude. He's calling them out. He's calling out all the commentary YouTubers. I assume he's calling out like Drew Gooden, people like that.
Make this kind of video for quite a long time. I've been very nervous to do it because I
don't
didn't
think
want to
I've
burn
watched
bridges,
any
but
of
at
this
this
guy's
point, who
videos.
gives a so I guess just to get started, 2 to 3 years ago, I started a nonprofit, Never Stop. I have sunk thousands and thousands of dollars into Never Stop. At first, it was not successful at all, and I was paying money out of pocket to cover the donations that we were making. At the beginning, it was more of a grassroots operation where I was just sending people money through PayPal, and I was trying to fundraise as much as possible. But now we are a nationally recognized nonprofit, and we just received our first grant. We have 7 volunteers, 1 part-time employee, a treasurer on board. Like this is a real operation.
What is this nonprofit for? What is
That's
this
enough
amazing
slice!
Never Stop. Will we be donating, chat? What is this? This is a charity for the diagnosed, the misdiagnosed, and everything in between. Our goal is to provide financial assistance to people in long-term financial and physical crisis. Never Stop is a Section 501c3 charitable organization.
That's literally me. Shut up. Stop. That's literally me. Stop it. Shut up. Stop calling me out.
Okay, so
Shut
what?
up.
It's just to give people money? To like give people who need money? I don't totally understand.
That's so. Dude, don't even call me out like this. I need that money.
To be honest, it's not for me, but you know, I don't know if it's doing something.
Hold on. I need that money. That's so funny. That's no, I need that money, dude. I didn't know they had charities for this. Dude, I'm gonna have to tell my mom. I'm gonna have to tell my mom. Okay, I get that. That's a good idea, but you know, I need that money. Ooh.
Good, that's
so
good.
what happened? Did you just run out of money?
Is I guess.
Did you just run out of money for the people?
Operation here, and one of the biggest problems that we have is fundraising because a lot of nonprofits make money based on where they're located, right? So if I only gave out $500 a month to people in need in the state of Maine, then we wouldn't have a financial problem. But we have a problem because my audience is from everywhere across the United States. I have 750 applications from different people across the US, and I can only give money to one person a month. The way that we choose our applicants is based on need and
okay, so I guess the way they do it is you
Once a
apply
month.
to get money from the
I
charity.
see.
He raises money through the charity, and then one person gets picked per month that needs money.
I see it.
Whether it be somebody who is
Do we just
in
get
need of
kind
just
of like
financial assistance or
a scholarship? Like here's some
somebody
money.
who's like struggling with some kind of physical medical condition, I guess is the deal.
and urgency. So if somebody needs to cover travel for, say, a heart
I just noticed he has Shane Dawson in the back with Cody Co. All right, I think
Oh
James
my
Charles
God.
is back there too. That's a crazy backdrop.
surgery within a week, then that person is going to be chosen. I think over time we have almost 30 people that we've been able to give money to. Since the nonprofit has been an official IRS recognized nonprofit, we've given $500 a month, and then before then it was just basically whatever I had to give. Now over this time, as you may know, I have grown on YouTube. I'm almost at 300,000 subscribers, which is absolutely amazing, and I cannot thank you enough for that. But there has been no YouTuber who has ever inquired or donated any money to Never Stop. I've actually even sent merchandise to create.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
They have to donate to your nonprofit?
They've
I don't get it. Do they have to donate to your nonprofit? I mean, I guess it would be good if they did. Or they might be donating money to other charities or none.
I have to stop him right there. No other YouTuber has ever inquired about it. I don't know if I wouldn't say that that's a bad thing. Although if this were me, I would be personally offended that like none of my, I don't know, YouTuber mutuals reached out to me to talk about the charity that I've been working on for a hot minute. But either way, like, not everybody wants to give to certain things, you know? For me personally, I think my thing is just like animals. I'm very concerned about animals. So I want to donate to things that involve animals. So some people just have that. They have their thing that they like want to donate to. You know what I mean? And like the thing is, he has his thing. So what if somebody, he's like, I want to donate to people, and somebody else is like, I want to donate to animals? What if that, like, I don't. Okay, hold on. I'm already having beef with this. I get the point that he's making. But it's weird that he brought up like YouTubers. Like, did he say YouTubers specifically? Like, what about people in general? What about just like the celebrities? Like, why not just call out celebrities too? Why don't we just call everybody out? Be like, no celebrity. Fucking Ryan Reynolds didn't message me, so I guess nobody gets money this month.
That's not their responsibility. Are they obligated to give him money? I don't know. I'm kind of
getting
ahead of myself here. We'll have to keep watching.
Creators to try to get them to talk about
Okay,
Never Stop.
okay.
And
So you want
it
that
only worked with one,
publicity?
and that person wasn't even a YouTuber. It was a singer. It was a songwriter. And throughout this video, I'm not
Okay.
going to name names, but I would like you to know that I am going to name names at some point, possibly next month or so,
I'm
if
not
my
gonna
following
name
up with these people amounts to nothing. And I
So he's just pressuring big YouTubers.
What? What is that? That's so weird. That's so rude. This is so rude. I'm gonna message people privately after making this video that I'm gonna out them for not talking about my charity? What? What, are you trying to shame people for not giving charity money? At a base level, you're trying to shame people for not giving money to your charity. What is happening? How did he get here? Why not just make a video and be like, hey, I thought more people would be interested in this, so hey, if you're a YouTuber. Did he make that video before? I have no context for what he made before this. If he ever did a call to action to be like, hey, I'm doing a charity and things aren't doing that, like, hey, if you're a YouTuber out there who has some extra disposable income, I would really appreciate it if you donate to give other people, like, a better life. Like, did he do that? Like, what happened? How did we get here? Oh my god.
Into
I'm
donating
so
to his nonprofit,
uncomfortable.
trying to hurt their image. What? He's trying to pressure YouTubers into donating to his nonprofit
Yeah.
by like rallying his audience against them. What? This is a
That's
joke. This is like
creepy.
ironic. This is like a meta irony thing, right?
keep getting ghosted. A lot of these YouTubers love talking about holding people accountable for their wrongdoings and all that kind of shit. But when I try to say, hey, if you have any extra money, we are giving $500 a month. I know that you just put on your close friend story that you're making 15 grand off this brand deal. Hey, I would love the help. My views are down, but you're getting, I don't know, 50,000 subs a month. What are we doing here? I don't.
This feels like very sour grapes. He's like,
oh my god, he's so petty. He's so petty. He's coping and he's seeing that other people are getting better in their career and that he basically got ghosted by people. And it's not that they did, okay, it's not that they did something wrong. All right, yes, they didn't donate, but they didn't do anything at all. They didn't do anything at all. It's not like they were like, I'm never donating to your charity. They didn't say yes or no. They didn't do anything. Mans is absolutely seething.
you guys are doing so well, and then you made 15K from a brand deal. You posted on your close friend story. You call up people on the internet, yet you're not donating to my particular nonprofit. Like, are they obligated to donate to you? Are they a bad person if they don't? I don't really get it.
He's like,
What?
I see that you're making money.
Is
I want
this a
your
fucking
money.
joke?
Give me your money.
This is a joke.
Give me your money.
He's e-begging. I mean, he's on behalf
Give me
of
your
other
money.
people, but I don't. Why are commentary YouTubers obligated to donate to this particular nonprofit?
I don't know.
It's like, oh, you called out Onision, yet you don't donate to my nonprofit.
What is
This is
happening?
bait. This is a bait video. This is like a social experiment video.
Dude,
for
if
sure.
you don't have enough money to support your nonprofit, you need to shut it down because you don't have enough money to do what you said you're gonna do.
Got your merch in the mail. It looks dope. Unfortunately, I'm a size 5XL. Damn. Well, I hope you like it anyway. Sounds like a load of good sauce. True. I feel
I
like
want
there's
a
something going on
5XL.
here that I'm not getting. The sense of entitlement is insane and it's sussy. Yeah, but
It's
what I'm saying is it's
so
so entitled that I
weird.
feel like it is a joke.
I don't
Giving
get
money
what's
to Town Brazilians is
happening.
500 times better use than anything this weird dude would spend it on. That's so true. These people he's donating to don't need money. I do need it so I can buy Zins.
I need
Merch so
money.
good. Sweater worn by
I
friend
need
last night.
that
Thanks,
money.
bro. Appreciate it. I'm being charitable and
Okay.
selfless. Give me money. I want to be honest with you
Why?
guys. The merch drop did pretty good in the end. All right. Made a couple tens of bands off it. All right. We did. I think in the end.
I
the
need
take home
that,
for me.
dude.
Profit.
Are you kidding me? Tom made that money. He made the money, and I bought the merch. I'm gonna DM him saying that I need that money, and then I'm gonna come out with a video saying that Tom didn't give me any money.
nonprofit is like 25,000. You know, we put a bunch into it. It should be higher, but whatever. It is what it is. I'm gonna be honest, none of that's going to charity. It's going right to my bank account. I'm gonna be honest, guys. That's not going anywhere. That's going right to my bank account, and hopefully someday it's going to like a very expensive car. I'm not donating shit. Bro, I swear this is the dude who was pocketing a portion of his nonprofit. I remember that Rob's Media said that, but I didn't fucking like look into it too much. He has a history of guilting people with his nonprofit.
I went off on a spiel about how I gained weight and how I didn't eat like an asshole, and I'm like, yeah, I use my money to buy candies. All right, it's a sweet little treat. All right, and some nights I have a bag full of candy, and it's full of jelly beans. I like to reach in and touch all the candies with my grubby hands, and I like to eat like 5 jelly beans before I go to bed. It's a sweet treat. But I need that candy. I need those little candies. Before, I used to, around Halloween time, I'll get like a bag of fun-sized Snickers, and I'm like, after my dinner, I'll have a little tiny fun-sized Snickers. So yeah, I need that money for candy.
January.
I need it.
Did you, Rob?
Give
you
it
want
to
to?
me.
Is this in the BreadTubers video?
Give it to
Because I saw
me.
that was in
Give
there a
me the
little bit. I
money
didn't get
for
too deep
candy.
into it.
Give me the
This is
money.
kind of.
You're not going to give me money.
It's not even
That's
just
so...
guilting. He's like threatening to target commentary
Give me the
YouTubers who don't donate to his nonprofit, saying that they're like bad people.
Why are you
You called
threatening
out
them?
James Charles and Shane Dawson. Yet you do not donate to my nonprofit.
I don't think there has been a creator that I've worked with that I haven't.
Brother, no, Saigadar, are you still here, brother, bring out that past dude, and let him make an argument for this. He is stating what he wants out of a relationship with his colleagues. He has every right to state this, and he did the ultimate punishment. This is totally okay. This is totally okay, and they're totally completely similar. This is the relationship that he wants, and he's gonna punish them because they're not keeping up what he wants in a relationship. He has his demands, and you need to give him money, or else he's gonna out you, and he has every right to do so. Am I wrong? Are you gonna tell me that I'm wrong? She came down from a bubble. Are you gonna tell me that I'm wrong? Because I'm not. It made me so upset. This is the terms of his relationship with other people. This is what he wants from the relationship, and he is deserving of other people's money. It makes sense. I'm gonna vomit. Dude. I'm gonna vomit. This is so vile. It's so weird. I'm sorry, Psychona. I'm sorry. You can go back to doing whatever you were doing. I'm sorry. You're the only one who would know what that joke meant. All right. I can't wait. I can't wait for one day, because I'm totally gonna I'm gonna make it big, and I'm gonna be a big time YouTuber, and everybody's gonna clip everything I say out of context, and literally, you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna be like, sorry, autism. I'm gonna be what I hate, using autism as an excuse, and be like, sorry, autism storm. You know how it is. I need to stop. I'm sorry.
The only person that has been willing to work with me is a...
Did anyone clip your Vosh moment from a few days ago? I'm sure someone has.
I need to stop. It's just so funny. My face hurts from smiling.
I don't want to name names, but if you want to figure it out, you most likely can. As of today, we have given...
Who the fuck is he talking to? Is this Billie Eilish? A beautiful soul.
People just clip out when I say something, and it doesn't make any sense. People, when I'm like, yeah, he's allowed to do this, and people are like, how could you say something like that?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Autism moment, you know how it be sometimes.
$12,000 to people in need.
Sometimes my silly little brain says some silly little words.
I know that that's not a lot, but it's what we've been able to get right now. We have
I said I was going to stop.
$6,000 in the Never Stop account, and that has us covered for about the next year. But I am 100% fully ready for this fundraising to slow down. Like over October and November, I raised
so
like
you have
$2,500.
enough for the next year, and you're already like, I'm freaking out. You have enough money for the next year. And what, your channel is like dying off, and other people are getting what, brand deals, and their channels are picking up in speed, and you're like, I'm ready to not have any more money? Then you need to shut it down. If all of your efforts haven't been working so far and nobody wants to donate to your nonprofit, and at the same time, I don't think it's about what the nonprofit represents. I think it's the person. I think it's that they're talking to him and they don't probably don't like his behavior behind closed doors. That's my theory. Because if somebody's being weird and they're asking me for money or they're asking me for a favor, it really depends on who the person is. It doesn't depend on what the favor is. It depends on who's asking me for the favor. So I feel like somebody just doesn't have, somebody doesn't have any friends. He's so rude today. He's such a dickhead. Hey, somebody's just a little shit in the DMs. Nobody wants to donate to their charity. And look, now you're coming on your channel and you're being a little shit. So, okay. I literally have the attitude of, like, go cry about it. My cat wants to touch you right now. I'm sorry. Go cry about it, I guess.
On my YouTube videos.
Brother, that you need to shut down the nonprofit. If you know you're not going to be able to keep it going, shut it down.
Fucking
shut it down.
Dude, I'm be honest, Jake Doolittle, if you want your nonprofit to do better, grow your channel, all right? Look,
Ooh.
You're averaging, I don't know, 50K views on your channel for these videos. Well, maybe a little more. A month ago, looks like you were doing a little better, or maybe not. Look, just use your channel. It's nobody's obligation to donate to your charity. You shouldn't be trying to guilt people into donating to your fucking charity. Nobody is going to feel good about that. Nobody wants to give you money.
And that's probably why, is that he's guilt-tripping
people. You're like, oh, I
people
messaged all these
in the
YouTubers
DMs
and
and
they
they feel
ghosted me. Well, it's
icky
not their
about it.
obligation to donate to your nonprofit. It's not even a shitty thing to not donate. It's neutral. It doesn't matter.
Google isn't paying out to the people that I'm working with, so there's no fucking money coming in. But that'll be paid out at some point, I hope, or else then there's another video complaining. I want someone to tell me why U.S. senators and representatives are more likely to work with me than other influencers in the.
But in between U.S. senators clogging up the legal system.
Do you DM them on a regular
they're busy
basis?
trying to make their image look good. It looks good on a tweet. Do you think these senators are donating to you out of the goodness of their heart? Do you think that's why they're doing it? Why do you think U.S. senators are donating to you? Because they know it makes them look good on Twitter if they tweet out.
I think that more is a statement on
commentary
what
space
little they know about you and how much other people know about
that
you.
are doing
Like how little
$10,
digging
$30
these people are
million
doing.
a year in donations are willing to talk to me, but these fucking YouTubers cannot give $500 in a one-time payment out of their, I don't know, 50
Why are you
grand
saying
that they're making a month.
$500?
By the way, all of this
Why
you can
not
write
just
off on
be
your
like
taxes.
anything?
I don't get it. They're not obligated to pay
Whoa!
you.
Why did you go, these YouTubers aren't giving me $500? Why do you need $500 from them? Because that could be a lot of money for people. And I get that you're like, okay, this is so, okay, now I'm seething. Now I'm upset. You could be like, yeah, they boasted about how much money they made or whatever. Well, okay, so what are you using your money for? Are you using your money for all of this? What if somebody else is like, yeah, I made that much money and I'm really excited, and then they use it to pay their family's bills? Like, how do you know? How would you know that? I don't know that. I don't know what they're using their money. Just like I don't know what he's using your money for. It could be the same thing for you. Why aren't you taking all of your money and putting it towards that then? Be like, I ran out of money. Once you run out of money, it's over, dude. It's over. It's over. That's on you. You didn't make that much money to be able to support it. That's like, it's their money. Like, that would be my top priority. Like, if I was telling people how much money I made from a brand deal and I'm like, wow, I'm really excited about it. Like, I wouldn't turn around and be like, yeah, I'm going to go buy, like Tom said that. He was like, I'm going to go buy an expensive car. Tom has been doing this for a really long time, okay? I would literally be, like, prioritizing what my family needs. And be like, wow, I'm so glad that I made this much money. So you're what? You're watching people online to see how much money you're making, and then you're messaging them for their money. They made that bag, rightfully so. Go make your bag. What is happening?
You don't deserve it. The people who are getting paid from your nonprofit, it's cool that that's happening, but they don't deserve the money. These YouTubers don't owe you shit. Oh, they make 50 grand a month. Okay. I hope they make 100 and keep it all. I feel like this is a joke video. This is not a real video. We're being duped. This is meta irony.
And that's just like, oh, you're trying to... I feel like it completely null and voids the point of his charity. The point of his charity is to give people money who need it, but you're basically saying that the people who made that money don't need all of that money. You don't know that they don't need all of that money. You don't know how many people they're supporting. You don't know what their bills are, what their health situation is like. So why are you demanding their money? That would piss me off so badly, that if I told people, hey, I got a brand deal and I made 10K, and they would be like, oh, well, I want part of that money. That's a huge deal. That's a huge deal. Somebody they could work towards paying off their car. Paying off their car, paying off the place that they live, medical bills, getting like even insurance, dude, even insurance. I don't even want to talk about health insurance. Is so expensive. Like to get all of the stuff that I want to cover both of my providers, it's literally over $600 a month. It's over $600 a month, dude, to cover both of my providers. But even then, with both of my, it doesn't even cover all of the medication that I need. I'm not even going to get into my health insurance issues, but depending on where you live, your health insurance can be a lot. So just think about that. Think about people's health insurance. Some people get health insurance through their work. So let's say that some of these people, like, this is their main job and they're just purchasing health insurance on their own, that they're not going through any type of other system, that they're outright trying to get health insurance. That is a lot of money a month. That's so much money. So, like, I can't even be like, oh, wow, maybe, like, I made 25K. Dude, that's gone. That could be gone for somebody who's trying to get certain levels of health care. It can go up to, like, over $1,000 a month to get health insurance. Half of that money is gone. Half of that money is gone.
In the end, he's gonna be like, it was all a dream. Tax write-off, brain rot. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's like, you can write off your taxes. Okay, maybe, but you still are out $500 you can use for anything else. I don't get it.
I don't know how many
to
times
be like
I have to
so
say
much
These are
this
people
way and not the
who
other
are
way.
getting a shit ton of money and will not know what to do at tax time. And this is a way to offset that fucking tax.
What do you mean, will not know what to do at tax time? You just pay taxes. You just
but
pay
that's
taxes.
another thing. They're putting that money.
Put them in a different.
They're putting that money aside for taxes. So it's not like they're like, oh yeah, I got like, okay. I think it's safe to. I will say. Personally, in my mind, it's safe to say that when you get a large sum of money, that you put half of it aside for your taxes. So let's say a YouTuber makes 20K, 10K of that should be set into savings for taxes. So for him to be like, I saw that they made 20K, let's say they only obtain half of that money because the other half is going towards taxes. So that half is then going to everything else that they need in their lives. I'm not going to even make it through this. Thank God we're going to go through this video twice, because we're going to go through it with Nicholas Diorio. Dude, and then we get to know his opinion on this. I'm literally pausing. I can't even get Tom's opinion because I'm talking over the video. I should just watch the video on its own. But I need Tom in the corner because he gives me peace of mind. Oh my God, I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. I have so much to say about this. Like, it's so, I can't even comprehend having this thought process of needing to get other people's money. And like being like, yeah, I saw that they posted it online. What, that makes you even creepier, that you're looking out for when people post, and when people post about when they make money, you're messaging them asking for their money. That's so creepy.
It's not going to move them from the 37% or whatever they're in, 35% to the 28 or 26, whatever the next one is. It's not going to do that. What does this even mean? The next step up is him saying Mr. Beast needs to give me all his money because he's not a good person. I am a good person. Yeah, it's just very like self-aggrandizing. He's got such a charity's definitely a good thing. I mean,
yeah, like there's all this high and mighty, like, well, I get my money to charity, so why you should give your money to charity?
Like he claims
his
is. I mean, that's a good thing to do, but I don't think these YouTubers owe him shit.
Tax bill, but I guess there's no knowledge there. So because I'm petty,
just because somebody makes a lot of money doesn't mean it's disposable income.
Supporting people who need the support. I'll give a bunch of examples about how YouTubers have ghosted me and not wanted to help with Never Stop.
Okay.
But I'm not doing this because I think that it's going to light a fire under influencers to donate to Never Stop, because it's not going to happen. This video is not going to do anything. But
that's what he knows it too. He's acknowledging it. Like, why even make this video if your goal is to get your charity to get more money, and you then make this video? This only makes people who haven't donated not want to donate. Like maybe somebody's thinking about donating to Never Stop, right? They're thinking about it like, oh, okay, maybe I will. Let me check out the guy's channel. They go on this guy's channel and they find that he is berating people who don't donate. They're gonna be like, well, if I donate once and I don't do it again, is he gonna freak out on me?
Yeah.
Is he gonna have a fucking mental breakdown on me?
But I want there to be some kind of mutual understanding between you and I, the audience, that there's no support here. I have a bunch of people who follow me and have unfollowed me, who have had multiple opportunities to change the lives of people.
Yeah, why would they not unfollow you? You're like a schizophrenic person. You're so desperate. You're fucking pulling at their pant legs. Please donate, please donate, please donate, please donate, please give me money. You need to. Aren't they all fundraising right now for what is it? People for Palestine thing. I've seen all those guys tweeting that shit out. Is that not enough for you? They need to. It's not just Palestine. They need to donate to your personal little nonprofit that gives away $4,000 a year. Tom, I found the secret chip you've implanted in the new merch that, when activated, forces your supporters to donate to your car fund. You're cooked. I already won. The merch is already out there. People are already wearing it. All right.
Who, by the way, are also fans of them. Like, a lot of us have crossover in our audiences, and it's super frustrating because you know, they have an opportunity to give back to the audience who has changed their lives, and there's no willingness to reciprocate it. So
dude, this thing is, I'm sorry, this is so fucking gay, bro.
I got it.
This is so gay. This idea that, like, you owe your audience because they watch your free videos on YouTube. You don't owe them anything. I'm sorry. Chat, I love you guys, but I also hate you, and I have no respect for you. And as soon as I get off this stream, I'm not going to think about you again, and that's the God's honest truth. Because I'm a guy who makes videos, and you watch my videos. That's it. I don't feel like I'm not, like, bowing down. You guys shouldn't bow down to me either. I'm a fucking cringe YouTube.
I'm gonna be honest. When I get off stream, I do think about the people that I think it's because whenever I stream, there's so little. So even if one person is chatting, I think I think the only time I haven't thought about was if there was more than 5 people. If I hit the cap of like 5 or 4 people, I literally don't get off and I don't think about them. But like for some people, I literally go off and I'm like, somebody chatted with me today, and I'm having a good little time. Because I'm just a silly little lady and somebody wanted to talk to me. Like, I didn't think about it. Like, in other people's cases, when they have, like, hundreds of people chatting, like, and you really just disconnect. You get off and you go about your day, and that's it. Like, you're gone. You're gone. I just don't, okay. What's crazy is, like, it's this attitude of, like, you don't have the much to donate to your audience. He's making it as if it's, like, this huge statement about a bunch of people. When you're saying that you donate to one person a month, that's a singular person every month. When some people are giving donations to help hundreds, thousands, more than a single person. So, what? And you're like, they can't do that. And why not make the argument of like, they can't help one singular person? Well, at the same time, if you're like this, that could be the same argument for you. If you have money, why can't you donate to more than one person? Why can't you why did you make it so you're only donating to one singular person? Why not give that much? Oh, I can't even form the words to the point I'm trying to make. People feel like they're getting like it's oh my god. I'm having like an assisting one. I can't even say anything. I'm waving my hands if I'm panicking. I'm so upset by this. This is so gross.
YouTuber. I'm a cringe 22-year-old idiot with pubic facial hair. Okay? This is so cringe. This is so fucking... Oh, they changed their lives. Okay, but the creator worked to get where they are. They made videos people wanted to watch. The fucking audience doesn't owe them anything. I hate Ethan's face so much. The thing is, this isn't even Ethan is online. I thought it was for the longest time. This is Jake Doolittle. I'm special, right, Tom?
I get offline and I think about turkey
Swamp every day.
Here's an example
Thank
that
God
happened
Tom doesn't think about me,
last
though.
week, and this is one of the reasons why I wanted to make this video.
Thank God
so
I
this
could
is
go in and
somebody
say
who
something
I
you
have
wouldn't think
spoken
about
to.
it.
We have made content together, and we were following each other on social media.
Okay.
This person would comment on my stuff all of the time,
All
and
right.
would send me DMs about some of the stuff
We're
that I
soothing.
posted. It's
We're
very
upset.
congratulatory. It's
You
very
lost
like,
a friend.
"Woo, love you so much."
You
And then I
lost a
noticed
friend.
after having a DM exchange with this person that they had unfollowed me, which I thought was interesting because
What
under
was
my
the DM
posts, they
exchange?
were always commenting and like rooting for me. So
Oh, no.
this person, and
What'd you
this one
say
was a
in the
public story, but a
DM?
lot of these people post on their close friends, and I'll swipe up because this is a close friend story. Like, none of it makes any sense to me. So this person posted how much money they're making on their public.
Bro, if you're a YouTuber and you have a close friends thing on Instagram, which is like, I think that's like if you have like someone, you have like your story and you have like close friends as like your close circle. Bro, if you have, if anyone has this guy on their close friends, take him out right now. This is going to torch every fucking connection you could have for this charity. Unironically, he is destroying whatever potential he has for this charity to succeed, at least from YouTuber donations right now, because no YouTuber is going to want to donate to him after this video. No YouTuber is going to want to even smell him, okay? They're not going to want to be anywhere near this fucking guy.
Public story, okay? And so I swiped up and was like, hey, that's a lot of money. Or
You're
like, that's
the
a lot
outlaw.
of people supporting you. That's
You're
insane.
the
Congratulations.
Outlaw.
Then the person responded to me.
That makes you the outlet. I feel like, yeah, I've lost friends over this. Like, people have unfollowed me. You literally outed yourself that after a DM conversation that they unfollowed. What did you say in the DMs? Because that means that I think that you're the outlier. This is the thing. Like, when I was talking about, like, wow, I think all men are like this, I think that I'm the reason. I go over my own behavior, you know, and I rethink, what am I saying? Am I saying, like, a couple of reoccurring phrases? Like, how am I triggering men? You know, it's you. You're the outlier. You're the only factor. If you're the only thing that stays consistent and the person is different, but, like, what? You're the thing that's consistent. What are you saying to them every single time that people are like, I don't want to be friends with you. I don't want to follow you. I don't want you following me. I don't want you looking at my story. I don't want to give you money. What are you saying to them? I need to release the DMs. I have to know what your tone in the DMs was if you were just like a little shit. I have to know what the tone was
like,
in
thanks,
the DMs.
you know, it's
I'm
crazy.
so curious.
I'm trying to do good with my money. And this was just supposed to be an exchange of me saying, hey, congratulations, that's insane. And this person said, hey, I've been trying to do good with my money. So if behind closed doors, you're going to flex to me and say that you're doing good with your money, fucking show up. So I said, hey.
Show up.
Whoa.
I've been doing good with my money. Hey, donate to my charity right now.
I've been doing
donate
good
right
with
now.
my money?
The thing is, like,
what does that
he
mean?
probably is right to an extent that a lot of these, like, lefty commentary YouTubers are fucking
I've been doing good
preachy
with my
dorks
money?
who publicly are like, I'm such a good person, and then privately, you know, it's like the nice guy meme, right? Like, unironically.
Dude,
that is,
I could say the same
you know,
thing and be like,
this,
I'm doing good
archetype,
with my money, and that could be
like
putting it
demanding
in the
attitude.
savings.
He's like, you need to donate to me right now.
Some people, like, really want to set up their family and their, like, future generations for success. Like, some people literally, like, it's not like they're spending them. Let's say they're not even, like, I went on that whole Bill Spurred What if they're just not even spending their money? What if they're just setting it aside and they're like, I want to keep that money set. I don't want to spend it. I need to not be spending that money. I'm doing good with it. I need to be keeping it here and not using it. Because, like, I think about that. Like, when I think about my money, I'm like, I shouldn't be spending money, you know, I don't have. Like, some people, when they get in that position of having a lot of money, yeah, they could be the type of person to just spend it all willy-nilly on whatever they want, or they could be the kind of person who wants to save it to set up their family, to not have to pay bills anymore. And that's a huge thing to have to do.
You need to give me your money. You need to give me your money. If you don't, you're not a good person. I'm gonna call you out. Your days are numbered. He's like the Riddler of the commentary community, dude. He's like on TV. He's like, you have 48 hours to donate to never stop, or your life will change forever.
If you want to do good with your money, I would love to get on a call and talk with you about Never Stop. And this person unfollowed me.
Base.
Oh!
Which
base, dude.
Wow.
This is like if your crazy
if you want to
ex-girlfriend
do
was
good
like
with
a
your
YouTuber.
money, give it to me.
He's mad about like you not responding to messages.
Give it
Literally
to
that.
me.
Like, you ghosted me. I would do the same.
on.
Actually, I'm gonna block this guy on Twitter right now. Oh, he doesn't even have Twitter. Based.
Damn.
He probably got made fun of or something and deleted it. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This is so, bro. This is so fucking dumb. It's incredibly frustrating pouring so much energy and time and money into a cause just for your peers to turn a blind eye, or worse, go out of their way not to support you. Obviously, Never Stop is selfless and deserves more support. I'm proud to contribute when I can, and I can't wait to see it continue to grow. Thank you for fighting for Never Stop. Dude.
See, this is like
psychotic.
it makes sense.
He doesn't
It's just
deserve
weird
donations.
the way
I don't get why he's so demanding.
that
Why does he feel
statement
like this
makes
is a good
total
video to
sense.
make?
It's
This
just like,
video unironically is
what,
gonna hurt the
you're
charity.
being a
It's not gonna help
weirdo.
it.
Is
Most
that
of
the
the
whole
comments seem
video?
supportive. Surprisingly, I guess they're just. I mean, it is his audience.
Oh,
Sorry,
my
maybe your
God.
charity doesn't seem well run. It operates more like a lucky lottery, and I can see why other YouTubers don't want to align with such a flimsy business model. But it's beyond that.
Well,
it's more
yeah,
just like
because
why
you're just
would they
picking
want to
somebody.
donate to
It's
you?
not like
they
it's
have no
going
obligation
to
to donate to you at all.
going
You're
to
not
like a
obligated
butt
to
ton
donate
of
to charity.
people.
Donating to charity does not make you a good person.
I think is
You
hilarious.
helped a
because
singular
you can't
person.
post how much you're making.
When in the
You can't
greater
say,
good, you
hey,
could
I'm
help
trying
a
to do
bunch
good
of
with
other
my
people
money.
with
And then when
$500.
I
Oh my
say, hey,
goodness.
if you want to do good with your money, let me know. I would love to talk to you. And then you just fucking leave me on red. That's insane. Not even a response. Any
Brother
kind of a
got left
response that would be like,
on
hey, you know, I appreciate what you're doing, but I've been
Would
giving
you
a different.
say, I gotta go. Good luck, rest of the stream. Ah! Thank you for being here, Psychonaut. I am not like Turkey Cobb. As soon as I will be thinking about you for the rest of my life. It's so threatening. On my deathbed, I will literally name drop you. No, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you. I appreciate you coming in and chatting with me for a little bit. I hope you have a good night and get them good EPs. Okay? Thank you. Thank you for coming in and chatting with me. I'm gonna. Oh, I don't know. I'm shocked I haven't vomited yet on stream. I'm shocked I haven't like just ended stream because I was so upset by like. Because this is what I do. This is what I do. I love watching commentary videos and doing stuff like doing my game stuff, like painting, like sewing, and I'll get up and I'll pace around the room because I'm like, what the fuck are these people talking about? Why? But yeah, Psychonaut, thank you so much. You want a little kissy? Mwah. There's a little kissy for you. Thank you for being here.
Different charities that support something that I'm closer to. I'm okay with that, but you can't say that you've been doing good with your money and flexing all this kind of shit and then not give any proof or show any kind of anything. This next one is somebody who I think is a friend. I do like this person.
That's just the thing about like, yeah, it's weird
He's calling
people
out his
flex
friend.
about their money.
A42 says, is
You
a
can
charity
say
donating to
that.
Haley
It's
Welch?
just-
If it was, then I would honestly, I would be
weird in
promoting
this
it right now. If a
context
charity
if
was
you wanna
donating
know
directly
money.
to Talk to It, I'd be like, all right, Talk to It is a good cause. Disabled people, don't know about that one, but Talk to It, that's fine.
For a long time. We've made content together. We've had really good times together. I've seen this person in person. And so because I was frustrated, I asked this person if we could just talk on the phone about how I could get influencers to work with me on my nonprofit. I see all of these people doing charity streams, doing
maybe
you
just
want
like
more
make good
attention to
videos
it.
and become genuine friends with them, and then eventually maybe casually ask them. And if they say no or if they ignore you, that's fine. Don't try to pressure them into
I feel
donating
like
to a
it's
charity
like
they're
that-
not obligated to donate to.
That pressure, like he's pressuring them in the DMs. He's making it seem way more simple than I think it is. Which is why I'm so upset. Which is why I'm laying into him really hard. I will say I am laying into him a little, really hard. This is what we're getting paid for being such a dickhead over here. But the thing is, it's like if you guys were genuine friends, like why is it? What's up with this attitude? It's so unsettling. It's just really unsettling. That like so many people, you must not have known them that well. You must not have been comfortable enough to ask them something like that. You know? I think it's kind of like knowing those types of things about how it's inappropriate to ask other people certain things like that, especially if you don't know them very well, and then be like, well, why wouldn't they give me money? Like, dude, I think you overstepped.
charity shows. They're raising $4 million. I don't know how to word this, but I would do so much with 1/100th of that money. If we're giving money directly to people through PayPal, it is changing the days, the weeks, the months, possibly the years of these people. And I understand that it's not a lot of money, but $500 to help pay off the principal of a medical bill that you have can reduce so much stress and make you feel so much better. Whether that's covering groceries or whether that's covering fucking wheelchairs, I don't care. But we have the ability to give directly to people. There is no nonprofit that is doing that because they're so big. We are so small scale that we're able to influence people in a way.
Oh, your charity is so good. It's so much better than the other charities, dude. Good fucking job. He's just so self-flagellating. He's masturbating himself constantly. He's like, one he's jerking off, and the other he's got a gun pointed at Cody Ko's head. He's like, donate to my charity. Donate to my charity. If you don't donate to my charity, you're a bad person. Like, come on, bro. No, this is not real. Once again, this is a social experiment.
I'm starting to feel bad.
This is not real.
This is starting to make me sick to my stomach.
I'm getting the ick from this dude. I've had no support from other influencers, and that's really bothered me, and I don't quite know how to go about it. And
not this. Certainly, this is not the way to go about it. Certainly, if there's any way to go about it, this is not the way. There's some other way.
They were very honest, and I call them because they're very honest. And because I made a video that wasn't received well a year ago, people don't want to work with me. But the problem is, when you're putting out as much fucking content as I am, there's going to be videos that aren't received well. I feel like that's simple math. Just in the last 6 months, I've posted 73 videos. Who else is doing that? We got a quantity over quality issue. This is not...
We got a quantity over quality issue. Okay, hold on.
I feel like that's simple math. Just in the last year ago, people don't want to work with me. But the problem is, when you're putting out as much fucking content a year ago, they're very honest. And because I made, and they were very honest, and I call them because they're very honest. And because I made a video that wasn't received well a year ago, people don't want to work with me.
They're not obligated to work with you. If you made a bad video, they're not obligated to work with you at all. It's not their responsibility to help revive your dying fucking commentary channel because you had some really bad takes. Like, oh, it was a year ago. Like, keep crying, bro. Keep fucking crying. People don't like you.
No, seriously.
Accept it and move on.
Like, I made a bunch of videos, but you didn't make good, so those videos weren't good. You didn't make good videos.
I mean, to an extent,
you made a lot of videos, but you didn't make good videos for you to be able to.
Like, I've made a lot of videos in the past, I don't know, a few years. It's been a long time since I've had a video that really wasn't received well, to be honest. It's been a while. And I put out a lot more videos than this guy.
I feel like that's simple math. Just in the last 6 months, I've posted 73 videos. Who else is doing
this? Is so weird. This is so fucking weird. He keeps saying, I don't want to jerk myself off. Like, you are tooting your own horn. You are taking your head, craning your neck all the way to your asshole and sucking your own shit out and swallowing it and saying, this is so good. That's what you're doing. Why? I made 73 videos. Okay. Imagine if I was like jerking myself off all the time, or even being like, I post more videos than any commentary YouTuber. Have you seen the Tom Dark Live channel? These videos are so good. It's like, dude, stop. This is so bad. This is not real.
That. And this is not to flex, this is not to be like a fucking show off, but I am working my ass off. And at some point there are...
You're working your ass off? Really, dude? You post a commentary video every couple days in your fucking bedroom reacting to something?
I've officially found the most unhinged Twitter account ever, and I don't think that anybody watching this video will agree.
Dude, I can understand that. I can understand. I've had moments like that. I've had moments like that where I was literally spending all of my time like editing and stuff, like editing and streaming and working on videos and drawing and trying to make like good thumbnails. Like I went through it, and I would literally look back and I'm like, dude, I worked so hard. I worked so hard and it's just not working out. Like, honestly, yeah, there is an aspect of like, man, it just kind of hit me that I'm trying to make content that's produced by literally like a team of people, you know, and that's difficult. I can't produce the content at that level of quality as a singular person and produce it in that amount of time. That's what I had to face the reality of, and it was just absolutely soul crushing that I couldn't produce that type of content. Although I can get to that point in the amount of time that other people, you know, produce the same amount of content. You know, they can make like literally a couple videos a month, and I'm like, it takes me a couple months just to make one video at that level. It was so discouraging. It's really discouraging because I'm like, yeah, I'm working my ass off, because I am. Like, you are working your ass off. So I feel like there's some level of luck, but when it comes to like the algorithm and that type of level, it's hard, because for me, like, to make those videos on such like a sparse basis, like, I'm not even making enough videos to kind of push my channel out even more. So the thing is, it's like, do I sacrifice the quality to make more? And I've gone through those phases where I've gone like posting a lot of video, where I've tested a couple of things out, where I'm like, hey, let me try to make more videos. Let me up the quantity and put down the where I'm trying to find that middle ground to what I need to do. And every single time I'm still working my freaking ass off. So, and I will say, some of it for me, it's just luck based. It's just luck based. I swear, some of the videos that I'm like, this video is so shit, and I didn't do a really good job editing it. Boom, boom! It's like the most viewed video on my freaking channel, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, sometimes you really gotta like kiss the algorithm and caress it perfectly for it to just be like, oh yeah, that's a good video. Sometimes it is luck based. But when you get to this point, like when you have subscribers and you have that type of audience that expects a certain level of quality or a certain level of quantity from you, you can fuck it up. It's so hard to see channels like this, because yeah, I can trust them on this to be like, I've worked my ass off. Like, yeah, it's hard. It's hard being a small creator when you're trying to do stuff on your own and stuff like that. But to take on that big of like an undertaking of like, I'm gonna create a nonprofit on your own and then expect the backing from you gotta get that backing from other people before you've even started it. You have to have something to back it up for like the longevity. Is that the word for it? It's just
agree with any of their.
Oh my god, you made a 13-minute video about a Twitter account reacting to some tweets. I'm so proud of you, man. You're working your ass off. Oh my god, dude. YouTube is real work. No one owes you an explanation or donation. Zero self-awareness for how unlikable he sounds. It's not just unlikability. It's not just like general like cringe. It's like it's way beyond that. This is way beyond that. This is like peak entitlement. Like there's a reason why people don't like YouTubers
the word,
talking
entitlement.
about how hard they work, right?
So
it's like, okay, there are YouTubers that work hard. I would say that I put a lot of effort into, you know, the
you're
the
justified
job that I have.
in
At the end of the day,
specific
it's like
things,
fucking,
but dude,
I
the
make like
overall
cringe YouTube videos. This is so nothing. Just got my merch and I peed a little with excitement. It's so high quality. I love it so much. I will never get in. Well, thanks for the dono, buddy. This is like a Hassan thing. It's like I'm working my ass off. It's like, dude, what about like literally anybody who has a real job? Not that YouTube is not, you know, I kind of hate the like get a real job thing, but like seriously, like imagine people who are like washing dishes. Okay, people on the construction site. How are they gonna feel about this? They're working harder than you. They're working harder than any YouTuber, honestly.
Are going to be videos that aren't perceived as well as I'd like them to be. Or there's going to be times where allegations turn out to be false and then we have to backtrack. That is the job that we are in. So I say to this person, I'm like, hey,
wait, what? Hold on.
Like them to be. Or there's going to be times where allegations turn out to be false and then we have to backtrack.
Did he make a false allegation about someone or something? What's going on here? What? Did he make a false... He's being too specific. He's like, there are times we make false allegations. Like, not really. To be honest, most commentary YouTubers don't make false allegations ever. They just don't. You know? I fucked up stories. I fuck things up for sure, but it shouldn't be a regular thing. It shouldn't just be part of the job. If part of your job is you make false allegations, you need to reframe your job to be more impartial with your coverage. Or if you can't do that, you need to just not make videos about ongoing allegations if you can't handle it. Tell me, you my girlfriend? I will be. That's my new nonprofit is getting you guys girlfriends. All right, we're gonna be doing it.
That is the
I
job
was gonna
that
give me a
we are in. So I
girlfriend.
say to this person, I'm like, hey, why won't anybody in
the job you're in
Oh,
should not
thank
be
God.
fucking
I'll get a
story.
baddie. I won't
Commentary
be
work
one of
with
the...
me, they give a reason, and I'm like,
my
okay,
game is
what do I need to
negative
do?
risk.
Do I
I've
need to
been
put our bank
negative
statements
risk
online?
over here.
Do I need to have a running tally of how much money we have in our bank account? Because it's not that much. A lot of people look at nonprofits as like a way for people to get decent money or a second fucking salary. I've made no money. I have lost so much money. I have only put money into this project. Up until 2 months ago, there was an event that I didn't talk about.
Willie Billy, the Hillbilly for 20 says, based on one of the few YouTubers who glaze blue-collar workers and truckers. It's not even that, because there's like a cringe thing YouTubers do where they're like, imagine how blue-collar people are doing it. And like, I realize I probably sound like that sometimes. I don't want to be like that. Like, I think that is gay to be like, imagine the poor people who are driving trucks. Truck drivers make decent money anyway, but at least from my understanding. What I am saying is like, you know, I hate to use the word privilege, but like, when I think about my life sometimes, it's like, okay, I'm in a very privileged position. I'm in a fucking house that I bought with my YouTube money at 22 years old, okay?
Sick.
I make a lot of money. I have a really cool life. And right now, I'm working, technically, I'm watching a fucking YouTube video on a live stream with my chat. Like, that is, the fact this is my life is, so for me to complain about the state of my life and my YouTube, like to be like, I'm working my ass off is so dumb. It's such a dumb thing to even let leave your mouth, especially in the context when you're like, what other YouTuber is doing it? Well, clearly you're not working your ass off nearly hardly enough because your channel's fucking dying. Do crabs think fish are flying? Food for thought? They might.
Yeah,
the queer
I will say, and I always get the point that people are making, because I'm gonna do like a differentiate between neurotypical and neurodivergent people. I would say, in my opinion, that some people who are more neurotypical kind of have this opinion of like, oh, like it's not that hard just to edit a video of you reacting to something or you doing this. But for me personally, who is, and I'm very neurodivergent, I guess. Well, I guess. Just talking about being diagnosed again. I was just talking about I still have autism. It is very difficult. And the thing is, I could be like, I'm working my ass off. Somebody talked about the spoon theory. I was talking about that to one of my therapists once. It's a spoon theory about how, like, somebody, let's say And I'm not going to explain this very well, but let's say you have a certain amount of spoons, and you could use those spoons to do anything. Like, let's say for somebody who's neurotypical, it takes 1 spoon for them to brush their teeth in the morning and shower and get dressed. And it takes 1 spoon, or like, let's say it takes 4 spoons to go to work, you know? And every day, those people have a certain amount of spoons. Like, let's say every day you have 10 spoons, and you can use those spoons however you want, and then you just run out of energy, right? But for somebody who is neurodivergent, they could wake up one day and they could not have the same amount of spoons every single day, you know? And depending on how that person goes about, or like the life that they've lived to get up to this point, or what they, you know, struggle with, it can be very difficult to think like, oh, if I wake up and I have 2 spoons, those 2 spoons is what it takes for me to take care of myself. For me to go about the day and brush my hair, brush my teeth, take a shower, eat, that's 2 whole spoons. When for some people, it might not even take a whole spoon to be able to just eat and go about your day, you know? So I get the statement of like, it's not that hard, but honestly, for me, for some people, it is that hard. For some people, it really is that hard and that difficult to edit a video of a certain quality and to be able to keep up with content. And you could make the argument of like, well, then that's just not the job that they should be having. That's just not something that they should be doing. And I totally understand that. I get, but that's why I'm like, that's why I kind of said like, oh man, there's some luck to it. Or, oh man, like, yeah, it's discouraging. But it's like, I have no point of saying that. I have no right to say that I am deserving of a certain level of like attention from the internet and recognition and validation for all the work that I've done, you know? And I can't be like, I get that it's just, that's why I had to just accept it and be like, I'm trying to make content of a certain quality of a people who have a team of 10 people. I cannot be 10 people. I can barely be one person making the content because it's difficult. I would need a team of 10 people just to help me do the base minimum, you know? And some days that's really heartbreaking. Some days it's really heartbreaking to see like, it's a lot of people are like, you know, you can't be comparing yourself to other people. It is really hard seeing other people going about their day and they're doing what they're doing and they can just do it. And I'm like, wow, I can't even do the bare minimum today. I can't even, like, I woke up and I can't even do the bare minimum of exist as a person. And for that, it's not even a spoon. It's not even a spoon to them. They didn't even have to use a spoon to be able to do that. So, yeah. I know I probably said that in the most dumbest way possible. I made my point very clear. And I'm sure everybody understands what I mean. No, I just, sometimes that comment really bugs me. Because, you know, it more like, it just feels like it invalidates all the work that you've done. Like, yeah, you've worked your ass off for certain things. That's totally understandable. Sometimes you really do work your ass off. But even though you're working your ass off, it doesn't mean that that produces a certain level of quality and quantity. You know, I could work really hard on something, especially when it comes to, like, I like to make cosplays and sew them. I can work really hard. And it's kind of like, wow, I really want to be able to make cosplays on a regular basis, but they take time, they take attention, it takes so much effort to be able to do that. And for some people, it takes just a lot more effort mentally. Like, mentally, it takes more time in IRL. Like, I literally, for example, let's say somebody, it takes them, like I said, it takes me 2 spoons to just, like, remember to take care of myself. I literally, this is gonna sound so fucking stupid. So when I say this, I feel like I'm the stupidest person on. Literally took me 30 minutes once to brush my teeth. It was I was having such a shit day, dude. I woke up, I was so determined because I was like, I need to brush my teeth. I circled back to the bathroom. I kept leaving the bathroom and doing other things and circling back because I'm like, all I need to do, and I kept avoiding the task. And this is the thing with some people where they have a task avoidance. I think for some people who have like ADHD, they would understand this a bit more. A task avoidance is when it's simple task that would take no amount of time. Like, it's the most simplest of things that you could just do and it would take a short amount of time, but for some reason you can't bring yourself to do it. And I think that's the difference between people who have, like, who don't really understand that. A lot of people who are more neurodivergent would understand this thought process, and other people would be like, just do it. Why don't you just do it? Why don't you just do it? When I can tell you with confidence that I really just want to do it. I really just want to do it. Of course I just want to do it. Of course I just want to do it and have the rest of my day to do other things. Of course I just want to do those things in a timely manner and just do it. Right? But some people aren't built like that. They aren't built like that. The chemicals in their body are not built like that. Pisses me off, dude. It makes me so sad. I try not to think about it too much. This is stuff that I talk with my therapist when I'm like, man, I'm not fast enough. I'm not doing this fast enough. I'm not doing it in a timely manner. I'm not doing it in a certain way. I'm not being efficient enough. I literally have to have people talking me down to be like, you're just built like this. It's supposed to be, you're built like this. You're built like this. And you're going to work towards this. And it's just the way that you're built. Sometimes it really is just the way that you're built. It's sad. It's sad. It's sad.
Watching? I'm the only queer in this frame right now.
At
What
all.
happened?
That Neverstop did.
Wait, what?
We raised some money and I got a square card reader for like $30 or something.
Oh
and
my
that was the
gosh.
first time that I had bought
I hope I
something
made my
from
point very
Neverstop's
clear and
money
everybody should
rather than my
understand.
own. And
I
to
just
me,
want
that's
to
a
say,
big
I just
deal. That 30 or 40 or
just to
$50,
say,
I don't
to wrap up what I did not wrap up what I said very well. I said what I said and I meant what I said. I meant what I said. Okay, I meant 100%. I literally, I said it. I totally spit fire and I was totally coherent the entire time, and everybody's gonna totally understand what I mean and totally agree with me. And you can't disagree with me because you need to give me what I want because I am a I need to stop making like this. It makes sense with this. I gotta start making running things. Like if I were to say freshly 18 as somebody running statements for various periods of commentary. Oh my god.
I don't remember. I can show you the statements if you'd like. It means that we're close to being self-sustained, and I'm making this video because Giving Tuesday just happened. We got $20 or something, and as of recording, if you're self-employed, you've got a few more days to offset your tax bill, and so I'd like to fucking call on you to do that. I guess, sorry, and to go back to that call that I had with that person.
I will not be offsetting my tax bill. I would much rather give my money to the federal government so they can pay Lockheed Martin to make more, better missiles than I would donate to this guy. And it's not even in opposition to his charity. It's just because he's so fucking annoying. That's the thing. If the guy running your charity sucks, people don't want to donate to it. If you're representing a nonprofit organization, you have to be a somewhat likable person to get the general public to donate. If you're trying to like BPD message YouTubers about it, they're not going to be cool with you. They're not going to like you. They're not going to be like, oh man, you're actually right. This dude must be jealous of how much easier my manual labor job is compared to his content creation. I'm sure he is jealous. I'm sure he's scratching his eyes at, dude. This guy needs to be in the fields for a couple days, I think. It might make his life a little better. I don't know.
Person who I respect a lot. This person said that they were hesitant to work with me again because they were nervous about how it would be perceived over one video that I made 1 year ago that people didn't like.
This guy's got such sour grapes over one video that I made a year ago that people didn't.
I'm
going
to be a commentary person to be upset when I say an opinion that people don't like. For my charity, then you can't be a commentary person.
Like obviously people don't. It's not a good look when you're a commentary YouTuber to work with another commentary YouTuber that has some skeletons in their closet. Imagine if I was like fucking messaging like PewDiePie being like, PewDiePie, I need you to donate to me so I can make better videos. I need a better camera. And when he doesn't, I make a video about it where I'm like, PewDiePie he won't work with me. PewDiePie won't work with me, guys. I don't know if you guys know this. He won't collab with me. Like, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? He's licking their toes.
I apologize for.
Yeah, he claimed H3 fake an illness for money, and he's surprised people don't want to work with him. But you should not be shocked.
Released over 100 videos since then.
Alright, I gotta feed my cat. My cat for break. You know what? I should go check on the bunnies again. Hold on, I'll be right back. Brother. Holy fudge. Oh my god. I'm coming back, I swear. Dang it, it flipped too soon. My little thing, it flips way too soon. Makes me sad. Why does it flip properties? It just, it does it too soon. It does it way too transition point. It happens way too quickly is the thing. Why does it do that? Is it gonna show me in the... It does! It shows me! Why does it happen so quickly? Transition point. Did I put it too much? Is that the thing? Properties. Let me just bump this up to like 2 ms. I'm almost at 300 ms. I don't know if I have to go back down if I just went too far up. Hold on, let me hit it. Okay, hold up, that looks better. Alright. Okay, I put some mac and cheese in the stove because my mom made me mac and cheese. I also fed the little tiny ladies, the little bunnies. I fed them. We're gonna have to take a break and to start eating because, dude, it's past lunchtime.
I have realized the mistake I made in that video, whatever the fuck, but it's fine because growth isn't a thing. I've got a few more stories.
What do you mean? He actually is not grown as a person.
Okay.
He actually is not grown as a person because he won't accept that there are
growth
consequences
isn't
to
a
your
thing.
actions.
You haven't changed.
It is not on other people to give you the benefit of the doubt. It is not on other people to be like, all right, you've changed so much. Like, that's not their obligation. It's
that's
not.
Such a shit thing
that's
to
on
say.
you. If they don't want to work with you because of something you did, like, that's your fault, dude. This video is getting worse and worse. Maybe people just don't like. I mean, that literally is the case. They don't like him, or they think that it looks bad to work with him in public, which is fair. Like, YouTubers can do that.
Stories because
why is it going downhill so much?
And this most recent one, I will make another video on it at some point.
Brother,
this was one of the most strange situations I've ever experienced in my time of being a creator, and I have to talk about it. I won't say names right now, but I probably will later on. Somebody reached out to me on Instagram, somebody who could change my life, could change hundreds, possibly thousands of people's lives, asking for advice. I got on a phone call with this person. I give this person advice, and because they asked for it, right? And then after this call, I say, hey, I really appreciate that I was able to give you advice, but I would love some advice on how to grow my nonprofit because I feel like you know a lot about this kind of stuff. I would love to talk. And I'm going to send a follow-up this week, but if there's no response, I don't know what to do. I gave this person content strategy advice and then asked for advice in return, and now I'm left on.
You're going to make a video about them because you got left on red? What is going on in this guy's life? You're going to make a video about someone because you had a Discord call and they're not calling you back? I think this guy might actually need a therapist.
Wow.
And this is not even a joke. This is not a meme. This is not being
I would be so unhappy
I think this guy might actually need a
time
therapist. Imagine if H3 watches this on his stream. He probably should because this would probably change the game for him. I don't know why he posted this video. I hope he keeps posting more videos so I can make content.
Just be like, I'm not going to talk to you anymore if you're going to be a shitbag.
That video, if I was his friend, I'd be like, dude, do not make that fucking video.
Completely fucking used by this person.
Then you're both
I don't know why they reached out to me in the first place. That one I'm going to keep a little
bit
more
vague because
I still have my hopes up, I guess. But I mean, there are a lot of people who I've made videos with in the past who have just stopped talking to me, who have unfollowed me. I was in the middle of scheduling a video with another commentary creator who I...
Do you think this is going to make it better?
Like,
do you think this is going to improve your situation or make it worse? I think this is going to make it much, much worse, to be honest with you. I think that this is going to ruin whatever few connections you had, because now anybody who's still friends with you is going to be scared. Like, if I leave this guy on red, is he going to make a YouTube commentary video about me?
Seriously?
And then simultaneously complain about the fact that he works so hard? And then also complain about the fact people don't want to work with him anymore because he made a fucking horrible video about H3H3? I make videos when girls leave me on red. Dude, that's literally what this is. This is literally the nice guy meme. This video is going to make it 10 times worse for him? Yes, it is.
Respected a lot, and then this person unfollowed me, stopped responding to my messages, and didn't have the fucking balls to tell me why. I have
nobody is obligated to tell you why they don't want to talk to you anymore. Nobody is obligated to talk to you. Why would they want to? You'd probably screenshot it and put it in a video on YouTube. That guy made the wisest decision he could, because you're a snake, dude. Somebody doesn't respond to you on Twitter to your message, and you have a mental breakdown about it in a YouTube video.
So much respect for the person who said, hey, I'm hesitant to work with you right now because I don't know how people are going to perceive it. I'm okay with that. I mean, I don't understand it, but at least there's a reason. The people who hide behind closed doors and unfollow me and, you know,
hide behind closed doors and unfollow you. Literally, they just don't want to talk to you anymore. What do you mean hide behind closed doors? Should they just be making a post? I'm unfollowing
Nobody is obligated to be your friend. Nobody's obligated to hang out with you. Nobody's obligated to do anything with you. This is actually one of the most insane videos I've ever seen in my life.
Tom said he was my friend.
I literally saw this video. I think Snaggle sent this video to me or something, and I was like, what is this? And I saw the title and I was like, all right, maybe he's going to call them out for misinformation or something, but he's calling them out for not donating to his charity. And then at the end of it, he turns it into him being mad that they don't respond to his message. Do not be this guy's friend.
Oh my god,
he looks like
so
Gary and Ethan is online.
It's so sad.
I don't know what's going on with the physiognomy. This video's going to make it 10 times worse, dude. It will. It's going to make it so much worse.
That is so lame. Somebody who I made a video with in the past, multiple videos, actually took down every single video that I've made with them. And that was tough. That is somebody who I knew since day one, who I thought was like a real really, really.
He made a business decision.
Wow.
He made a business decision. He saw that you were an insane person.
Oh my God,
he decided, oh, this
that's
isn't the person
so
that I thought I
sad,
knew.
dude.
You know, maybe it was that. Maybe it was more of a business
Closed
decision where he was
doors.
like,
I don't
hey,
know if they're
you know,
supposed to
associating with this guy
say
looks bad. I don't want to be around him anymore. That's a fair decision for him to make. He's not obligated to hang out with you anymore. You're not owed anything. You are not owed shit. He must know this is going to be good for him. I don't think he does. I think he thinks this makes him look good, actually. I think he thinks that this is going to make him look virtuous and like he's like the one-based YouTuber or something. Who's he talking about? I don't know yet. I mean, he's going to make a video, I guess, about whoever pissed him off, but I don't know.
Really good friend. And, you know, I helped this person through controversies and real life.
Is he going to cry?
And they said that they thought I was using them for clout, I guess.
I mean, you...
But you wanted their money.
Do that, to be honest, bro. If someone you work with from day one decided to take down on the vidsy and maybe have a think, yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. I mean, the thing is, like, you know, I have empathy. Like, there are a lot of fake YouTubers out there, but like, I don't know.
Oh Lord,
like,
I'd be
talking
about
it. Doesn't matter. Do you have friends in real life? Do you have like buddies in real life you can turn to like ask if this is a good idea to make? What? Don't you have like a girlfriend to ask if this is a good idea? If she approved this video, that's nuts. If you have a girlfriend, she approved this video,
oh God,
this is like a disaster.
When in reality, we both started at the same time. I knew this person when they had 6,000 subscribers,
really
but
sad.
of course I'm using them. And if you look around this person, all of their friends have stopped being friends with them because this person has cut all of them off. And
well, everybody's gonna stop being friends with you now if you have any.
I don't really know what's going on with them. I still have like a special place in my heart for this person because we started out day one 3 years ago together. We were, I don't know, we helped each other out a lot. And then, you know, at some point, like a year or a year and a half ago, this person decided to stop talking to me. And then new friends would come in and want to be friends with this person. And then they would tell them about how I tried to use them. And here's the thing. I've always said that if this person ends up talking about me online, I have a million receipts and I have a million different things.
They've never done that.
In the DMs.
He's like paranoid this person's gonna expose him, so he's preemptively shit talking them in a YouTube video?
What are you talking to people in the DMs about how you have something on them? What? Why are you in the DM? Like, yeah, I got some receipts. Like, I got receipts in the DMs about this person, so that way if they tried to shit talk me, I would tell people, yeah, nah, they're shitty. Like, wait, whoa, hold on. Oh my God, what?
I want to say, but you know, I don't want to start something unless
you're doing it now.
But you don't want to start something. You are starting something.
This is actually, he's like, I have a million receipts about them that I'd like to talk about. I
don't want to start something. By
like,
saving the receipts, you're getting ready to start something.
Like, were you friends with what could you possibly expose? Sounds like this kid just needs to kiss him. Yeah, something like that. If you don't get down on your knees and suck this guy's dick, he has like a mental breakdown about it.
Whoa.
They feel the need to. And there were also people who I was ready to invite to my wedding, who I would talk about like once I propose.
Not the wedding.
Wait to have this wedding and have a bunch of people there who I love. They're all people who I've reached out to, like, hey, how's it going? Asking about things that only I know about. Like, hey, how's this going? I know this was stressing you out. Nothing. And that really sucks. And I think honestly, that's just how the influencer world works. The people who mean the most to me are not in commentary. And
the people who mean the most to you should not be like necessarily YouTube friends. Like, I have a lot of good YouTube buddies that I really hold near and dear to my heart. God. All right, they know who they are. All right, they know who they are. Brandon Buckingham. All right, that's definitely one of them. Wendigoon, that's definitely one of them. There's some others who are my good buddies that I would cherish and hold and kiss. Just saying. But you know, if you go your separate ways, you go your separate ways. Like, this doesn't have to be a public thing. That's life. Give me your money or I'll go online and cry about it. That is literally what he's doing. He's pressuring them. He's like, donate to my nonprofit. Destiny, exactly, dude. Brody's definitely up there, dude. Shut up, Brody. Yeah, Jake Weddle. He's one of them for sure. BBL, Drizzy.
It is like a weird... People always say that commentary is very clicky, and it is. Like, much bigger commentary creators have reached out to me and been like, hey, I don't really like that you said that, so, you know, can you take that down? And because they know that I'm fucking so sensitive and such a little bitch, I will take it down. I don't know. I'm starting to get really peeved off, and so I just thought that I could rant for a little bit. I don't think this video will do anything, but, you know, check.
This is like an insane video. This is actual insanity. I feel like this guy is mentally ill. Like, I feel like there's something wrong with him. I don't know what kind of help he needs or how we're supposed to save him, but he might be unsavable. I can't believe the video I just watched. I cannot fucking believe that. Like, someone ghosted him, so he's planning to expose them because they didn't donate to his charity. This is like school shooter manifesto territory. I mean, not literally, but you know, it is like, it's such sour grapes. Yeah, I mean, I would recommend, you know, if you need a better example of why not to be friends with this guy, I can't think of a better one, frankly. I think this is literally all the proof you need. Do not hang out with this fucking guy. He will try to ruin your life. He will try to actually ruin your life.
So uncomfortable. Oh my God. I am just so, mega ick. I got the, oh my God. Now, okay, I feel like Tom was kind of like nice about it. Now I'm excited to see what Nicholas Diorio is gonna say, because he might be a bit more a bit more mean about it. Tom, is this what? Is this just a sum up video? This is a 45. Okay, he's talking about H3. Okay, and then what is this? Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go Nick, and then we're gonna go Tom, and then we're gonna go Tom again. Wait, no. Wait, what? Because he brings up Ethan Klein in here. Is he just talking about this, and then this is in sum up video? I don't know. It's Tom. It's gonna go Nick, Tom, and then Tom. And then Tom again. And then Tom. And then Tom. And then Tom. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure I smell burning. And I don't know if my mac and cheese is burning. I'm panicking. I gotta go run and get my yeah, there is some burning that appears to be happening in the fan. Oh, Lord, no. I don't know why. I shouldn't have kept it in the tin can. Whatever. We're gonna take a break. Right. I think I burned a lot. No, it's just I just burned the parts that aren't like that. I put in a can. I'm getting on microwave the rest of it, but I'm just gonna microwave the rest of it. Everybody's gonna struggle and burn myself to death. It's in one of those, like, you know, those tin foil, those tin foil cans. Oh no, it was breaking. It's perfect in my hand. Still struggling with this in my body. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're fine. Get in the microwave. Now we're gonna take a break. Everybody's gonna be okay. Everybody's gonna be okay. And we're gonna watch. Sucks. If the mic could pick up the sizzling sound, that would be so funny. At least I brought up the speed, okay? At least I pumped up the speed. I might be able to bring up the speed of this one a little bit higher since we've already seen the video. But, you know, we're cooking on the latest drama. Alright, great. Mac and cheese is done. I got my spicy nacho Doritos here. We're just gonna take a bit of a break. And I'm gonna off and on mute myself, obviously, while I'm eating. While I have my yummy nummies. Alright.
Go. I started a nonprofit, Never Stop.
He started a non-profit charity, and he's complaining. It's like, well, dude, are you doing charity or not?
Also, I find the name funny.
Never stop stopping.
Being that he nonstop messaged all of us.
Never stop.
Never stop harassing everyone.
Never stop, baby.
It's funny as well because this guy has got like a pretty decently sized YouTube channel. It's not as, you know, he's got like a few 100,000 subscribers. It's just so wild to me, the complete lack of self-respect that he's desperately trying to cling on to H3 when he could do something of his own accord.
If anyone has this guy and their close friends, take him out right now. This is going to torch whatever potential he had for this charity to succeed.
Hey, what's up, guys? Future Nick here. So in this video, we're going to be covering Jake Doolittle, and he's going to be the star of multiple segments. Spoiler alert, this guy has a lot to offer, a drama channel to talk about. In this video, we're going to be discussing his charity, which he's mad that people won't support, and it's pretty clear just looking at the website why people won't support it. It looks sketchy as all hell. That doesn't mean he's scamming people or this is some charity fraud or something like that. I'm not making any allegations of the sort, at least with the information we have available to us now. For the most part, it's just like the website doesn't work, and there are no testimonials, and he donates to 12 people per year, and the money that you're putting in there would probably be better used at like St. Jude's or something. Jake Doolittle does not have the clout to operate a charity. He doesn't have the notoriety to be able to do this on his own, which is why he's lashing out at his peers. But the major allegation that people, I guess, brought against him previously that I'm learning for the first time here is that his original merch splits for his charity were 90-10.
Also, if you feel like it, you can donate to the Never Stop Fund. 10% of all profits from the clothing brand go into the fund, so either way, you're helping people out.
Never Stop. I have a lot of cool, exciting designs out, and I've got pins and stickers coming soon, so definitely check it out. 10% of the proceeds go to someone in need.
He claims he did this when he was 16 years old.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying that I took 90% because I had a small merch order called Never Stop Clothing that 10% of the profits were going into it. Mind you, I made this literally when I was like 16, I think, and this is sort of how it was structured the whole time. You probably took more than 90%. I mean, there's so many comments. It always gets misconstrued. I took 90% of the profits from the Never Stop Clothing, but then calculating the profits didn't include the merch designs and the like the service fees for using the like Printful is what I use. And so that was very I don't know, it was stupid on my end. So I guess I fucked up again.
Supposedly now, at least according to the website, 100% of the profits from his merchandise go to charity. So I guess that's like a.
So what is he basically saying, that 90% went to making the merchandise? What? Why don't you say 100? Yeah, 100% of the profits. So it wasn't 100% of the profits at the merch for the. This is a huge deal. That's huge. This changes the. Oh my gosh, she has money. Why not give the money to? This blows it. Oh my god.
A good change. Listen, I'd never put my hard-earned money on this ever in any circumstance. If I had the itch to give the charity, I'd probably just put my money somewhere where it's like established and it's not this little whiny crybaby wannabe clout goblin TikTok archetype looking dude. But I just wanted to clarify that because we're learning about the charity in real time, and that works for a live stream, but for a VOD, it's probably just better if I lay that out for you right at the beginning. So anyways, enjoy. This is like one of the worst things I've ever seen in the history of YouTube. I caught this yesterday briefly. Obviously, you're seeing this video is unavailable, which I obviously did not update my docket, so I should grab that really quickly. So this is the video we're talking about. I got a message from Smaggle like late last night, right? And he goes, "Nick, you gotta watch this. This is like big. This is a big deal. He took the video down? This video out, right?
Yo!
Because our pal Jake Doolittle, who we're gonna go into a deep dive investigation into later tonight, posted a video demanding charitable donations from his friends, and he started threatening people that if you don't start giving me $500, I'm coming for you. I will start naming names. Guys, listen. I know we just had Xander Hall being poor. We had Windigoon, who in praise of Shadow, like on the poverty line. We had a guy come out and say that if you remove your Patreon thing and you tell him why, it's a form of emotional, like, financial abuse, and you should think about his wife. But chat, 2024 is ending as like the year of like the e-beg, all right, which is exactly why we're going to be starting another goal very shortly. But holy shit, dude, it has been a bad year for bread tubers. You're not wrong. Scott Shaver threatening YouTubers to support a charity is wild. Dude, this guy is really wild. There's a lot of wild things going on about him. Again, I have 2 full dockets just dedicated to this one guy because I somehow he's fallen under the radar. We're gonna be using the H3 Wikipedia to find out more information about him today. I'm not even kidding you. I pulled all the strings here. We have everything. Dude, people are like, "Oh, I wish we had his video he made on Ethan Clark." I have it. I have that too. Don't worry, I have everything. I have extensively researched this guy to stream about tonight. This is what I saw yesterday, like 4 hours before the video went down or something. This has to be the most tone-deaf video I've ever seen in a while. Jake Doolittle threatens to call out creators for not giving to charity. Update, the video has since been deleted. 15 minutes of Jake Doolittle whining and feeling entitled to people's money, using his charity as a cover. He acts like anybody who takes sponsorships or posts how much money they make owe him something because of the charity. A bunch of comments are from viewers essentially self-flagellating themselves for not being able to give. Dude, imagine having such an insanely cucked audience where they're like, "You guys won't donate?" And they're like, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm 11. I can't give you money." It's so ridiculous. Jesus Christ.
Slimy Weasley fuck.
Also, I can be very wrong. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Brooksy Butcher, thank you. I remember some suspicion being brought about the charity during his beef with Ethan, which we will go into detail about. Just wow, like anyone who feels entitled to anyone's money or to judge anyone's financial decisions in this day and age are absolutely out of touch. He's gotten so much more bitter since the Ethan situation. I can't be the only one who sees that. And this whole thread, like even the moderators, dude, the moderators who fucking hate us, the description might not be very charitable, but it's more or less accurate. The video is of Jake venting about people ghosting him when asked to support his charity. At this current time, there's no credible allegation against Jake's charity for any kind of mismanagement. It is correct that there was suspicions during the H3 drama. We'll get back to this thread to hear what people have to say at the end, because I do love to poll my favorite community on YouTube.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you.
But before we get there, chat, holy shit, before we get there, let's get in here and watch this fucking video, because oh god, I love these so much.
All right, now
this is my favorite content to watch now. It's just some guy begging for money online. Unironically, I wish Boogie gave us one or two more of those.
Oh man,
with his cancer diagnosis, that would have been great.
Everyone, today is going to be a little bit of a different video because I am frustrated with a lot of your favorite creators. I've been wanting to make this kind of video for quite a long time. I've been very nervous to do it because I didn't want to burn bridges, but at this point, who gives a fuck? So I guess just to get started,
dude, I've been thinking about this for a while. That means there's a lot of thought. He's been sitting here for quite a while considering his options, and then the one he landed on was make an expose video where I don't name names and attack people for not donating to my charity. This is like the charity, guys. This is the ideal charity you should be sending your money to.
3 years ago, I started a nonprofit, Never Stop. I have sunk thousands and thousands of dollars.
Wait, hold on, wait.
So I guess just to get started, 2 to 3 years ago, I started a nonprofit, Never Stop. I have sunk
2 to 3 years ago, let's say. Section 501c3 charitable organization.
Thousands.
It's for the it's a charity for the diagnosed, the misdiagnosed, and everything in between. Our goal is to provide financial assistance to people in long-term financial and physical crisis. This is like the most generic charity I've ever seen. We give money to people who need. Okay, got it.
And thousands of dollars.
What is your area of expertise? People who have need for money. Raised $50. Donations for goal $500.
Into Never Stop. At first, it was not successful at all.
My whole life, I've gone with one motto: never say stop. When I was going through my medical journey, I was fortunate enough to receive multiple grants and donations that helped my mom and I cover medical bills we couldn't afford. Now, I'm lucky to be in a position where I can start my own fund to directly assist people in need. Okay, there we go.
I was paying money out of pocket to cover the donations that we were making. At the beginning, it was more of a grassroots operation where I was just sending people money through PayPal.
All right, I have to ask, is this like an ego thing of mine? So if you try to start a charity and it doesn't work out, and your charity isn't targeting like one specific thing, it's kind of like an ultra vague charity, why not just push those resources into like researching a charity and picking one that's already kind of up there, and then sending the money to like one that's already kind of doing a thing? Is that like a nuclear option? I don't understand. Like, my charity wasn't doing well for a while.
Seriously,
okay,
why not go to
maybe you don't have the connections to make
seriously.
Maybe other people do. I'm not
Seriously,
saying charity is perfect, right? There's tons of for-profit charities, and then you find out that your money didn't go where it's supposed to go, and it's probably better if you are doing it yourself, I guess. Like, obviously, like you trust yourself, I imagine. I don't know. It doesn't really.
You don't have to make your own charity.
I don't know. Maybe I don't have the drive for it.
PayPal, and I was trying to fundraise as much as possible. But now we are a nationally recognized nonprofit. And
like, imagine if you could put all your time and effort into building your own charity when you could just do a monthly charity stream for St. Jude. Someone in chat just said St. Jude's. Why don't you just use your platform and funnel money using the YouTube fundraiser app to St. Jude's? It would probably, like, with the amount of time that you're putting into building your own charity from scratch, you'd be able to like farm so much more money into your cause.
And we just received our first grant. We have 7 volunteers, 1 part-time employee, a treasurer on.
All right. By the way, I just want to be clear. I'm not sending a dime of this money. You guys send me to charity. Like, not even a cent of it. Charity is to me, so by the way, thanks for the goal. We're gonna get another goal in there, guys. Come on.
Like, this is a fucking real operation here, and one of the biggest problems that we have.
Dude, we're gonna be doing a crazy charity stream for casinos in need. All right, casinos are like, they're literally basically charities. They just give people money away for free, and they lose so much by doing it. So I'm gonna try to like I'm building a charity for casinos.
Is fundraising, because a lot of
You say pinball charity? Actually, unironically, can I plug a charity really quickly? This is actually so cool. The Pinball Project charity is actually one of the coolest fucking things I've ever seen. I think this is what I'm talking about. I actually am gonna plug this in the middle of my sarcastic charity rant.
What?
So we have a thing called the Pinball Project, and I'm pretty sure you could do a thing called a pinball raffle, right? And then every single time, like, these are all people who have won. Basically, what they do is they raffle off a pinball machine, right? So if the machine's 10 grand, they do a 20 grand raffle, and then they buy like a second one and then put it in like a children's hospital so kids can play. So like all the people are putting money in because they want to get a pinball machine. But by doing so, it allows them to donate machines to kids who need it, I guess. I don't know who needs a pinball machine, but I mean, it's nice, you know? Headquarters, registered 50, oh, another, 501c3 nonprofit, places pinball machines in children's hospitals, the Ronald McDonald houses, and assisted living facilities to provide recreational relief to parents, families, members, and hospital staff. The cool thing, if you're if you're thinking about yourself and not the kids who actually get to play the cool machines, that most of these guys probably won off of $100. Imagine throwing $100, what you think is like a charity write-off, basically, and then you get a $10,000 pinball machine for it. I mean, if you're doing $100 a piece, it's not really that crazy to turn around and win that, especially if you put in a little bit more. These aren't like huge sinks, but like these Metallica LE's a 15 grand machine, Godzilla Premium's a 10 grand machine. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a pretty cool charity. I just want to shout that out while we bash the shit out of charity for the rest of the night. I gotta do one productive thing per stream.
Profits make money based on where they're located, right? So if I only gave out $500,
yeah, literally, I'm Walter White, where it's like, Walter, if you tell me that you donated to the pinball charity again for children, I swear to, I did it for me. I liked it. I was good at it. That's literally it, dude.
$1 a month to people in need in the state of Maine, then we wouldn't have a financial problem. But we have a problem because my audience is from everywhere across the United States. I have 750 applications from different people across the U.S., and I can only give money to one person a month. The way that we choose our applicants is based on need and urgency. So if somebody needs to cover travel for, say,
I clicked on the apply form. It's crazy how little info is asked. I don't think it's fake, but it looks fake. No one would want to be associated with him over this. Wait, so I didn't actually look into his charity itself. Never Stop. Let's jump on Never Stop real quick. Because I didn't even think to look at the site. Never Stop. Oh, good, it doesn't come up at all. Charity. I kind of expected this to not have an HTTPS link and an HTTP link. Donate, shop, apply, volunteer. What can we buy? Nothing. We can buy nothing. Oh, the boat collection. God, it's like they just reach out and they try to find shittier merchandise than Teddy Fresh. The classic collection. This is the classics right here. These are the classics. That's what you're looking for right now. You're thinking, oh, I need that Never Stop hat. My corduroy hat. That's what I get. Does this all go to charity? The scrapbook?
What's hard is that, like, I didn't point this out because I didn't see the merch. What's hard is that everything looks like it's tailored to kind of like the environment type of style, and it's supposed to be helping people. I feel like the entire branding is stuffed it.
Collection? How does this go to charity? This product is made for you as soon as you place the order. Where does it say the proceeds go to charity? Sourced from Pakistan. Is that good? I imagine like the proceeds from their merchandise goes to charity, right? I'm not seeing. It's the charity owns a merch shop. Oh, okay. I mean, come on, guys. Let's not be uncharitable here. I imagine the proceeds from the charity gift shop go to charity. That kind of feels like that needs to kind of work like that. I don't know. I'm not gonna do a little Pakistan. I don't know if that's good. Application. Why is every page the same? I guess we're all eligible. Okay. None of the links work. Okay, that's great.
Dude, what is it? Dude, no. What's going on? You can't click on anything?
It's just a donate button. What the fuck? Dude, I gotta see one of the testimonials. Never stop. Never stop. Never stop shop. Why is the only thing that works the shop? The only link on the entire website that's working is the shop. Oh, and our product. Nope, it's the same page again. Okay, we have no additional resources. Get involved. How you could just. This is insane. Wait, 10% of the merch goes to charity according to a video he listened to earlier. Oh, thank you so much, Glue Guns and Roses.
How do you?
Well, it's good to have that in here. Instead of getting pissed that no one donated, maybe he should have worked harder to make it look legit. Yeah, this is ridiculous. So this is like a different website though. So maybe, or volunteer. What does that take me to? Oh wow. Okay, this is. This is a fucking Google form. This is not okay. I see what you're talking about. Holy shit! All right, so the shop works. The donate button. What does apply? Oh. What, did I just hit apply? What did I hit? Oh. That's not good. So this is just a shop. It's literally just donate. My whole life I've had one motto. Never stop. Wait, hold on.
How do you donate? I have not seen a way to donate at all yet. How do you donate? Do you hit donate?
Dude, why is this the first thing that comes to mind?
Why can't you donate? Why isn't the donate thing everywhere? I'm so confused by this website. The more he goes into it, the more I'm like...
My whole life I had one motto. Never stop. This sounds like some Sonic the Hedgehog, Shadow the Hedgehog type shit. What the fuck is this website, dude? Hey, you want to join my shady-ass looking charity where we stole the Recycle logo and painted it the color of trees? Whose site? This is Jake Doolittle's charity site that he's confused why no one who seems to be supporting him privately as a content creator behind the scenes. Oh no, bro.
We have a problem because my audience is from everywhere across the United States. I have 750 applications from different people across the US. And
bro, I almost think that going into business with your fans is probably worse than just like having sex with them. You took 750 applications from your fans to work for your nonprofit charity. That's gonna go well. That's gonna go great. Chat, do you want to apply? You can go apply.
And I can only give money to one person a month. The way that we choose.
Dude, this guy's open applications. He's hiring one dude, one guy.
The applications from
literally getting one guy.
Different people across the US, and I can only give money.
This guy put out casting calls to hire one dude who's gonna probably be somebody like as a family friend or something.
To one person.
You should hire your mom. Your company's at the size where Jimmy's mom ran the HR team. You should probably do that.
And a month. The way that we choose our applicants is based on need and urgency. So if somebody needs to cover travel for, say, a heart surgery within a week, then that person is going to be chosen. I think over time, we have almost 30 people that we've been able to give money to since the nonprofit has been an official IRS recognized nonprofit.
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought it was applications for jobs at working on the charity. So there's applications for people who have money, and if we need it, we just take it from them? Is that how that works?
Profit, we've given $500.
That sounds ridiculous. Oh, guys, you hit the goal, guys. You guys hit the goal again, dude. You guys are crazy.
A month, and then before then, it was just basically.
Wait, I'm sorry. I gotta hear that again.
In a week, then that person is going to be chosen. I think one person, because my audience is from everywhere across the United States. I have 750 applications from different people across the US, and I can only give money to one person a month. The way that we choose our applicants is based on need and urgency. So if somebody needs to cover travel for.
Okay, so I'm completely retarded. What he's saying is one person per month can get assistance from the Jake Doolittle dipshit fund, and he has to pick between 750 people. So all these people are like, holy shit, dude, I need money right now. And then like, he picks from a hat and gives money to one of like 750 local contestants, or like not local, but like lucky contestants rather.
Say a heart surgery within a week.
Oh, you need heart surgery? Sorry, little Timmy needs his back surgery tomorrow. Unfortunately, the Never Give Up Foundation has dropped the ball on this one. What a bad name for our charity.
Then
that's funny.
Be chosen. I think over time,
guys, never give up unless you're the second person this month that needs my money. In which case, we've given up.
We have almost 30 people that we've been able to give money to since the nonprofit.
He picks one person to donate to. If someone lies and tells him they need a new heart, he jumps in line. I mean, surely it's not just based off of the honor system, right? Like we saw the applications. I imagine there has to be some like private vetting post application, right? That's just a front for the. That's just like to get in the door, right? I'm sure. I hope.
Has been an official IRS recognized nonprofit. We've given $500 a month. And
do you trust it? I don't trust any YouTuber ever. I think that you should question everything a YouTuber tells you, including this.
And before then, it was just basically whatever I had to give. Now, over this time, as you may know, I have grown on YouTube. I'm almost at 300,000 subscribers, which is absolutely amazing. And I cannot thank you.
How come when guys like this do it, you don't get 50 people in the comment section being like, he's just trying to pay his taxes. Oh, he's doing this as a tax write-off. Who cares? Oh, look, he's doing good stuff. He's trying to build a charity. Good for him. He's doing it for his taxes. Fuck you.
Enough for that. But there has been no YouTuber who has ever inquired or
he does talk about it. No way.
I've actually even sent merchandise to creators to try to get them to talk about Never Stop, and it only worked with one. And that person.
Bro, this guy's sending YouTubers T-shirts, being like, "Hey, dude, this is my charity, Never Stop," and they're like, "Ew, what the fuck is this?" And they just don't. You can't even get people to wear the shirts, man.
It wasn't even a YouTuber. It was a singer.
Dude, all right. I think it's awesome that you want to create a charity and help people. Okay, but you have to realize that this is your operation. This is your job. I don't care about your charity. And I think a lot of those YouTubers also don't care about your charity. And I mean, it's probably shitty to hear that, but you can't just turn around and be like, oh, these YouTubers don't care about charity. It's like, well, I've done my fair share of walks with the Lustgarten Foundation. Okay, I've donated to my fair share of charitable entities over the years. I don't care about your charity. I hardly know you. Or if I do know you, I would much rather send my money to St. Jude's. I'm not taking a risk on whatever the fuck that website was. All right? It's cool that you want to do a thing. Why do you have to drag a bunch of other people in there? And, oh, you're not going to give me $500. Oh, you don't have $500, millionaire YouTuber? Oh, wow. You must hate kids with cancer.
Was a songwriter. And throughout this video, I'm not going to name names, but
I'm not going to name names here. All right. I would hate for that to happen.
But I would like you to know that I am going to name names at some point.
Notice that $5 reminded me that girlfriend $5 a month. You don't have $500 a month to donate. It's literally him. Oh god, no.
Possibly next month or so.
Blackmail. If you guys don't donate $500 right now to little Timmy's heart condition, I'm gonna start dropping names.
You? A person? Who is Bunty King?
Amazing. Dude, how the fuck? He's like, I've been thinking about this video for a while. I've decided to post it. Why? Why? Why did you think that blackmailing your YouTube friends? I mean, they really need to not like associate with you anymore. I imagine that's going to be the case, right? You're gonna blackmail your YouTube friends? Let's see how that goes.
If my following up with these people amounts to nothing and I keep getting ghosted. A lot of these...
Yeah, it's literally blackmail. There's no other way to read this.
I am going to name names at some point.
Fuck.
They'll write this off for taxes.
Based, true.
Possibly next month or so.
This is not financial advice, by the way. You should not do that. Or do it, who knows?
Following up with these people amounts to nothing and I keep getting ghosted. A lot of these YouTubers love talking about holding people accountable for their wrongdoings and all that kind of shit, but when I try to...
Guys, I understand that you condemn pedophiles, but why are you not donating to my fucking raggedy ass charity? Why are you not giving $500 to little Timmy's fucking AIDS surgery? I hear you hate rapists. Maybe you don't.
Hey, if you have any extra money, we are giving $500 a month. I know that you just put on your close friend story that you're making 15 grand off this brand deal. Hey, I would love the help. My views are down, but you're getting...
Have you ever considered becoming a bigger YouTuber so you have more to offer instead of just grabbing at the coattails of everybody else? You're a drama YouTuber. This is considered an easy job. All you have to do is talk about people. Why are you like begging everybody else? Like, spare change for my taxes, spare change.
I don't know, 50,000 subs a month. What are we doing here? I don't think there has been a creator that I've worked with that I haven't told about Never Stop. The only person that has been willing...
And they all probably hate you. They all probably fucking despise you.
...to work with me is a beautiful soul who is a artist. I don't want to name names, but...
Nick is so blunt with it. Oh, Nick is so blunt. I hate you. He's so blunt with it too.
If you want to figure it out, you most likely can. As of today,
don't donate to the blackmailer. Donate to the blackballer instead.
Actually, donate to the blackjack champion of the casino. Thank you, guys.
We have given around $12,000 to people in need over the...
I don't mean to be a dick, but I feel like Hassan Piker's worst charity has beaten out this guy's entire cause. I don't even like giving W's to Hassan Piker, but I think on his worst day, he could do that in a night.
Last 2 to 3 years. And I know that that's not a lot, but it's what we've been able to give. Right now, we have, I think, $6,000 in the Never Stop account, and that has us covered.
What does $6,000 get you? Little Timmy needs a new heart from the black market.
For about the next year. But I am 100% fully ready for this fundraising to slow down. Like over October and November, I raised like $2,500 on my YouTube videos, which is the best feeling in the world. Also, shout out to Google for withholding those funds. That's a whole other problem. Google isn't paying out to the people that I'm working with, so there's no fucking money coming in. But that'll be paid out at some point, I hope, or else then there's another video complaining. I want someone to tell me why US senators and representatives are more likely to work with me than other influencers in the commentary space who I have talked to within the last 6 months.
Dude, this is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous.
How come other nonprofits that are doing between $10 and $30 million a year in donations are willing to talk to me, but these fucking YouTubers cannot give $500?
Because they don't care. It's so easy. Like, what are the optics around this? Is it bad to say that? They don't give a fuck about your charity, dude.
In a one-time payment out of their, I don't know.
And why should they? It sounds like you see them as checkbooks. Oh, good. If I become friends with this influencer this year, he'll really boost my charity. Why? You just sound like buck broken because people won't just fucking feed you with money so you can look like a great guy. This is the kind of guy who I guarantee like measures his entire self-worth by his efforts to give back to the community. Listen, like, you hear of YouTubers like the British ones, you hear the allegations that they stick their social blade out at the table at the bar.
Can I say something to you, Nick?
To try to pick up those women, right? Why? You try to pick up those hot chicks at the bar with your social blade on board, so they know if you're like one of those YouTube men. This guy posts his fucking 501c3PO charity, and he's like, yeah, dude, look what I did with Little Timmy's heart, bro.
50 grand that they're making a month. And by the way, all of this you can write off.
Oh yes, thank you so much for the 20 gift. I appreciate it. Jesus.
Your taxes.
I don't read donations to the end, but every time we do an e-begging segment, you guys fucking rate me with money. Thank you.
I don't know how many times I have to say this. These are people who are getting a shit ton.
You guys are so maliciously compliant. You hear a guy begging for money on stream and you pay me instead. I mean, it's technically correct, but it is absolute malicious compliance.
Money and will not know what to do at tax time. And this is a way to offset that fucking tax bill. But I guess there's no knowledge there. So because I'm
there's no knowledge of taxes. Surely that's the only reason that they won't sign up for my website.
This you can write off on your taxes. I don't know how many times I have to say this. These are people who...
You understand that? What do you think writing off money on your taxes is? Oh, guys, I donated all this money to charity, therefore I don't have to pay taxes this year. Yeah, but you also just put 100 grand into Little Timmy's fucking heart fund. It's not like you get that money back. You just gave it to someone else. That's all that's happened here. The money is still out of my account. This does nothing for me.
Who are getting a shit ton of money and will not know what to do.
Unless like Little Timmy's heart is an insurance scam. In which case, I don't know, maybe I get refunded. I don't know.
Do at tax time. And this is a way to...
People think that if you just donate a lot of money to charity, you don't have to pay any taxes and you get to just keep all your money. They forget that like all that money needs to leave your account. It should be noted in this video, he said YouTube fundraiser raised 1,000, which last time I checked...
I know I haven't said anything in a while. I'm really eating these shit. I'm so sorry. And I'm just sitting here watching Nick commentate. I know. I'm so sorry. I know. Sorry. I was chippies.
It had 1,200 before this video was deleted, which is even funnier because like, where are the stats for that now? If he deleted this video, how does that work? I imagine the money is still gonna go to a charity, right? Surely. But it's like crazy that he's begging his audience to use like the super thanks feature or whatever for charity to put more money into this stupid project.
Offset that fucking tax bill, but I guess there's no...
Dude, people are go-getters. Sometimes people just go out there and they see something they want to do and they make it happen. And other people fail. Jake Doolittle is a failure.
Knowledge there. So because I'm petty and because this isn't about supporting me, it's about...
I didn't joking. He said it so bluntly. I'm joking. I'm a spicy hot
supporting people who need the support. I'll give a bunch of examples about how YouTubers have ghosted me and not wanted to help with them.
I thought we weren't naming names. What the fuck?
And I'm not doing this because I think that it's going to light a fire under influencers to donate to Never.
No, you're doing it because you want them to get hate.
Stop. Because it's not going to happen. This video is not going to do anything. But I want there to be some kind of mutual understanding between you and I, the audience, that there's no support here. I have a bunch of people who follow.
This is like unreal. How did this make it out? This has to be like the worst eBay video of the year.
And have unfollowed me, who have had.
It's not even like I'm just gonna blow myself up, or like I'm gonna beg and make myself look bad. It's literally like I am going to destroy all my connections because I am psychotic.
Multiple opportunities to change the lives of people who, by the way, are also fans of that. Like a lot of us have crossover in our audiences, and it's super frustrating because, you know, they have an opportunity to give back to the audience who has changed their lives, and there's no willingness to reciprocate it. So here's an example that happened literally last week, and this is one of the reasons why I wanted to make this video. So this is somebody who I have spoken to, we have made content together, and
by the way, when this video initially released, you know who was in the thumbnail? I'm Alex. And people are like, I don't know anything about this video, but what I know is that guy in the thumbnail sucks, so I don't really need much more information here. It's like, I'm Alex
Why?
donating to charity. Like, man, I think he's got more stuff to worry about than you. I think he changed the title and name at some point, but when I downloaded it, I might even be able to get a screenshot if it hasn't changed from my, yeah, it is. So I have the original thumbnail in like ultra omega PNG here, because I can rip it. It was this. Oh, it was this, guys. What do you guys think? That was it, dude. You guys love that, right? I can't even get this in the fucking frame. Can I take a screenshot of a screen? It's Alex. Do you see Alex? You can tell by his manly beard. Is that David Dobrik?
I am so
Yeah, I'm Alex. He's getting fucking questioned for fucking trying to bash his girlfriend skull with a brick. And it's like, I'm exposing Alex for the first time.
and we were following each other on social media.
Looks like Cody Co. Yeah, it was probably Cody Co. I remember they said both people sucked, so I imagine it had to be David Dobrik or Cody Co. Listen, we talked about this earlier. There's archetype white girls and archetype white guys, all right? That's the archetype.
On my stuff all of the time and would send me DMs about some of the stuff that I posted. It's very congratulatory. It's very like, woohoo, love you so much. And then I noticed after having a DM exchange with this.
I love how, like, I think this is... Sorry. I'm still choking on hot chip. I love how we use those two people who got canceled to be like, wow, it kind of feels like this, like, well, they got canceled, but look what else that they did. They didn't donate to my charity. What scumbags? Like, why use those two specific people?
This person that they had unfollowed.
Was he friends with Alex? To my knowledge, this guy was. Please correct me if I'm wrong about that. I'm pretty sure this is like Alex's one singular American friend that he's been able to keep. Well, maybe not keep now. Who knows? He hasn't donated $500 to charity.
That was interesting because under my posts, they were always commenting and like rooting for me. So this person, and this one was a public story, but a lot of these people post on their close friends, and I'll swipe up because this is a close friend story. Like, none of it makes any sense to me. So this person posted how much money they're making on their public story. Okay. And so I swiped up and was like, hey, that's a lot of money. Or like, that's a lot of
money for a person of color. See, that's the best Boogie quote I've ever heard in my life. Every time I hear that's a lot of money, my brain immediately jumps to Boogie saying, that's a lot of money for a person of color. But this is actually insane though. So the guy's like, hey dude, look how much money I made this month. And you're like, wow, give me some of that. You're like a fucking NPC, like a fish.
He wants some of that money. He needs some of that money.
You guys haven't heard that clip? Boogie, that's a lot of money. You guys have never seen this clip?
I'm a black person.
Struggle, I'm glad to hear you're still black. That's extra 2 months of support, man. That's a lot of money, I guess, for a person of color, or is it not? I don't know.
That's one of the most insane clips ever, bro. And that was when people liked him too. That was when people liked him.
Oh
bro.
my god!
You guys have never seen that? No way. But that makes my fucking me quoting it so much more psychotic if you have no idea what I'm talking about. I almost just got another YouTube drama thread about me, bro.
Reporting you, that's insane, congratulations. Then the person responded to me and was like, thanks, you know, it's crazy, I'm trying to do good with my money. And this was just supposed to be an exchange of me saying, hey, congratulations.
And then I weaved my charity in there like a disgusting little gremlin.
Like, that's insane. And this person said, hey, I've been trying to do good with my money. So if behind closed doors.
Again, I made this point how, like, he didn't give any other context. He's like, congratulations on all that money. And their response, as far as we know, was, yeah, I'm just trying to do good with it. That could mean anything. It could mean giving to charity, or it could mean I'm trying to save my money for my family. I don't have more information to know what they meant. What?
Doors, you're gonna flex me and say that you're doing good with your money. Fucking show up. So I said, hey, if you want to do good with your money, I would love to get on a call and talk with you.
Show up? I get. Well, if they are giving money to, they're just not giving money to your charity. Like, let's say they are. Fucking show up. Give me that money. What?
About Never Stop. And this person to you, a person.
Is it just me, or does this guy look at Ethan? Does he look like Ethan is online took a shower? No way, bro. No fucking way. Dude, it's literally Ethan is online if he took a shower. That's insane. That's fucking crazy. And you know what's crazier? He's got like Bo Black's old hair. You remember Bo Black before he turned into like a fucking monster? God. This is like Bo Black's old iconic hair.
Unfollowed me and left me on red, which I think is hilarious because you can't post how much you're making. You can't say, hey, I'm trying to do good with my money. And then when I say, hey, if you want to do good with your money, let me know. I would love to talk to you. And then you,
bro, I'm sorry. This is crazy. This is so
I don't know. Drop the DMs.
You can't do.
Drop the DMs. I need to know what was said. Again, I need to know how sassy he was. What was said in the, what was said?
Do that. I'm quoting that Nick guy who did like the sponge. No, you can't do that. You can't tell me how much money you're making and not donate to my fucking charity. Bro, I would donate to the Daily Stormer before I donated to your charity. Okay? And I know what that means now because I remember Sam Hyde.
Dude, but it seems so scummy to be like, hey, I posted that you got money. And they're like, yeah. So can I have some of that, some of the money? It's so scummy. Because then it goes like you're only messaging them for that reason. And you're trying to be like, well, I wasn't messaging them for that reason. I was just trying to congratulate them, and then I just happened to bring up my charity. Like, what? What? What?
Apparently donated to it. It was bad. I would rather donate to the Daily Stormer than donate to that. I'm sorry.
Just fucking leave me on red. That's insane. Not even a response. Any kind of a response that would be like, hey, you know, I
leave me
appreciate
on
what you're
red.
doing,
Yes.
but I've been giving to different charities that support something that I'm closer to. I'm
Yes.
okay with that, but you can't say that.
Guys, I'm sending $500 to the idea. Can you imagine? He's like, guys, this is a charity for people in need, and this month the people in need are the IDF. He just sends all the money to them, dude. It's such a vague charity. I wonder if you can actually get away with that.
Doing good with your money and flexing all this kind of shit and then not give any
No, you can't do that. You can't do that.
proof or show any kind of anything. This next one is somebody who I think is a friend. I do like this person, and this person has been around for a long time. We've made content together. We've had really good times together. I've seen this person in person. And so because I was frustrated, I asked this person if we could just talk on the phone about how I could get influencers to work with me on my nonprofit. I see all of these people doing charity streams, doing charity shows. They're raising $4 million. I don't know how to word this, but I would do so much with 1/100 of that money.
You're being weird about it.
Where are your success stories? Well, actually,
You're being
hold on.
really
I'm so
weird
stupid.
about it.
We can just go to the
dog.
Never. What is it called? The Neversoft. We're going to Neversoft. It's a porn charity. We're going to Neversoft. All right. Well, you know what? You're right. I'm wrong. You're right. Let's take a look at your testimonials.
I don't. Oh.
Right. So anyway, we're gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Giving
why
money
not
directly to people
have
through
that?
PayPal.
Why
It is
not-
changing the days, the weeks, the months, possibly the years of these people. And I understand that it's not a lot of money, but $500 to help pay off the principal of a medical bill that you have can
I like how it's a medical bill. We do stuff. I donate money.
reduce so much stress.
The reason why there's no
This is
testimonials on the
so
site is because I don't think this guy knows what he's been sending money to.
It make you feel so much better. Whether that's covering groceries or whether that's covering fucking wheelchairs.
Bro, I could scam the fuck out of this charity. I'm kidding. I can do it, dude. I feel like I'm great at
I
it.
don't care, but we have the ability to give directly to people. There is no nonprofit that is doing that because they're so big. We are so small scale that we're able to influence people in a way that no other nonprofit.
Dude, this sounds like every small YouTuber I've ever listened to. Wait,
directly to people. There is no nonprofit that is doing that because they're so big. We are so small scale that we're able to influence people in a way that no other nonprofit can.
this is every YouTuber that goes on to now recording before they say the worst thing they've ever said in their life. All right, like this is like Himpleton. This is Himpleton. This is MRAO.
So I got on the phone with this person and I'm like, hey,
So
I've had no support
awkward.
from other influencers and that's really bothered me and I don't quite know how to go about it.
It's
Dude, all
so
the big YouTubers don't care about these
entitled
topics. Me as a small YouTuber, I can get my community, who's super tight knit, to get really interested in a lot of these ideas.
So
And they were very
friggin'
honest, and
entitled,
I call them
brother.
because they're very honest. And because I made a video that wasn't received well a year ago, people don't want to work with me. But the problem
This is Aiden. Excuse me. There is absolutely no acne on this kid's face. You can say this is Aiden, but I'm gonna be honest with you. It's definitely not.
is when you're putting out as much fucking content as I am, there's going to be
So
videos that
friggin'
are received well. I
entitled.
feel like that's simple math. Just in the last 6 months, I've posted 73 videos.
Jesus Christ. I would hate to be someone who's seen more than one of them. Imagine watching 73 videos this guy makes. There needs to be like an anonymous type group you can go to really fix your life if that's the case.
Who else is doing that? And this is not to flex. This is not to be like,
Don't worry, I don't view it as a flex at all.
a fucking show off. But I'm working my ass off. And at some point, there are going to be videos that aren't perceived as well as I'd like them to be. Or there's going to be times where allegations turn out to be false, and then we have to backtrack.
I hate this. I've gone on a rant like this like 3 times in the last 2 streams, all right? It got clipped, it got shipped around. Well, this has got to be, I haven't seen anything this guy's ever made, but he just smells like the type of YouTuber who gets all the information wrong in a story and then goes, guys, it's a fucking, holy shit, guys, you're never gonna believe this. There's a huge plot twist. This guy a plot twist YouTuber who gets the whole story wrong and then turns around and acts like he's super surprised and you can't believe that everybody missed it when all the details were super publicly available for the last month. Yeah, he seems like a plot twist YouTuber.
Is the job that we are in. So I say to this person, I'm like, hey,
I want this to take off. Plot twist reporting, where people do literal minimum research, ruin the story, make it much bigger for all the wrong reasons, and then release a second video being like, holy shit, guys, you're not gonna believe this. There's a big plot twist on this one. It's like, yeah, I know. The plot twist is only happening because you reported it wrong, jackass.
I won't anybody in commentary.
Plot twist.
Well, we got a big oopsie on the horizon tonight. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no takesy backsies for this one.
Give a reason. I'm like, okay, what do I need to do? Do I need to put our bank statements online? Do I need to have a running tally of how much money we have in our bank account? Because it's not that much. A lot of people look at nonprofits as like a way for people to get decent money or a second fucking salary. I've made no money. I have lost so much money. I have only put money into this project. Up until 2 months ago, there was an event that I didn't talk about at all that Never Stop did. We raised some money and I got a Square card reader for like $30 or something. And that was the first time that I had bought something from Never Stop's money rather than my own. And to me, that's a big deal. That 30 or 40 or $50, I don't remember. I can show you the statements if you like. It means that we're close.
This is the whole video being like, I am super unsuccessful and it's everybody else's fault but mine. It's not my fault that I am a small YouTuber and I can't do big YouTuber things. It's your fault because you're not funding my pipe dream that I'm now inflicting upon all of you. And I will name and shame every fucking YouTuber who won't do this for me and use all the stuff they've gained for me to benefit off of it.
I just broke the backing of my chair.
I'm making this video because Giving Tuesday just happened. We got $20 or something. And as of recording, if you're self-employed, you've got a few more days to offset your tax bill. And so I'd like to fucking call on you to do that. I guess, sorry, to go back to that call that I had with that person who I respect a lot. This
I'd
person
like to
said
call
that
on
they
you
were
to
hesitant
give
work
me
with
your money
because they
I don't think this
for
guy
your tax purposes.
surely know how taxes work.
Because I know that you have money.
Like, I don't understand. What are you expecting? Some guy's just gonna drop $50,000 or something, and you're fucking, and then all of a sudden you're like a success overnight.
this about how it would be perceived over one video that I made 1 year ago that people didn't like, that I apologized for. I have released over 100 videos since.
Why am I getting a first set of messages?
Realized the mistake I made in that video, whatever the fuck.
It was not a mistake. It was wildly premeditated. He's fucking like, all of these videos, every time I've ever seen this guy get exposed, which is 2 times to be clear, so we're not using a huge sample size, it's always an extremely premeditated video. There is no accident to be had here. This guy planned this thing out, thought about the ramifications, threatened to make a follow-up video. This is not a lapse in judgment. I don't care if he deleted this or whatever. This was intentional. And so was the Ethan Klein one. He promoted the video and was teasing it and putting it all over the place. And then he fucking back. These guys always get pushed into a corner because their videos are bad, and they pretend they've learned some mythical lesson at the end of it, as if they just didn't get away with what they were doing. Every single time.
But it's fine because growth.
If they do a South Park, you know, I learned something today. It's like, no, you didn't, asshole. You got plot. Fuck you.
Isn't a thing.
That's the plot twist.
A few more stories because I'm frustrated, and this most recent one I will make another video on at some point. This was one of the most strange situations I've ever experienced in my time of being a creator, and I have to talk about it. I won't say names right now, but I'm going to say names.
You're getting ready to say names.
Probably will later on. Somebody reached out to me on Instagram. Somebody who could change my life.
Dude, he can't even get through this fucking pitch.
You're getting ready to say names.
And then, change the life of a lot of people who need it. Yeah.
Hundreds, possibly thousands of people's lives asking for advice. I got on a phone.
Yeah, a little Freudian clip right there, guys. It's gonna really change my life. Thousands of people's lives.
Reach out to me on Instagram. Somebody who could change my life, could change hundreds, possibly thousands of people's lives asking for advice. I got on a phone call with this person. I give this person advice, and because they asked for it, right? And then after this call, I say, hey, I really appreciate that I was able to give you advice.
Okay, after the call, not during the call.
All right, this is funny.
After the call was
over. But it's even funnier if this is I'm Alex. Or Cody Co, really. Either one of these. If they're in the thumbnail and people aren't piecing that together because they weren't there early enough, and if he's giving advice to like the guy who's accused of sleeping with Tana Mojo when she was underage, or the guy who's accused of throwing a brick into somebody's, like threatening to beat someone to death with a brick, that's even funnier. That like adds another level to this video.
Of some advice on how to grow my nonprofit, because I feel
like I'm hoping, dude. I am willing it into existence, my friends.
Like, you know a lot about this kind of stuff. I would love to talk, and I'm gonna send a follow-up this week. But if there's no response, I don't know what to do. I gave this person content strategy advice and then asked for advice in return, and now I'm left on red. I've been completely fucking used by this person, and I don't know why they reached out to me in the first place. That one I'm gonna keep a little bit more vague because I still
have my hopes up. This is all right. I'm making the argument. This guy is so retarded, he's dangerous. That's my pitch. You're putting out a video, bashing your friends, not by name, threatening them, and then you're sitting here and saying like, but I think he still might donate, so I'm not quite ready to burn the bridge just yet.
Okay.
I think this person is maliciously retarded. I think we're creating a new category right now. Someone's so stupid that they're just like lucid enough to be maliciously retarded.
I guess. But I mean, there are a lot of people who I've made videos with in the past who have just stopped talking to me, who have unfollowed me. I was in the middle of scheduling a video with another commentary.
This guy's a liability. Do not work with him. Dude, the worst thing that happens when you hang out with Sean Logic is he accidentally says some racist thing or whatever. Okay? The worst thing that like this guy will make an exposed video on you if you can't spare $500 for his gay little charity.
Creator who I respect a lot, and then this person
actually it's not a happy charity. If it was a happy charity, it would be there'd be tons of money going into it. So that's probably not the correct term.
Followed me, stopped responding to my messages, and didn't have the fucking balls to tell me
why.
I have so much respect for the person who said, hey, I'm hesitant to work with you right now because I don't know how people are going to perceive it. I'm okay with that. I mean, I don't understand it, but at least there's a reason.
The people who hide behind closed doors and follow me, and you know, we have conversations, like, why did I say that?
They give advice, and then it just stops. That's fucking crazy, and that is so lame.
Dude, everyone goes to our community and they're like, these guys need each other. They're so bad. And it's just like, dude, come on. Is the grass always greener somewhere else? Do you want to hang out with these guys? I'm sorry. Is it getting too stuffy in here for you? You don't like hanging out with us? Go hang out with these guys.
Somebody who I made a video with in the past, multiple videos, actually took down every single video that I've made with them, and that was tough.
Based. Based? I
He's still thinking about it.
Dude, this guy is so bent, dude. Holy shit.
That is somebody who I knew since day one, who I thought was like a really, really good friend, and you know, I helped this person through controversies.
Dude, this whole thing is like, I have done X for you, and now I deserve Y. That's literally it. This is a guy who does everything transaction based, and then when he doesn't get like the fucking free handouts he was expecting, which I don't know why you'd expect anything like that.
It all has to be an exchange.
Right?
You can't give a gift without receiving a gift.
He's going rampant. Okay,
those people are so shitty.
Real life stuff, and
they really
said that they thought I was using them for clout, I guess. When
they thought I was just using them for clout, I guess. Yeah, that's exactly what you're telling us right now. What?
That was tough. That is somebody who I knew since day one, who I thought was like a really, really good friend, and you know, I helped this person through controversies and real life stuff, and they said that they thought I was using them for clout, I guess.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like you were. It sounds
exactly
like that.
You
exactly
immediately asked them for money. Well, I don't know if you immediately asked them for money, but I guess that was
of course,
had to have been
implied. If you look around this person, all of their friends have
been like, I need your help for my charity, not generally like, what do I do to get like to boost this?
Dude,
but I need your help.
I'm thinking it's Alex, bro. I'm really thinking it's Alex. All of his friends stopped talking to him. That lines up.
I'm using them.
You think it's Nick is not green? It could be Nick is not
green. Who it is. I don't even know who this
if you look around this person, all of their friends have stopped being friends with them.
Yeah, Nick is not green could feel that too. We should do a poll.
As this person has cut all of them off, and I don't really know what's going on with them. I still have like a special place in my heart for this person because we started out day one 3 years ago together. We were, I don't know, we helped each other out a lot, and then, you know, at some point, like a year or a year and a half ago, this person decided to stop talking to me, and then new friends would come in and want to be friends with this person, and then they would tell them.
I just picked the 4 YouTubers that are in this community that I can name.
About how I tried to use them. And here's the thing. I've always said that if this person ends up talking about me online, I have a million receipts, and I have
Dude!
Okay. So imagine if it is I'm Alex. Do you have more
God,
receipts
like
about the info that came out?
Donate to my charity.
And you're
what
just
else?
like
You guys
hiding
still
that
hide.
info?
And you kind of like screwed me over.
What?
I just always want to be a friend to you. Also, I archive everything, motherfucker. And if you come after me, I'll ruin you. You'll ruin the day you came after me, Jake Doolittle.
And ends up talking about me online. I have a million receipts, and I have.
You just know this guy
I
hasn't
hate
sent a
that
single
when
DM.
people are
He got
like,
ghosted
I'm
one
not
time.
gonna
That's my
I have
headcanon.
info about this and I'm not gonna
but, you
release
know, I
this
don't wanna
info
start
because I need
something
to
I don't want
save
to
it
start
for
something,
when
bro.
it's
We're fucking
convenient
14 and a
for
half
me
minutes
to
through starting
release
something,
this
dude. This did
info.
start something.
Like, okay, guy.
There were also people who I
It's not Alex, it's Jake's channel. It started in 2019. Ooh. That's a good point. Unless he became friends with Alex during the worst year of his life for clout.
Ooh.
I wouldn't put it past this guy. This guy seems like a demonic cloud goblin.
was ready to invite to my wedding, who I would.
Oh no! You're not going to the wedding!
My
Oh god!
wedding!
No! You're supposed to be there on a special day of my life, and now you won't even donate to my charity.
would talk about like once I propose, I can't wait to have this wedding and have a bunch of people there who I love. They're all people who I've reached out to, like, hey, how's it going? Asking about.
Dude,
things.
this guy wasn't thinking about like his wife and his honeymoon and all that shit. He was thinking like, I'm gonna get some fat gifts at my fucking reception, dude. I'm gonna get so much crazy shit off my list. My oh man, bro.
What is Monkey King to you?
He's straight.
wish list,
Only
brother,
I know about, like, hey, how's this going? I know this was stressing you out. Nothing, and that really sucks. And
This is the guy. I guarantee that wedding didn't have an open bar. They totally you had to pay for your drink for this guy's wedding.
Oh.
This just smells of a situation where there's no open bar.
I think honestly that's just how the influencer world works. The people who mean the most to me are not in commentary, and it is like a weird. People always say that commentary is very clicky, and it is. Like much bigger commentary creators have reached out to me and been like, "Hey, I don't really like that you said that, so you know, can you take that down?" And because they know that I'm fucking so sensitive and such a little bitch, I will take it down.
Okay.
Delete your channel. That would make me happy if you delete your channel.
Alright.
I don't know. I'm starting to get really.
Maybe that's why
peeved
people don't
off,
want
and
to
so
talk to
Oh
me
no, it's this
anymore.
green
Because
peeved.
you're being such a little bitch
I'm getting
about stuff.
peeved. I'm getting miffed.
I thought that I could rant.
Dude, they know I'm a pathetic loser. There needs to be a soy jack for this. Like, get the worst image possible, draw it, and then put they know I'm a pathetic loser under it.
For a little bit. I don't think this video will do anything, but you know, check out Never Stop. I appreciate you all. Have a great day.
Like, he has no idea. He has no idea what this video will do. It'll just, like, forever change the trajectory of his channel. Holy fuck, dude. There's just no way. And he's sitting here with, like, a shitty grin at the end of his fucking cancellation. Like, this dumb son of a bitch is literally fucking up his entire YouTube channel, and here's how. Like, holy shit, dude.
Over.
He's the one where he's crying behind the mask. No, I feel like there's gotta be, like, the thumbnail is gonna go insane for this video. He gave us, like, such a high quality, like, video to work with.
What is Monkey King to you? A person? Who is Monkey King?
Nicholas Diorio?
Oh god, what was that? Wait, that was it. I just saw it. I thought we just had like an insane one.
He's trying to get him to do this.
Yo, clip it and ship it. That's the thumbnail photo. What the fuck? It's the guy sitting on the corner of me. Oh, who is it? That's Shane Dawson?
Oh, no.
That's Shane Dawson behind. Why do you have so much Shane Dawson merch? Oh, god. Large yellow text. Pathetic. This is like the most ideal thumbnail. No way, bro. No way. So right here, we have the comments. This is what people are saying. Jake Doolittle is the most desperate, clout-chasing, Humpty Dumpty-looking creator out there. Too bad he's already used up his chance with Drew Gooden and made that cringe video where Drew looked incredibly uncomfortable and annoyed the entire time. I'd be pretty annoyed if I had to make a video with Doolittle dieting. He made a diet video? Is that like a thing? Is this what the other commentary channels do? They go on diets with each other? That's crazy. Fuck that. What the fuck, dude? I didn't know that he's threatening to, I don't know who he's threatening to call out, but those two dudes in the thumbnail, yeah, we already know they suck, thanks. Like, yeah, I'm Alex needs to be called out for checks notes, not donating to charity, and the other things that he did. I can excuse abusing a girlfriend, but I do draw the line at ignoring charity.
Come on, that's not
fucking
wonder
yucky. Donate
about
to
the
my
eye
charity or
balance.
else. Like, you understand
Like,
that people wouldn't be so
what,
enticed
were you
by.
trying to give
We
him
help one person per
advice
month
during
right
that
now,
time?
and they don't
It
have like a
was
long
eye
list of
balance.
history running navigating challenges that come from these organizations. Like, there are so many charities constantly asking for more assistance. If it were me and it came down to someone with such an unspecific mission statement, true, as what's listed, versus someone like the Saint. Oh my god, bro. I'm picking St. Jude's every time. Why? Because they're connected and they know what they're doing. Yeah. The way he describes his own charity makes it sound like a monthly Cash App giveaway. We'll throw like the whole video while he's explaining it. He's not giving an example. He said like
He's
one
just
heart thing,
picking
like,
somebody.
transport to like a heart transplant or something. Like, I don't know what his charity does. If I go to his website, it doesn't tell me what his charity does. We have no actual like substantive understanding of what is even occurring here. It's actually unreal. It's a lottery. Is it an illegal lottery? Just a reminder, Jake Doolittle is the guy who did a reaction to Hot Ones featuring Puss in Boots and got mad they indirectly mentioned the mere idea of death or mortality and how it shouldn't be exposed to kids. What the fuck are you talking about? Jake Doolittle did a review to Hot Ones?
What? What is he talking
This is like
about?
in Big Red when they didn't mention 9/11.
Puss, cats, and toys.
Wait, I'm actually fucking. Hold on. All right, this is a video by Rob's Media right now. We're pulling this up.
What about the movie itself?
What is this?
The video on it. Anyways, he just makes some unfunny jokes as usual and nitpicks the quality of the video.
Puss in Boots is hilarious to me. I've always thought that name was a little funny because to me it sounds like that term for like lady parts. You know what I mean? Like.
Okay.
I hate this guy.
Yeah.
This is the videos he's making.
Gotta go plus. Ooh, okay, don't know what to do with this.
Bro, what? Mainly, he talks about how unnecessary the skit
Brother
is,
does
despite
not
it actually
like
being decently entertaining.
so
Pretty ironic that this guy is saying what type of sponsorships kind of unnecessary, since he himself takes them. Now, I don't have a problem with him taking sponsors in of itself, but why does he have a problem with it? And even if there was something to criticize, he does it in such a boring and monotone way.
If you cropped out the hand and it was just his face, it would look like someone overseas begging their family to pay their ransom.
But the worst
What?
Can you make that joke?
Okay.
part of
Are you allowed to do that?
this video is this clip.
So Puss, cats notoriously have 9 lives, but you're on record as saying that this is your last one.
Yeah.
That's kind of depressing. We're going to introduce children to their mortality early. You
What? No, that's so stupid. What? Wait, what am I watching?
Thankfully, humans don't have 9 lives. Holy
So
fuck,
such
what the
a
fuck,
stupid
dude?
commentary
This is
about
like, I
it.
have no content for the week, I need to cover something.
Oh,
Let's cover the Puss in Boots
tell
Hot
kids
Ones
about
episode, because
death.
we can't be
Well,
asked to talk about any actual things that matter.
great
This
job,
is what other
guys.
commentary YouTubers...
depressing. We're going to introduce children to their mortality early. You've been on record as
This is literally a big red when they didn't mention 9/11.
saying that this is your last life.
He's the fucking Pentagon!
Cats have 9 lives, and you've used 8 of them. It seems like the next time that you perish, you'll actually perish. It was nice knowing you, and
Yeah, that's what they said, yeah.
you better freaking hope the check clears before you croak.
Yep, this numbnut thinks family-friendly
Why
movies
not
can't
ask
discuss
him
death.
what he thinks
Oh
about
no,
that?
this movie is teaching kids about death and their own
weird.
mortality. They
Okay.
shouldn't learn about mature themes. Let's just have them watch Cocomelon videos until they turn 18. What a pussy, man.
So this is something I've seen, like, who is Bunty King?
Oh, God, this guy sucks. All right, let's do a little investigation, because I want to try to give a baseline knowledge of what's happened here. Jake Doolittle has an entry to my favorite new subreddit, the Ethan Klein subreddit, okay? This is where I get all my research now, because I got only the approved sources, all right? Jake Doolittle is an online content creator and enemy of the show who specializes in making YouTube commentary videos, mostly surrounding online drama. His first video was uploaded to YouTube in February of 2020. As of April 2024, his most popular video on YouTube has 700,000 views, with a total channel view count of 46 million and 276,000 subscribers. Jake is a
Okay.
photographer who's worked with the likeness of Billie Eilish.
Oh, what? When?
Wait, I'm sorry. He was Billie Eilish's photographer?
When?
Oh, yeah, actually, Jake also owns and runs Never Stop, a charitable organization fueled by his own medical journey. He's been criticized for taking 90% of the profits from merchandise sold in his charity's name and only giving away 10%. Bro, this is insane. This is crazy right
Oh
now.
my
There's
God.
no way he's getting cooked by a fucking Wikipedia. Holy shit, dude. We are so fucking lit right now.
Oh my God, dude.
Here we go. We've got... Jake was a longtime fan of the H3 podcast, having attended their live shows and reaching out to nearly every crew
Okay.
member in an attempt to collaborate. He's also sent several emails to the podcast email account, attaching his resume and asking for a job.
Whoa,
Jake
okay,
at one point
okay,
called the
okay.
H3 podcast to discuss his dealings with the D'Amelio family and their unfair compensation for some photography work he did. Ethan offered to pay Jake the $500 for his work, but Jake asked for a job instead.
Okay.
So, what do we got here, guys? We have Jake is a longtime fan of the H3 podcast. He runs a charity where 90% of the profits are pocketed, I guess, and only 10% are given away.
What
Which,
happened
I mean,
to
to be
that
fair,
90%?
apparently most of the money
I
is him giving
still
away
want,
because he can't get
more
fucking donations for
info
shit.
about what happened to that 90%.
Jake at one point called in.
Where, what happened?
Because he apparently worked with the
What does
D'Amelio
that
family,
mean?
and they didn't pay him well, so Ethan just was going to throw him $500. And then Jake was like, how about I come work for you? And Ethan's like, how about you don't? Oh, no.
I would not like
During a
that.
collab with
Thank
AB,
you.
first creative class, Jake found out the hotel that AB and Lena were staying in and met them in the lobby.
What?
He offered to take pictures of them and asked if Lena could post them to her Instagram and tag him. He persistently
Okay.
asked to collaborate with AB, which AB refused. He then sent several messages in AB's Twitch chat, as well as donating money, seen on the right. Dear AB, come on my YouTube channel, please. I will not be ignored. One day, my ass. My tip didn't show up on stream. Oh, God, dude. Imagine simping for fucking AB. Brutal. Eventually, AB would collaborate with Jake for his video Cursed TikToks. AB has since voiced his regrets for being in the video and stated that this is why he doesn't want to do collab videos and will not in the future. In the video, Jake can be seen wearing Teddy Fresh.
Oh.
No way. These are employees of Ethan Klein's. Yeah, Glue Guns, Guns N' Roses. This is the.
really
Actually, hold on.
now. Oh.
I think he says he hates this photo.
I'm very comfortable with the
And they always
photo.
pick my favorite
Honestly,
photos
it's
ever,
because
so
I
I'll
was
pick his
thinking
favorite
about when people took photos of me. at
This is Amy.
conventions, So
In case this is
I'm
him.
just unhappy.
This is our man.
I'm just
Oh,
unhappy.
okay, keep going. Here we go. Attempts to collaborate with the H3 crew. Jake has attempted to contact and collaborate with numerous crew members. Oh, God. Jake's DMs to Sam. What is this? These two are digital. Are you open to commissions at all? I have a clothing brand and a fun. I have a clothing brand and a fund for people with chronic illnesses that I love some stuff for. I don't do commissions at the moment because I'm just too busy, but you can let me know what you had in mind.
I have
Look at your thoughts
clothing
together in a bit. I'll let you know more. I'll be at the live show. Excited to see you there. So wait, I'm so confused. I need
What?
I need to commission you for my charity. Okay. All right, that's one.
Okay.
What's next now?
Hold on. What?
We've got, now he's DM'd Olivia. Sam, by the way, left, is working with Cutie Cinderella. Jake Doolittle, come on my channel, please. This is reminding you to come on my channel. Excuse me, are you doing videos with people now? Dude, Olivia is just like some member of the show. I don't even know what their social media tags are. Why would you want to do a collab with Olivia? No offense to her, it just seems like it's obvious why you're doing this. Who is this now? To Love? I'll be at the Creator Clash with a media pass shooting content for my channel, and would love to shoot content for the podcast if you're interested. This is so weird, bro.
Okay.
This guy is like a clout demon. This is actually some fucking absurd behavior. This is to Dan. Wait, he said this to Dan and to Love, and he just changed the name of the person. AB and Jake DM. We're still over. We'd like to know tomorrow. I'll get back to you. Got a ticket. Just give them your name and roll call. Bring ID. Amazing. Booking my flights today.
Alright.
We're gonna talk about the Ethan Klein expose up next.
So he really just wants to be friends with anybody.
Jake uploaded a 45-minute video to his YouTube channel titled Ethan Klein, Harmful or Hypochondriac, which he falsely accuses Ethan of attempting to gain sympathy and money from viewers of the H3 podcast by pretending to have lupus.
Oh.
What?
Oh. What? Wait.
It's fucking lupus, bro. It's literally lupus. No way. No way, bro. Fuck. If he doesn't open the fucking video with that, I'm gonna lose it, bro. I'm gonna lose it. Chronic autoimmune disease. The video was teased and uploaded by Jake while the podcast was on its annual break for the holidays. By the way, I'm not even gonna lie to you. That was the recommended song. I have to go back and restart my music because on the top corner of the song that I was just playing for the stream segment, all I could see is house theme song extended 10 minutes. So that was totally by accident. But yeah, the video received nearly universal backlash from both supporters and haters of the H3 podcast and Ethan Klein. Many criticized Jake for clout chasing and speaking from self-righteous moral high grounds. On January 8th, the podcast returned for H3 TV, which Ethan reacted to the video.
I don't respect you.
Brutal. Wait, this name is from Celeste? Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is in Minecraft, Wavy. This is like a song from Minecraft. I think they added it to Minecraft, at least.
What is Bunty King to you? A person? Who is Bunty King? Nicholas Diario?
Jake does little all right. Spineless amoeba protoplankton freak.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, I can't believe he named himself after his dick.
Okay.
Oh, God. All right. So now, this kind of closes the chapter, but I think everything I really wanted to show... Oh, yeah. No, this is important. We need to show this. Jake Doolittle, he only gives him $500 and doesn't want to hire him, but it was a full year ago, so I don't think they knew what was coming. Oh, God. That's so great. That's so awesome. I had no idea how far back the psycho shit went. The parallels they have with each other are so accurate. Like, Bob was a man with a wife and kids who loves a lot, and he starts to get in shape and stuff and start living his best life, where Doolittle is syndrome and lets the anger fester. This kid is legit grasping at imaginary straws. Yeah. All right. So that was our segment on Jake Doolittle.
All right. Well, now that I know now that I know Nick's opinion, great. I thought he was going to talk about the H3, but I don't think that he made it there. So Tom's going to talk about YouTube Stalker. Is this YouTube Stalker? Is it the same guy? No. He is talking about him. Okay, he's talking about him in relation to H3, and then he's talking about H3's opinion. Did Tom get another haircut? He looks so cute. Everybody hated when he got a short haircut, but I think it looks really good. I love Tom's hair. I need to stop talking about how I'm in love with Turkey Tom, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'll control myself. I'm sorry. It looks really... I'm sorry. Stop. I did want to pull, it's okay. Maybe on this page while I put the audio. I do want to hear the audio, because I'm going to do a couple of pulls for my thing. I want to personally hear the audio. I want this character. I'm grinding for this character. That's why I've been playing this, because I have a guarantee for the 50-50 and the gacha, so I've been trying to get him. And the banner ends in 2 days, dude. The banner ends in 2 fucking days. And I'm sad. I'm sad. Oh god. Yeah, and I want to get I want to get him. But I like hearing the music in the background while I do it. Nope. Damn. I'm now at 48. 48 searches. So the guarantee, he's the S rank, and I want the S rank, and I have a guaranteed S rank in 48, and I'm not there yet, dude. Like, I have not been grinding out the event or anything because I'm just so bad at it. Where will this will bring me to 47? He's guaranteed. I lost the 50-50. So I got another S rank, but he's guaranteed. So if I just keep going, I'll get him. I'll get him one of these days. One of these days. Can you believe it, guys? Christmas. Just a week away. Alright. Alright, Tom.
Guy
The
named
tree.
Jake.
Wait, I don't want to see. He decorated the tree! Let's go! Okay.
Doolittle, who was basically messaging YouTubers begging them for money, and when they didn't respond, he threatened to expose them in a video. But I started looking into his lore and his history a little bit more, and it turns out this guy...
I am gonna speed, Actually, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Now I wonder if I should just stream. I was gonna speed it up, but I do want to watch this, and I want to watch this. I want to watch a bunch more videos. Dude, what day is it? It's Saturday. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm actually gonna go and stream, only because it's 9 p.m. for me. 9 p.m. for me right now. So I'm gonna go off and clean the bunny's pen, mess with my cat, and do my chores and stuff like that. So we'll save this for tomorrow. I need to. Okay. I have everything up. All right. Then we have the Andrew Tate. It's just all Tom. We're gonna be having a Tom kind of day tomorrow. All right. So I am gonna go. I will be back though tomorrow. The stream will definitely be longer. It's mostly because I streamed on Twitch today, and I was playing this. So, oh god, it's gonna take me forever to grind out this character to get this dude. But I'll be back tomorrow. So bye bye for now. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye.